It's Florida, where the water is warm and the action is hot.
Going on scene, we're not sure who's on board or if there's any more drugs.
In Miami, boat teams are fighting the war against drug smuggling. In Marathon, heavy seas threaten to sink a sailboat.
Unconscious. Roger, understand, unconscious.
And at Air Station Clearwater, the crew races to save a diver in grave condition.
I knew time was of the essence.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Hey seniors, Grade from Station Miami. Good, how you doing? I'm MK2 Sean Grade. This morning we received some intel about the freighter Glory Sky. We received intel that the captain found some contraband on board, potentially cocaine. So I assembled some of my boarding team members to assess the situation. It's a 180-foot freighter. It's sitting 3 miles off at the Laguerre anchorage.
Everybody good? Venezuela was where he came from, right? The boat? Venezuela? My name is Omar Castro. I'm a boatswain's mate, second class. Cases like this is one of the main reasons why I joined the Coast Guard. Keeping drugs from entering the country and keeping our water safe is part of what we do every day.
My name is Tyler Chavedis. I'm a petty officer, second class. I'm part of a vessel boarding security team, VBST.
Everything will be standby when you come. Okay, that's it.
Basically, our mission is to board and search all of the freight and container vessels coming in and out of the port of Miami. It's a very essential mission for the Coast Guard, being South Florida, a very prevalent area for contraband to come through.
Sky. Yeah, that's him right there. Okay, I'm gonna whip it and then just go on the starboard side. On a case like this, usually we try to get all the information that we can. But in this case, this boat is coming from Venezuela. With everything that's going on around the world, we really don't know what this boat's all about, what their intentions are. So at all costs, we're gonna protect the boarding team.
Going on scene, we're not sure who's on board or if there's any drugs.
Station 48, we are conducting boarding Glory Sky at this time. How copy? Right now, our boarding team has embarked Glory Sky. They're doing an initial inspection. Due to the intel that there was some contraband on board.
Once we got on board, the team conducted a full sweep of the vessel to search for more contraband. I was the one that met with the captain. Official message. We'd inspect all their passports, all their visas, the ship's documentation, just make sure everything matches up and look for any inconsistencies. This is his search list. Okay, yeah. And then all his signatures and then their findings. And one thing that really stood out to us was how the boat had 2 chief engineers.
There's 2 engineers on board. That's unusual for a freighter of this size, so that's suspicious to us. In this case, we're looking for contraband. So the boarding team is going to conduct an extended inspection of the vessel.
I'm ME3 Marcus Price. We had 2 people go to the bridge and the other 2 do a sweep of the deck. Petty Officer Villanueva and I went to the engine room, looking around to see if anything's suspicious. We found cocaine. There was a hole cut in the ceiling tile and they were placed in there.
We detained the crew just for our safety and theirs. At that time, we really weren't sure exactly who the bad guys are and who's innocent.
638 DPST on Glory Sky.
Hey, what's up, my man? What do you got so far? Like, because I saw you searching people and stuff like that.
We also found 3 keys.
Oh.
What the crew's doing now is they're getting photos of everybody, waiting for other agencies to show up. Customs and Border Protection will come and assist. Typically with operations like this that happen in South Florida, it's common for us to work with other federal law enforcement agencies such as Customs and Border Protection.
Let's go, guys.
Good, how are you?
Good. This is Sean.
All right, guys, you're gonna go out to the 45, what, on the anchorage?
Yeah, the 45 will transfer you guys to the freighter. They ended up finding a lot more cocaine, so we're transferring some customs guys out there, and they're gonna take control of the situation.
Right on. Really rock and roll. Let's do it.
At the conclusion of our search, we tested it, came back with a couple hits positive for cocaine.
Yo, 2 questions off you guys got going on up there.
Roger, we have everybody detained at this moment, and we are doing the naked test at this moment.
Good call. I'll be on standby. At this point, the crew has been detained for safety, and we're gonna hold them here until Customs comes out and takes over the investigation. 8 people on board, and apparently 2 suspects.
The funny part is he's a chief engineer on another boat. Other engineers couldn't make it or something like that.
All right, we're ready to go to bring these guys into the pier.
So are you guys gonna stay on board for the transit?
Yes, sir.
Roger. And we're gonna escort this boat up the river, and then more up to a pier, and there they're gonna do a more thorough search, see if they can find any more contraband.
Looked out.
Yeah.
Got him.
Overall, the mission was very successful, not only for our unit and keeping drugs off of South Florida, but as well as working with other agencies.
The boarding teams are gonna stay on board alongside with Customs, so I'll be escorting them while they are up there maintaining positive control.
It went well.
That's good, man. It's definitely a great mission, and I'm proud to be a part of it. And I'm very fortunate to be in South Florida, where our mission is so broad, whether it's conducting just a local boarding, with recreational stuff, or the big container ships. And it's a great experience that I'll be able to take with me, the rest of my life.
We just received a call of a vessel taking on water.
You approximately have 4.5 feet of water on board at this time.
Captain! See you down below! Captain!
It's going to be a female who's 52 years old, involved in a diving accident.
She was unconscious, so I knew time was of the essence.
Right 5, we're pushing right forward and right 10.
Thanks for the ride.
I'm 4th Class Tim Early from the Coast Guard Academy, and I'm here at Station Miami Beach for my 3rd class summer training to learn about the fleet and what all the Coast Guard has to offer.
There's a washroom right here. All the calls and pipes are made through here.
My name is Darian Duryea. I'm a 4th class cadet at the United States Coast Guard Academy. Today, we just reported in here at Station Miami Beach.
Captain, we have 2 cadets reporting from the academy today.
Hey, how's it going? Come on in.
Tim Early.
Nice to meet you.
Darian Duryea, nice to meet you, sir.
All right, have a seat. My name is Lieutenant Commander Joe Abeda, Commanding Officer of Coast Guard Station Miami Beach. These are freshman cadets, so they've just completed their freshman year of the academy, and this will be their first exposure to operational Coast Guard. There's a couple things that I require. You gotta take care of yourselves. Okay, you gotta take care of each other, your shipmates, And then if you do those two things, and I know that you're 100% focused because your personal life and your friends and your family are all in good order. Because when you are here at this unit, I need to know, without a doubt, 100%, that you're gonna be ready to execute that mission. I gotta know that there's no distractions because your next decision could be a life-threatening decision, do or die, and I need to know that you're 100% on your game.
Meeting Lieutenant Commander Beta for the first time was a little intimidating. I mean, he is the CEO of the station, one of the first officers I've seen outside the academy, so we had to set a good first impression for him.
What are you looking to get out of this next 6 weeks?
I just want to gain as much information and knowledge about what the real Coast Guard's like, because this is really the first taste of the Coast Guard.
Right, so you're at Station Miami Beach, probably one of the largest and busiest units in the Coast Guard. We have 2 ready boat crews 24/7, and we respond to search and rescue, law enforcement, and we do a lot of ports, waterways, coastal security missions. The law enforcement side of it is probably the most dynamic because we do a lot of what's called non-compliant vessel pursuit as one of our big missions. We're only 44 miles from an international border, so as a result, it's very easy to transit between 2 countries when you're only a 2-hour boat ride away. Miami Beach is also home of the largest cruise ship port in the world. About 4.5 million passengers per year pass through these ports on cruise ships, and we are responsible for providing the primary protection of those assets. So, you know, the public really counts on us to be out here and doing our job.
I'm expecting whatever comes our way. I'm really open to anything. I can't wait to see what sector in Miami and Station Miami Beach have, you know, and the kind of cases that we get.
We'll get you a sponsor, and we'll you know, have you guys hit the ground running. The cadets are gonna gain firsthand knowledge of what we do at the deck plate level. They're gonna get to see the behind-the-scenes experience of all of the work and effort that is put into not only being a member of Station Miami Beach, but the qualification process that goes into that so that they can take these experiences with them into the future. Promise you will be more than happy with your tour here, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, guys, let's go and get out of here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Fireman Jack, Fireman Rigby, where's the armor?
41 for now.
Which 33rd?
Put it on the board.
Board?
Petty Officer Hopkins, United States Coast Guard. I'm a machinery technician, 3rd class. We just received a call of a vessel taking on water. We're just getting a crew together and heading out quickly.
Station Marathon Tower 17 underway at this time. Everyone's sitting.
Roger, good copy. Still taking on water, I'll copy that over.
Station 17, roger, good copy.
All I've been passed that we're going to a vessel taking on water, and it's a sailboat, so that's all I know right now.
You guys refusing to get off this boat.
I'm Blake Grella, boatswain's mate, 3rd class at Station Marathon. We got a call of a sailboat that was taking on water about 43 nautical miles north of us. The waves were about 2 to 3 feet. The further we got out, it went to about 3 to 4 foot, occasional 5s. When the seas are rough, it's a lot more complicated.
Roger, I'm an update on the vessel taking on water. We approximately have 4.5 feet of water on board at this time. Have an updated position when you're ready to copy over.
My biggest concern for a vessel taking on water like today, putting people over. If we put someone over, you're taking a chance of them falling in the water, and then you got another problem on your hands.
Hit the siren. Captain! Are you down below? Captain!
4.5 feet of water on board at this time.
We got a call of a sailboat that was taking on water.
Captain, she's down below. Captain! Hey, how much water you got on board? Where's the water coming from?
Once I get on scene, I assess the situation, find out which side's best for me to drop my crew members off at.
Hopkins, yeah. I want you to go over and find out where the water's coming from. Judd and Bowman, get the P6 pump ready. All right.
When it's rough, I mean, you're bobbing up and down. To maneuver the boat up against it is tricky. You just gotta take patience, don't get overwhelmed, and just take it one step at a time.
Go.
When I stepped on board the sailboat, I noticed a lot of water in the cabin. The first thing I think about mainly is a generator. The generator conducts the most electricity, and that can do the most harm to you. But I saw him in the water, and he was just doing just fine, so I figured, you know, maybe I could be okay too. He had a few mattresses that were floating on top. There's boards everywhere. But for that amount of water to coming in, he must have went through some trauma.
Sir, you mind coming on board and having our guys assess the situation? Sir, put a life jacket on if you're not going to come on board my vessel.
To kind of coerce him off the boat, it wasn't working that well. He really wanted to be there. It's his home. If it became a lot worse, we'd have to get him off. But we found that he was actually a help to us, so we left him on board with us.
Me and Petty Officer Hopkins took the P60 watering pump over and immediately got it all set up, got the pump running rather quickly.
It's pumping. Hey, check where that water's coming from, find out if we need anything from our DC kit to stuff it. And if he gets put in tow and there's strain on whatever's stuffed in there, is it gonna stop the water?
The captain doesn't want to leave his vessel, it's his home. So what we're gonna do is try to plug the hole and stop the water from coming in until we can put the vessel into tow.
Captain, if we can control your flooding, detail will bring you to Fort Myers at an extra charge. Are you willing to do that? Okay.
The captain didn't want to go back to Marathon, so I called Sector and arranged for them to contact Seatow, have them come out and tow him where he wanted to go. Seatow is just a commercial salvage company. They tow boats all throughout the United States.
What's up with the whole situation? Hey, the water's coming in. And it's clear blood? Yeah.
Once we got all the water out, we stood on scene until Seatow came out and took him into tow.
There you go.
Definitely, if we couldn't get out there in time, the boat could have sank, and he'd just be drifting out there by himself. His dinghy that he had with him was also almost about to sink underwater, so all he had was a few life jackets, and especially if he lost radio comms, there was no way he could really get a hold of anybody, so it could have really turned into something bad.
Looks good.
Cal 17 station, you are clear to RTB at this time, over.
Just close up shop and go home.
It's definitely a good feeling, helping people out and, you know, potentially saving lives. You know, the guy on board, he had made a comment, you know, that's all he has, that's his home and where he lives at. And it felt good to save that for him.
It's another day in paradise.
When I come back from a mission, I feel relieved if it got done properly. There's no more, 10 million scenarios going off in your head. You just feel great sometimes.
Yeah, they just got a thing on the radio that said Coast Guard needing assistance. I think it's possible drowning victim.
I'm Lieutenant Commander David Marema. We got a call today that there was a diving accident off of a 26-foot charter vessel. It's about an 88-mile transit from here, which put us about 30 miles offshore from Fort Myers. Skies were clear, winds were about 10 knots. basically, you got the information that we got. You got any questions? All right, climb and go. Cool.
Check, touch reservoir panels checked. Are you guys bringing oxygen along with you? That is affirmative. We have extra O2 on the plane.
I am AST3 Mark Fulgham, and I'm a rescue swimmer here at Air Station Clearwater. We got our gear and got ready to go. That's what we were trained to do. Get in there, get the job done, and get out.
Sector 415, roger. Be advised that we are airborne at this time. We are en route. 015 Clearwater Air have updated information regarding the case. It's going to be a female who's 52 years old, involved in a diving accident. She apparently has a collapsed lung. She's got labored breathing. Air from 15, roger. Good copy on that. She's got a punctured lung. She's going to be in a lot of pain. Yeah, that's true.
She popped her lung, and she was unconscious, so I knew time was of the essence.
She's got a punctured lung. She's going to be in a lot of pain. Yeah, that's true.
We got a call that there was a diving accident. It was a 52-year-old female that had a collapsed lung.
Vessel Pegasus, Coast Guard rescue helicopter on 15. Coast Guard, this is Charter Vessel, over. Roger, Skipper. We are about 5 minutes out. Want to know if the patient is ambulatory? We have a unconscious. Roger, understand unconscious. What we'd like to do is send down our rescue swimmer to your vessel, and he will take it from there. Roger, copy that, Coast Guard.
The folks that were on the vessel were very helpful. We gave them a good hoist briefing, told them our intentions, and they were very cooperative, very understanding.
Vessel Pegasus, we're going to make an approach down to you. I believe we have you in sight. Roger, Coast Guard, standing by, over.
Arrived on scene. There was a small white center console, 26-foot vessel, so it was a small vessel.
Looks like is that a Coast Guard boat coming? Yeah.
Skies were clear. The winds were about 10 knots. Swells were about 4 feet, which even on a small vessel like that could be a little bit challenging.
Ready for approach? Coming about 1 o'clock, John, if you want to take a look. Yeah, I got it. That might be a little tight for the litter, but we'll have to do it. I mean, she's unconscious, dude. So. Yep.
We got on scene and observed that the area we were going to hoist to was quite small.
It looks like there's a little walkway up on the bow that it might fit. Okay. I don't know if it's going to fit. Mark, you much rather go in the water and swim over to the boat? Because it's going to be a tough hoisting area with her laying across the back. I don't know if we're going to be able to get you right in the well deck there. Oh, yeah, that's fine for me.
We came to a good conclusion that the platform was too small to hoist to, so we thought it would be a good idea to put me down in the water.
Vessel Pegasus. We're going to put the swimmer in the water. Once he's in the water, if you could just drive over and pick him up. No copy. Copy that, Roger. Coast Guard, standing by.
All right, John, whenever he's ready.
Roger, we're ready back here.
Coming down to 35 feet.
All right, your show, brother. Swimmer's ready?
All right, target is at 2 o'clock in hoist.
Roger, has target sight. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's halfway down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's 5 feet off the water. Swimmer's in the water. Swimmer is away. Swimmer is okay. Coast Guard, this is Charter Vessel. Okay to approach? Roger, affirmative. Just keep your eye on the swimmer. Roger that, over.
He's at the vessel.
Roger.
I swam over to the boat just to get an assessment of the patient.
Swimmer from 15, go ahead. She is unconscious. Just gonna go with the litter. Roger, stand by.
The victim was unconscious, so they ended up doing a litter hoist to the water, which is a little more challenging.
All right, it's going to be a litter deployment to the water to the swimmer from 35 feet. John, you can see the hoist.
Roger, have target sight. Litter's going out the door. Litter's going down. Litter's in the water. Swimmer is absent litter. Litter disconnected. Hoist hook's coming up.
Then I got the litter from the helicopter, swam it over to the boat.
Hopefully she's still breathing.
Yeah.
I don't really see the guy doing CPR, but...
It looks like they're going to get her all packaged up, put her in the water, and they're going to do it from the water.
Roger, ready for 1. Air hook recovery of the litter and survivor.
Roger.
You guys are doing a great job, man. A little dynamic situation here. Swimmer's in the water.
Roger, I got him in sight.
Swimmer and survivor are heading away from the boat.
Roger. Stable at 35 feet, target's at 2 o'clock.
Roger, has target in sight, footsteps going down.
Swam with the litter. This is actually my first live operational litter hoist.
Right 15.
When I was towing her into the rotor wash actually makes it a little more difficult just because it pushes it around.
Right 10. Right 5, we're pushing right forward and right 10. Hold. Easy left.
Connected both of the lifting V-rings to the hoist hook and then lifted from there.
Looks actually 3 then, so easy forward. Here, take the load. Hold. Here, take the load. Taking the load. Both survivors clear the water. Swimmers in the water, clear back and left. Survivors halfway up. Survivors going up. Survivors 5 feet below the cabin. I'm bringing her in head first.
Roger.
Survivors in the cabin. Hoist complete.
Roger.
She is unconscious, but she is breathing.
Okay. All right, bear hook will cover this swim, 35 feet. In the hoist.
Roger, have target sight. Swimmer is clear of the water.
They sent the hook back down for me, picked me up from there, and got me back into the cabin.
Swimmer's in the cabin. Hoist complete.
Roger.
Sector, same piece, 6015, off normal. We are en route to Lee Memorial with patient on board.
15 sector, Roger, to copy and all.
Once the swimmer and survivor were hoisted, we weren't quite sure how stable she really was.
Poor girl.
I started taking her vitals. My EMT skills started kicking in, and when I started giving her oxygen, she started coming back to life.
How's she doing?
She's doing good. She's doing good.
Cool.
So I just kept grabbing her hand, making sure that she knew she was okay, and we're gonna get her to the hospital as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think her body's just like, from all the shock and the pain, the body just does its own little thing and kind of shuts down. And she's got a strong pulse, so.
It was good. Her life is in your hands, so you want to make sure that you take care of her the best that you can.
We're about 2 minutes out from landing Lee Memorial.
Power in sight there at 11.
I'm currently about 200 feet coming up over the pad. Easy down. Tail clear. Tail's clear. Coming down. All right, we're at flat pitch. Brake set.
Carried her into the hospital. From there, I gave the pass down to the doctor. The patient was looking a lot better. Went back to the helicopter, and we RTB'd at that time.
And we are departing to the north.
Nice job, guys. That was a more challenging one. Is that a life saved or a life assisted? Life saved.
Yeah, that's a life saved.
We had an opportunity to save a life today, and of course, saving a life is always a great thing.
Not a bad way to start the day, guys.
No, not at all. Well, you know, I was reading that email this morning about if anybody wanted to take dive lessons. I'm like, I don't know.
You know, we don't want people to be in trouble, but you know, when things do happen, it gets to solidify our job, and it makes us feel good about what we do.
High fives all around.
I'm Mitch Peppers. I live in Port Charlotte, Florida. For recreation, we like to go to the beach and go diving, and there's a shipwreck out there that we were going to go dive on. Got down in the water, went down to the bottom, and I started having an issue. I just couldn't get comfortable. I got up to the top, grabbed the ladder, and that's all I remember.
She was unconscious. Then the helicopter came, and you're like, wow, thank God. See the big red copter and Coast Guard on the side, you're like, yeah, okay, we're gonna be good.
Drivers in the cabin. Hoist complete.
Roger.
I remember being on the helicopter. It was a big sense of relief. It's like, you know, thank goodness for the Coast Guard. I might not be here if it wasn't for them.
Miami, Sector Commander 135. They're running now their current course.
Fort Lauderdale intercepted a boat, had contraband on board. They pulled the plug. I got him, off the bow. It's taking on water again. Let me get that pump. Pump it up. Come up, come up, come up. We're gonna launch it.
Cadets, you're about to receive a full facial exposure
OC pepper spray. Do you have any questions? No BMT. Roger that. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and hold.
Doing a training exercise for exposure to oleoresin capsicum spray, which is basically also known as pepper spray. And we require all of our boarding team members and our boarding officers to be exposed to it so they know how to react should they encounter an exposure during an actual event while they're out doing their missions.
Open your eyes. I don't see. I don't see. Set. Get him away from the table. What happened? I don't see. Set. What happened? I don't see. Don't charge him. Don't charge him. Just defend back. Defend yourself.
So we spray the trainee to ensure that, A, they know what it feels like. They can defend themselves, they can protect their weapon, and ultimately get to a point where they can now still exercise the appropriate level of force to ensure that the subject that sprayed them can be taken down.
Get down on the ground! Down on the ground! Let's shoot him!
I've just been OC pepper sprayed. It's probably one of the worst experiences I've ever been through in my life, the most painful. I think it forms a special kind of bond between you and the crew because you've all been through that same experience. You all know what it feels like, and you have a lot more respect for them and respect for each other.
Open your eyes. What happened?
Back of NOC! Get down! Get back of NOC!
Your defense, fight him up! Fight him
Back
up!
of NOC!
During it, yeah, it sucks, but you don't really notice the pain. You just try to get through it.
Back of NOC!
There you go.
Get down! Get down!
You down or what?
I'm shooting you!
Get down or you will be shot.
You have to be shot!
Let's just not be your weapon.
And then right after it was, oh man, what did I get myself into? And so, yeah, we dunked our head in ice water, start flushing it out. But basically, you're just gonna have to sit through it for a little bit, let the pain go. There's not much you can do about it.
Why are they videotaping this again?
All right, here's what we got. Fort Lauderdale intercepted a boat, had contraband on board. They pulled the plug, okay? But the contraband, they tried to throw the bale overboard. We were able to recover the bale. Right now, a cutter took the contraband and the subjects. Our boat has the boat in tow. My name is Omar Castro, and I am the coxswain on the 45-foot boat. One of our air assets reported a TOI coming from the Bahamas. And our primary non-compliant boat went out to engage him.
Sector Miami, Sector Miami, 135. They're running now, their current course.
135 sector request an updated position.
Sector Miami, 135. We're going to pursue this vessel. 2 POV, 1 outboard. Heading west.
What's up, buddy? They needed my help to go out and dewater the boat because as soon as they engaged the non-compliant vessel, they tried to scuttle the boat. Scuttling the boat is basically when a smuggler is trying to destroy all the evidence. They will either break a hole on the boat or take the plugs out so that way the boat will sink and there's no longer evidence. The evidence will sink with the boat. We suspect that there's a lot more drugs on board, so Henry has it on tow. He's trying to keep it on plane, that way it doesn't sink, okay? We're gonna go up there, put the pump on board the boat, pump the water out, because apparently there's a lot of water coming in. We're gonna bring the boat over here. I'm gonna have Ski and a crew ready on the travel lift to get the boat out of the water, okay? Because we're gonna try to see if there's more drugs on board before, if we can get this boat salvaged, okay? You got forward lookout? I got starboard and aft. Thank you. And you guys, just keep a sharp lookout out, okay? I have 2 cadets on board. It was their second day. The prior day they reported, and then that day they wanted to go out with me and see, what we do on the boats and whatnot. All right, coming up. Coming up. Here we go. I got him. Off the bow. God. I see him.
As we were pulling up, we noticed that they already had the boat in tow, which was barely above the surface of the water. We saw the blue lights from the FWC boats and the other 45 that was already on scene. We were basically preparing ourselves to keep this boat alive so we could get it back to the base.
The FWC, they sped over, and Petty Officer Morin was bent over.
Watch out, Morin.
One of the FWC guys was holding onto him by his belt.
Grab him, help him with the light. There you go, right there.
340, roger, into it.
He got over and picked up the bale of narcotics.
That's awesome.
So then I realized that there's got to be more narcotics on that boat.
We need to put that, this side has no water. The other side is what has water.
Okay, so you stick me if you can switch sides with Roby real quick,
yeah.
You stick me 3 feet away from it, I'm gonna jam that suction hose in there.
That's what I'm saying. Perfect, perfect. Go ahead and get the P6 pump ready.
If they can just meet up with the FWC boat that's alongside.
My name is Jeremy Neese. I'm at Station Miami Beach. I'm an E3 and I'm a fireman. A P6 pump is basically just a dewatering pump that we use on vessels that are taking on water.
See if you can put the searchlight on the boat. You ready? All right.
Pretty much you just put it where the vessel mostly is taking on water and prime it.
That's fine, that's fine. Just stay with it right there. Good, we coming? There you go, there you go.
And once you start it, you gotta prime it some more and then it'll eventually take out all the water out of the boat at a very rapid speed.
That P6 pump is great because, you know, after priming it and all that, you know, once it gets your prime, within seconds, it took all the water out. Now, the hardest part was for me to maintain station next to the boat while it was being on tow, while one of the crew members was holding the hose and he was spotted by another crew member, you know, so it was a very complex evolution. It's taking on water again. Let me get that pump. Hook that up. Okay, Strauss, grab that black line out forward. Head in the end.
You want me to grab that bail or no?
Pump it out first, pump it out first, pump it out. Pump it out. Pump it out.
Jeremy, come on the pump.
Let me get a pump.
Start it up, start it up.
Start it up. Come up, come up, come up.
We're gonna lose it.
Once the coxswain came closer with the boat towards the travel lift where we moor the boat up, the vessel started sinking.
Let me get a pump.
Start it up, start it up.
Start it up. Come up, come up, come up.
We're gonna lose it.
So they shortened the tow and the coxswain came up, accelerated pretty quickly and tried to pull the boat back up.
Okay, it's back up, Henry. You got it, bro. You got it. Every time water would get into the boat, contraband kept coming out. That's evidence for us. So we would try to grab the contraband and safely put it in our boat and kept it watering it. It was a long transition, so it was very intense. Tell them maintain course and speed. We're gonna pick up a bail. Once we came in through Government Cut, we determined that it was a lot safer if we hooked up another tow line to it, put it on a heavy line, and pass it to the pier. That way they kept positive control. If at any point the boat sank, they can still have some line attached to it from land and not from the boat.
Hey, ready?
I threw 2 heaving lines and they took it from there. We released the boat, they pulled it in. MK3 Zankowski ran the travel lift and got that boat up on land.
Go ahead and shut it down. All right, good job, everybody. A lot of teamwork there.
Right now, we're trying to find out what else was inside. We were able to find some hash and some more marijuana.
You guys are tied right here.
The Fort Lauderdale boat that actually made the stop and apprehended the suspects and got the initial contraband off the vessel. They're getting ready to tie up to the dock here, and we're going to offload the suspects.
Everything in these cups are deep, buddy.
I'm not your buddy.
So these are our 2 newest cadets. They're freshmen at the Coast Guard Academy. And they got here, what, last night, right?
You guys got here? 24 hours ago.
Okay, so in less than 24 hours, they've been involved in a major narcotic seizure. The rest of 2 suspects. And you guys aren't even full-blown officers yet. You're still in training, right?
Yes, sir.
These are the future leadership of the Coast Guard. Welcome aboard. Nothing like throwing your feet in the fire, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, good deal.
We just cut the boat open, and it was a pretty good bust. Now we're wrapping up things. We got the detainees, and ICE is going to take over, and they're going to go ahead and prosecute them.
Trophy shots.
Having a case like this brings morale. It refreshes the crew as to, hey, we did something successful. We did it together as teamwork. So it gives us more motivation to go out and look for it and look for these cases and look for the drug smugglers and the people boating under influence and things like that, and successfully, keeping the water safe out here.
I'm Rear Admiral Bill Baumgartner in Florida, and the Coast Guard is responsible for about 1.8 million square miles of water area. Search and rescue, pollution response, commercial shipping. There are people smuggling narcotics, sometimes smuggling terrorists. And here in Florida, this is the most intense place for so many of those missions. If you're going to go out there and combat the threats that we combat every day, you've got to have people that are working for something for more than a paycheck. In the Coast Guard, we've got the best people, from the young people that we're getting in, all the way up to captains that run the big air stations. The missions are so challenging that we can't afford to have somebody that's not the best at what they do. We try to do our best to protect the American public while we're on watch. And then we train and turn it over to the next generation. That's where values come in play. Honor, respect, devotion to duty has made us successful for 222 years, and it'll carry us through the next 222 years.
As summer heats up, the Coast Guard responds to emergencies across the Sunshine State.
Come on, let's go, let's go.
In Miami, the team rushes to the scene of a raging boat fire.
Oh, it's getting bigger.
In Key West, fun in the sun turns into bloody waters when a man fishing is struck by his boat's propeller.
How much blood do you think you lost?
And on the Gulf Coast, when 2 scuba divers are swept away by fierce currents, it's up to the Coast Guard to find them.
We're scanning the water for something about the size of a basketball floating in the ocean.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
You guys need to get out of my way. All right, take off forward, take off forward. One's clear. One's clear. Watch your ears.
My name is Victor Ramirez. I'm a BM3, coxswain with the U.S. Coast Guard. We got the call about the vessel on fire. We heard that there was nobody on board. So the vessel was on fire. It was by Matheson Hammocks. We started heading south.
A lot of times that we get cases like this, Custom will call in with a TOI. It's still be kind of like a decoy, you know? Of course. To notice how they call. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially with this a big boat with nobody on it.
Go ahead for 785.
Full speed? Yeah.
What is that, fastest monster?
Yeah, Cito. Once we got closer, we saw the flames coming out of the boat, and we started getting the P6 pump ready. That way, once we got on scene, the P6 pump was ready to fight the fire. Give me that strap, give me that strap. Come on, let's go, Jeremy, pump it, It looks pretty bad. Yeah, that's fuel. That's fuel right there.
I'm gonna approach it from the east side.
Okay.
We can hit it from there.
Over there.
As we got closer to the boat that was on fire, we noticed the towboat was the only asset that was on scene at that time, and they were trying to put the fire out the best they could. It was obviously out of control.
Wow.
Oh, it's getting bigger right now. Wow, dude. We assessed the situation, and by that time, the fire had reached the fuel tanks and the diesel started burning. There was a couple of explosions. Fire started going on the water. By that time, it was just let it go. It was too dangerous to approach the vessel. There was fuel all over the place.
Towboat US, this is Coast Guard small boat. Guys, go ahead and back out. It's getting a little dangerous there. Go ahead and back out.
We were told to stand security, so we made sure nobody got close, everybody was safe.
Hey, let me go talk to the owner real quick. Give me the BO kit so we can go aboard. How's it going, guys? Once we started doing the security zone for the vessel, we noticed that the owner of the vessel was on a boat nearby. I was the boarding officer. When I went on board the vessel, I was trying to get the story straight, see what happened, who was on board, and if everybody was safe. So what happened?
It was running all day.
Right.
Coming up the bay, came in through Government Cut. One of the motors started to go down, and I thought we were starving on fuel. So pulled back on the throttles, you know, before the motor died. As it died, as I leaned down to turn the ignition off, you could smell the smoke.
That's probably the best thing you did.
I looked inside, and there was so much smoke. The hell was it?
Okay.
There's a fire in the engine room. So,
Right.
But as we shut it down,
yeah,
we heard like a poof, and who knows what it was.
The vessel, when it was on fire, it was drifting towards shoal waters inside Biscayne Bay. And at one point, it looked like it ran aground because it wasn't moving in any further. So it started completely burning down up to the water line.
That's it. Right there it goes.
Which one's this?
We got fuel in the water now.
Just let it burn, yeah.
There's nothing we can do.
Hey, Cito's gonna come alongside real quick.
I mean, we'd like to do it, and we're ready, standing by. We can be here at the crack of dawn.
Okay.
Try to minimize the environmental impact.
Yeah. We talked to Towboat US, which the owner hired to salvage what is now the wreck. And Towboat went out there, put some lights on it, made sure it's not a hazard to navigation. He's gonna stay with that boat. Case closed.
All right, there you go.
Make like a circle or like a smiley face like we were talking about.
My name is Omar Castro. I'm a boat system mate, second class. My normal job is at the station, Miami Beach, doing search and rescue, law enforcement. I drive the boats and I operate on the boat, so that's my world. You ready, Ramirez? All right. Being a firearms instructor for the Coast Guard, I took it as an additional responsibility, additional job, so I can help out the unit, and I love the job. All right, shooters, on the command's fire whistle. Utilizing your strong side high barricade, draw your weapon, fire 6 rounds. Transition to your reaction side high barricade, Fire 6 rounds, 12 rounds, 30 seconds. Ready? Because our station is so up-tempo, it's very crucial for each and every one of the crew members to understand how to use that weapon. Because if at any point, and if we have had the cases, you need to use that weapon, you need to be very proficient. Go ahead and load up 20 rounds. All right, shooters, pick up your weapon. Make sure your eyes and ears are in place. Place your weapon out safe and go down to pro position. On the commands, fire whistle. Fire 2 left, 2 right. Conduct the magazine change. 1 left, 1 right. Ready? When we go out there, we don't only give violations, we don't only give warnings and stop people and terminate a voyage, but we also encounter other surprises. So when it comes to my shipmates and them being able to operate out there, you know, it's very crucial. All right, shooters, bring your axes to the rear. Place your weapon on safe. Range is cold.
On both my previous cases involving someone being hit by propeller, neither victim made it. How much blood do you think you lost?
Coast Guard. I got divers in the water, just been scouring everywhere looking, pretty worried about it.
Man, that current's ripping through there, so they could have came up, what, 5, 6 miles away.
Drop to double ups too. Yeah. I'll give my guy a position for him, and then he's going to try and make his way into Jewfish Basin.
There's a boat up in the backcountry. Apparently there was somebody in the water, and their left leg was hit by the prop.
It's like right in here.
With any kind of prop injury, it's usually been a pretty deep cut. The most concern we have right now is arterial bleeding.
Get linkage? Yeah, I'll get linkage. And the backboard.
BM2 Sites, this HQ West. I've been in coxswain in the Coast Guard for 6 years. What was going through my head was, you know, how deep are the cuts? Did it strike a major artery? I've been on a couple calls involving someone being hit by propeller. Most of them are never good. On both my previous cases, neither victim made it.
Coast Guard Sector Key West, west, you can proceed to the north side of the basin, towards the Gulf, and we'll speed up our ETA.
Is semi under control? If it's under control, we can leave whatever is on there as far as bandages go.
I'm BM2 Lekich. Today I was the primary medical person. Since it was a leg injury, there's a lot of arteries, a lot of veins, a lot of meaty tissue that could be injured and makes it very possible for somebody to bleed out. It's a very big concern.
At Station Key West, we normally get 200 to 250 SAR cases a year, so there's lots of inherent danger with recreational water sports in Key West.
It was pretty deep.
How much blood do you think you lost?
He lost a good amount.
Enough, yeah.
It was
should be pretty
good.
Yeah,
All that's all in the back.
Yep.
So what happened?
We were in the water, and we would grab onto the buoy line in the back, and he would tow us up, and then we would float and turn it back down. Okay. This time, I just got, apparently the blade was still running. I just bit.
Events like this do happen because we're such a touristy location. A lot of inexperienced boaters will come down. It's a common mistake to not know what the engine's doing while you're trying to get aboard. All right, we're gonna put a bandage around. This is gonna help hold that towel down. We're not gonna remove the towel, we're just adding to it. Right. This might hurt a little bit because you're gonna get moved around a little bit. Just let me know what, how your pain is. They already had control over the bleeding, so my biggest concern right now is to make sure that we don't make anything worse by removing bandages. So the decision was made to just leave that on and wrap it up further.
Just a little bit right there. Slide in, Jim. All right, and down. Jim, if you can.
Gotta go. Luckily today it was pretty calm seas, probably 1 foot. It's just dangerous when it gets rough and we're trying to transfer someone over on a backboard. We need to make sure that the distance between the two vessels never gets too far away.
Right, and down, easy. All right? Yes, sir. Good. All right. One of us can ride with them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Depending on how the victim is, determines whether we need a smoother ride and slower speed, or even a bumpier ride and faster speed. If it's lacerations to the leg and we need to immobilize and slow down the bleeding, then we want to take it a little slower and allow the pressure to be on the wound good to be able to give good care.
Hey, I'm gonna have them more right here.
So all they've done is stop the bleeding.
Stop the bleeding. They may have given it some oxygen.
I think I hear the sirens.
Yep. All right, boat's coming back in. They're coming back in hot.
Four's over. Four's on.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Got it? Got it?
He's out. Good, good.
You good?
Very good, yep. We're gonna put my hands. Thanks.
Hey, Coach, go ahead.
Thank you.
My name is Ryan Mullins. My first thought whenever I saw the Coast Guard boat was that I'm the most incredibly lucky person on the planet. I'm personally indebted, and my family will forever be indebted to them.
It's cool.
If the Coast Guard didn't show up, I have really no idea what would have happened. If they had not been able to be there that quickly and get me back, I don't know that I'd be sitting here.
Was this like a commercial venture, or is it?
No, recreational. Yeah,
okay.
recreational.
All right.
Out fishing, boat accidentally got kicked into gear. Big current out there, so he just kind of got dragged underneath, and prop just nailed him.
It happens.
Yep.
So accidents.
It's a good feeling to get somebody back safe. I personally like running search and rescue missions the most. I joined the Coast Guard to help people.
Clean him out real good and stitch him up. So,
okay.
He's going to the hospital. He's not being flown out to Miami.
Okay, all right.
All right, thank you guys.
Sounds good, man. Thanks a
Ready
lot.
to go for
Appreciate
it?
it. Yeah. Happy ending to a good case. If it would have been any deeper, a good chance he would have got that hit in the artery, and he wouldn't have been in such a good mood when he got back here. But lucky for him, he wasn't, and it was a successful evolution.
Mark. 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock. 2 people in the water.
Does it appear that both people are alive, over?
We don't know if they are injured. There's a lot of things that could have happened to them.
See some butterflies? BM2 sites in the operations department at Station Key West. Today I was with my beautiful wife, Gracie, and my son, Samuel. I decided to come to the Butterfly Museum to check out the butterflies.
Are we here to see the butterfly?
We are. I got my butterfly earrings on.
Oh, that's perfect.
And bracelet, I'm ready. I am Fireman Lujan, and I work in the supply office at Sector Key West.
Thanks for coming back. Happy landings. Good luck.
Thank you. When I was 8 years old, my grandpa passed away, and on my birthday that year, I had a butterfly come and land on my shoulder, and to me, it was my grandpa coming back and saying happy birthday to me. So I've always had a thing for butterflies ever since.
Oh, that one's cooler.
Yeah.
Being a new father in the Coast Guard can be kind of tough sometimes. Staying up late nights and having to go to work in the morning, being tired. You have to take that into account when you go into work. But it's awesome. I wouldn't change anything for the world. We stayed up all night last night because he's teething.
Remember we took a picture on that last time? With my big pregnant belly?
Yep.
Raising a family and both spouses being in the Coast Guard is tough. My husband and I have a lot of time apart. I'm basically a single mom for 15 days. You see that blue one up there, the blue black, and it's got a green head?
Yep, the red stripe now.
Yeah. When I have duty, I'm gone for 24 plus hours, and John is Mr. Mom. He wakes up with him, he feeds him, he changes his diapers. When they come, Samuel's clean, happy, fed. John is amazing.
The house is clean.
The house is clean.
We actually had a SAR call today. The guy got hit by a prop.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When my husband's out underway, his safety is always on the back of my mind. When he's out, you know, doing patrols or chasing a go fast or whatever, you know, anything can happen, really. So it's always in the back of my mind, and any wife's mind, you know, whose husband does that job. We've got a birthday coming up.
You have to come home safe to continue caring for your family. But on the other hand, you're going out to rescue someone's family. So there's a balance you have to have. Be willing to go and make sure you come back. Was that fun, Samuel? Was that fun?
Coast Guard, request assistance. I got divers in the water. They've been in since 9:45, kicked up out here, and I'm still hunting around trying to find them.
Vessel requesting assistance. This is Coast Guard Sector Miami. So how many divers are in the water?
I got 2 divers in the water, probably about 15 miles northeast of Sebastian Inlet. And I know there's a lot of current. They've just been scouring everywhere looking. Pretty worried about it. One of them's my son.
Be advised at this time we have one of our Coast Guard units en route.
I sure appreciate it.
All right, 6024 Clearwater Air. Can you give me an update on the case, please? When I came in today, I was briefed on a search and rescue case about 2 missing divers. It's in the vicinity of Vero Beach on the East Coast, about an hour transit. Turns out they drifted away while they were underwater, so they've been floating out there for about 5 hours.
We launched Station Fort Pierce with their 45-foot response vessel.
They're sending surface assets from Fort Pierce, and they've also requested that we send a 60 from Air Station Clearwater.
Sector Miami Rescue 6024. En route to Vero Beach.
We're looking good on airspace here, right?
Yeah, we're totally as clear as it could possibly be going to the East Coast.
So just to summarize that, we're supposed to come up at 10:30 to add an hour's worth of air?
Yeah, hours plus reserve.
AST-3 Jacob Warner at Air Station Clearwater. Dive accidents are fairly common. There's a lot of things that could have happened to them. We don't know if they are injured.
Also request to know if you found out where the nearest dive chamber is in case we find these guys bent.
Being bent's when you don't release enough residual nitrogen out of your system on the way up. It's just a dive emergency that can have potential of being lethal.
En route to Vero Beach.
We were out on a training flight, and then we got a call from Sector that we were being diverted over to the east coast of Florida near Vero Beach. We were advised that there would be some small boats on scene also searching for 2 divers who were missing.
So just to summarize that, we're supposed to come up at 10:30 to add an hour's worth of air?
Yeah, hours plus reserve.
Dive accidents are fairly common. There's a lot of things that could have happened to them, and we don't know if they are injured.
Also request to know if you found out where the nearest dive chamber is in case we find these guys bent.
Getting bent's when you don't release enough residual nitrogen out of your system on a decompression stop. So a lot of times, missing divers, they've had to skip certain steps in their dive to get to the surface. That's what we're concerned of right now.
If they're 10 miles offshore, it's maybe far enough where they got caught in that Gulf Stream a little bit. Yeah. And if so, man, that current's ripping through there. So they could have keep up, what, 5-6 miles away. Yep.
We were talking about what the concerns might be, just the fact that they might reach a level of fatigue where they weren't able to just continue to stay afloat.
What are you showing for winds up there, sir?
060, they're calling 14 knots.
The winds were a little bit stronger than we expected and swells of about 5 to 10 feet, so a little bit more significant weather conditions than we expected.
The winds were about 20 knots out of the east. Anytime you got decent winds, you get white caps. It makes searching a little bit more difficult.
We're in the search area, sir. Confirmed it. That looks like the Coast Guard boat out there to our 9 o'clock. Yep.
Right now, we're scanning the water for something about the size of a basketball floating in the ocean, so it's pretty tough.
They're both wearing gray and black wetsuits with gray and black tanks. Black and gray, hard one to pick out.
At least it's not like blue camo.
Yeah, that's what I wear.
Is it really what you do wear? It's possible to find that.
Pretty standard for people spearfishing is like blue camo, stuff that's really hard to see. I guess it helps when you're catching fish, but it makes it more difficult to spot from the air.
Went out at 200 feet.
I don't know if they were diving on out here.
Probably a wreck. Which way are we creeping? Left or right? Left.
Basically, to the left, yeah, northbound. Boat out there at 11 o'clock.
Imagine them leaving their buddies when they didn't come up.
There's a lot of things that could have happened to them. Hypothermia is still a concern. It's not quite like the boys up in Kodiak, Alaska and Sitka where life expectancy is really short once you hit the water, but it doesn't mean that your core body temperature doesn't drop. You could become hypothermic over just the course of maybe 5 or 6 hours.
634 from Rescue 24.
Yeah, Roger, good copy. We're diverted from our search pattern to query the reporting source.
Mark. 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock. 2 people in the water. They're coming to your 6. I got them 3 o'clock or 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 2:30, 3 o'clock, about 200 yards.
I just saw a black blob in the water and their inflatable dive flag, probably about 300 to 400 yards away from the helicopter.
Keep eyes on them. Yeah, stand by 1. Looks like we got these guys in sight. Good eyes, Jake.
It was about the third leg in a search pattern that we actually found them. They did have a flotation device with them, and they were just floating right there on their backs.
6024 has 2 people in the water in sight.
Coming up to a hover, terminating at 80 feet. We don't know if they're bent yet or not. If they were down, I think we should at least see if they're bent.
Yeah, so you want to go down and talk to them?
Yes, sir. How you feel about a free fall if you swim up and evaluate them, and I'll get up on the radio and talk to you.
You know, we got a little bit of seas here. Let's do a harness deployment.
Okay, harness deployment it is.
We don't know if they are injured. We're deciding to harness me down, and I'm going to swim up and evaluate them.
Does it appear that both people are alive? Over.
Affirmative, both of them are alive.
At that point, we're either going to hoist them and take them to a dive chamber. If they're not bent, then we're going to see how long it'll take for the small boat to get on scene.
The 45-footer right now, probably about a mile away, southwest bound to our position. Should be able to make it here pretty quick. We're going to put the swimmer down right now and make sure these guys aren't bent.
Swimmer's ready. Roger, hat sergeant, sight low, check your swimmer. I'm ready to bring in the hoist. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer is 75 feet out of water. Swimmer's in the water. Swimmer's away, swimmer's okay. Swimmer is at your 2 to 3 o'clock.
As I swam up to them, the first thing I did, I backed off from about 5 foot and introduced myself. Just like to make eye contact, so I always try to be as confident as possible. Sometimes I crack a joke when I swim up to people. Might ask them, who ordered the pizza or something like that.
And they appear to be conscious, and see what Jake says about injuries.
6024, rescue swimmer. Both divers appear to be in good shape. They don't have any diving emergencies.
They weren't bent, according to their dive computers. They did everything right, they just came up too far away from the boat. These guys did have on wetsuits. They were still shivering when I got to them. They were cold and ready to get out of the water.
Wondered what the distance was from the small boat. Maybe we can vector them in.
Yeah, we'll get the small boat around.
Small boat's on its way in right now, and they'll be here before we can even pull you out of the water.
Chose not to hoist them because they had so much gear with them. They had spear guns, they had dive tanks, they had dive weights.
Roger that, 2-4. I'll stay with the 2 divers until the small boat gets here, if that's okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
In this situation, they didn't need any medical assistance. They didn't need to be immediately transported to a hospital or a dive chamber. So the best decision, we thought, was to have a small boat pick them up.
He's going to be on board here in a second, so.
We'll let Jake get him safe on board, and then plan on doing a harness recovery of him.
So at this point, I'm holding both survivors together. Plan on just swimming them to the boat, the 45. It has a really nice low platform to be able to crawl up onto.
Rescue 6024. They have both divers and all their gear on board. Your swimmer is standing by for pickup.
Roger, let's wait for the boats to move out a little bit. They got them in sight still.
The dive boat that they had come off of was still out there searching for them, and the small boat took the 2 divers on board and returned them to that vessel.
And 2-4 rescue service, do you have a visual on me?
Got him.
I'll take the hook in the water.
All right, Roger. Right, from 40 feet, this would be a harness recovery of the rescue swimmer. Roger, have target in sight. Swimmer's at the sling. Have ready for pickup. Swimmer's clear the water, clear back and left.
7634.
Swimmer's 5 feet below the cabin.
5617, Fort Garden Station.
Swimmer's in the cabin, hoist complete. Roger, hoist complete. Coming up to 80 feet. Cabin doors closed.
All right, I'm back up.
Jake, good brother. Jake Warner, Sarge Dog.
Yeah, baby.
I need to fly with you more often, man. I'm fine.
They were spearfishing, one of my favorite hobbies. It's pretty easy when you're spearfishing. Sometimes you chase a fish and you're not exactly paying attention to exactly where you are in relation to your boat.
They said the nature's up and they were away from the boat and the current started taking them. And
it's kind of interesting. A week ago, I was doing the same exact thing they were doing. So it's kind of cool to be able to, on this Friday, instead of spearfishing, I was able to help 2 fellow spearfishermen out.
yeah, that was his dad on the boat.
Oh, okay. Having to explain that one to Mom.
Oh, yeah, it's
That would not go well.
Don't tell Mom.
It was a great duty day, a little long of a duty day, especially on a Friday. 3 o'clock rolls around, you're ready to get out of here. All right.
Congrats again on finding those guys.
Yeah, it was smooth. Good case, brother. But it was a very rewarding Friday, and the whole crew's pretty stoked. So now I just plan on going and enjoying my weekend. Me, I'm going fishing.
There's been reports of a marijuana field, and our mission today is just to get some samples and burn the field.
You guys, if you see it, if we're on top of it, call mark, and you can vector me towards it if we're not on top of it. All right, we're looking. Just not sure what these plants will look like from up here.
Your stuff will stay a lot drier if you stay on this side of the boat because we've got a south wind coming in. AST3, Jacob Warner at Air Station Clearwater. We just got off work a little bit earlier today, and so this is going to be our little afternoon PT session.
That guy was doing good. 3 girls, 1 dude.
Petty Officer 3rd Class, Andrew Ruga. Beautiful day here in Florida. We're gonna go diving, hopefully spear some fish.
He says we're 10 minutes out. So
nice.
Water looks pretty good right here.
Look at all that bait. Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah, we just got out to Veterans Reef out here, and we're about 11 miles west of Clearwater Beach. Some big fish down there, man.
Probably 40 feet of water here. Hopefully we'll see everything there is to see down there. There's a couple pilings, a barge, and hopefully tons of fish.
Florida is a wonderful place to be stationed. It's endless out here what you can do. Fishing, spear fishing, or just hanging out, on the beaches and stuff. It's a great backyard to have. When you're out here enjoying nature, you also got to be careful. We try to be as safe as possible. The ocean doesn't forgive, not even once. Just the other day, we rescued 2 divers. So that's in the back of my mind. We're out here diving, out here spearfishing, doing the same exact thing they were doing. In the Coast Guard, it's our job to be ready to go at a moment's notice and be able to help people that do get caught up out here in the ocean. And it's the Coast Guard's responsibility to be able to come out here and give them that second chance, fight for them a little bit, be in their corner.
So we got a 3-foot barracuda, 16-inch hogfish.
Nice Spanish mackerel. Lost one amberjack. Some nice turtles down there. Huge manta ray. Great dive.
A great day for being out on the boat. Better day for a boat ride back home.
When we're out here enjoying this wonderful backyard that we have here in Florida, you have to really make safety number one, because without making safety number one, you might not get to come back out and do it again.
You guys ready for a quick brief?
Yeah.
Get everyone? Okay, cool. We'll go straight to the reported field. Weather is really the only concern today, as we have some thunderstorms in the area. I'm comfortable with it as long as you guys are. We'll continue on. My name is Lieutenant Brian Hoyt, Aircraft Commander in AWTEC. There's been reports of a marijuana field in the vicinity of North Andros. Our mission today is just to relocate the field, bring some agents to possibly drop them off or hoist them down into the field, get some samples, and burn the field. Cool, guys.
Good to go, man. Guys, if you see it, if we're on top of it, call mark, 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 and you can vector me towards it if we're not on top of it. All right, we're looking.
I'm AMT-3 Dave McPeters. I'm a flight mechanic here at Air Station Clearwater. We took off from the airport and headed north, along with some agents from Bahamian DEU and American DEA, in search of our marijuana field.
Anything for you? 3 o'clock now, low out the door. It's 2 miles away from where this is. I don't see nothing up there. No? Just not sure what these plants will look like from up here.
The wood camp was pretty obvious. Wood camp. Open view. A little wood structure.
We didn't have an exact location for the field, so we kind of just orbited and vectored around the area.
Is that something down there at 11 o'clock low? Yeah, it's like a pin. Right here down the left side, guys. Is this it? I'm going to turn and bring it down the right side, guys. All right, take another approach at this thing here. 1,000 yards. Had a good feeling about this. All right, coming up 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. There's a little wood structure, and there's like a little farmer's field. It's kind of a square.
Yeah, that's our field.
All right, so can we mark this position? Got it. Money.
If you could come back so I can take some photos.
I'll fly by it again. I knew I had a good feeling about that.
We work for OPBAT, which is Operation Bahamas, Turks and Caicos, and the OPBAT office in Nassau is working with the DEA and the Bahamian DEU, and they'll gather intelligence, and when they get something together in terms of whether it be drug smuggling, a go-fast boat, or something like a marijuana field, they'll pass it along to us, and we kind of just give the agents a ride to go do their thing.
All right, you guys see it now? 2 o'clock? 200 yards out.
Yeah, that's one.
All right. Underneath that is where the weed is?
No, that's the living quarters. And then they do the field out from it.
Okay. You'll go check that one out? Oh, there's like a little cut-off area right there. Look at that. Is that a field? Possible field right there?
Yeah, that's the one we came to. We got to root this up now.
All right. Oh, we haven't seen any people. So I know you guys want to look for that.
No resistance, nobody there. They very well might have gotten word that, we were coming and vacated the area. However, the structure looked old and burned, almost as if somebody was trying to cover their tracks.
I'll continue to orbit right, so you can see if you see anything worth looking at.
When we got to the marijuana field, we did a couple reconnaissance passes and just looked to make sure that was all the fields that were in the area, and just make sure there's no people that could be a danger to our crew on the ground. And when we did that and knew it was safe to come down to a hover, we just looked for a safe place to drop the agents off.
What do you guys think about LZ? No?
What do you think, Dave? Where do you want to get? Where's the closest place we can get close to them? Let me get in the door here and have a look. What's on the ground? Is that rocks, it looks like? If we come back and left, it looks pretty good. Look at these rocks. Anything about these rocks on here look pretty sharp. I don't know. It's tough to tell. Take these rocks, we'll cut the tires. I think hoisting is probably going to be the easiest option. I mean, we're not going to run any risk of cutting a tire. We can just put them straight down. So you want to do that, Matt? Want to hoist them down? I'm fine with that. You guys good to get hoisted down?
Yeah, I think it's best. All right, look at these rocks are very sharp.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. All right.
Due to the coral rocks that were on the ground, we determined that You know, putting the helicopter tires on that would run more of a risk of puncturing a tire or cutting a tread. So we decided that hoisting the agents was going to be the best option.
And hoist hooks connected to the basket. Who's going first? Agent is inside the basket. The rescue checklist complete, ready for one basket delivery of the agent to the ground. Roger. Basket's outside the door. Basket's going down. Basket's below the aircraft. Basket's on deck. Agent is exiting the basket. Basket's coming up.
Completed 3 more basket hoists of the agents so they could go ahead and eradicate the field.
All right, you guys see it now? 2 o'clock? About 200 yards out.
Yeah,
There's been a report of a marijuana field in the vicinity of North Andros. Our mission today is just to bring some agents to hoist them down into the field, get some samples, and burn the field.
So we're just gonna orbit while they're down there, I'm thinking. Oh, can I orbit? You got it. Flight controls. You have the controls. All right, am I clear back?
Yes, sir. You're clear back as far as you want to go.
Once the agents got on the ground, we orbited. So we watched from the air. We saw them pretty much checked out the wooden structure and the fields to get an idea of what they had down there.
Got him in sight over there? Yeah, he's got him in sight.
There was an A-frame tent structure in the center and then 4 individual plots around that A-frame. 2 of the plots were pretty heavily seeded and growing plants, and the other 2 were pretty juvenile, I guess. They were still growing, but the agents eradicated all 4 of them.
They came around and piled them as much as possible so it wouldn't be having to go around and light every plant individually. So I think that was mostly just everybody gathering, piling, and then lighting it all at one time.
All right, smell it. They burn it? Yeah, there's a little fire. I don't think there's that much there to burn, but which way's the smoke going? We're not getting anywhere near the smoke, are we?
Yeah, I can smell it.
I mean, you're gonna smell it, but I don't even see much smoke right now.
We saw the smoke, and obviously we just avoid the smoke as much as possible. We were up high enough and far enough away where we wouldn't be in direct contact with any of the effects of the smoke at all. But that is a concern, and we made sure we stayed away from it at all times.
I think it smells disgusting.
These dudes are going to be baked when they get back in here.
We just circled and let them work. I think they were on the ground for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. And I told them, I passed to our agency to see how much time we had left before we had to return home. Luckily, they finished up burning all the fields and taking the sample right about the same time. And so we came back down.
Ready for 4 basket recoveries of the agents on the ground. Roger, do you have the first agent in sight? Agents are in sight.
They came around and hoisted all 4 of them up.
Basket's coming up, and he has a large bundle of marijuana. Basket's halfway up.
They bagged up a sample of marijuana and they brought it back. And I'm not sure what they're going to do with it, but they took it back to whoever they take things back to and headed back home.
You guys look like you got a pretty good workout down there. Yeah, especially when you give me that rotor. How about that, man?
It was satisfying relocating a marijuana field that I've never been able to relocate before, and then knowing that we put a halt to this particular owner's, production and distribution of marijuana that could possibly come into the U.S. So it was just very gratifying.
All right, he's clear. The rotor's arc.
All right, so the plant's gone?
Plant's gone.
Here in Florida, we're a lot of times called for, unusual cases that we're not used to. So it's good to know that we can call on other agencies from Bahamas and Turks and Caicos, including the DEA, to assist us with protecting the waters and protecting people.
I'm Commander Louis Parks. I'm the Director of OPBAT, Operations Bahamas, Turks and Caicos. One of the U.S. Coast Guard missions is national security. Because of the unique agreements that we have in place here in the Bahamas, we serve right alongside the Royal Bahamian Defense Force on the missions that we fly. Defense Force and police force officers are riding in the helicopters with us. We have a common mission that they protect the national security and the sovereign rights and the sovereignty of the Bahamians. We have a national security interest for the United States, and we come together through some pretty powerful agreements to prosecute the OPAT missions here in the Bahamas, so it's very important.
Pretty much everyone in the Coast Guard, we joined because we wanted to help people, we wanted to save lives, and you know, we're getting to do that here every day.
When the warm summer air is punctuated by frantic calls for help,
This is the real deal, guys.
the Coast Guard is ready to respond.
I want to get out there. I want to get out there fast.
At Air Station Clearwater, the crew races to reach a man with acid burns to his eyes. In Marathon, the team scours the choppy waters to help a young boy search for his father.
If he's on the bottom and out of air, then he doesn't have much of a chance of survival at this point.
Is that someone in the water right there? Yeah.
And in Miami, a gruesome discovery sends the boat crew on a sobering recovery mission.
It was a terrible sight to see.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Air Station Clearwater Operations, Lieutenant J.G. Lee. I am Lieutenant J.G. Chanel Lee. I'm a 60 pilot here at Air Station Clearwater. I just got a phone call from District 7. The Tampa Police Department found a car on the Gandy Bridge that was still running. A 67-year-old female who is the owner of the car. They haven't been able to find her. They actually believe that the woman is in the water. So I activated the SAR alarm here on base.
My name is Lieutenant Brian Hoyt, Aircraft Commander at Air Station Clearwater.
We'll have the exact coordinates, but once we get in the aircraft, we'll get that from the ODO, head out there and see what we find.
Nice good hold of air, see where we're going. Ready for takeoff? Ready for takeoff. I'm looking for a vehicle that's unmanned down here, and then I imagine they think there's somebody that jumped off a bridge. We're looking for a jumper, guys. Roger. Estimated jump time was 2:30 in the morning.
I'm AMT-3 Dave McPeters. I'm a flight mechanic at Air Station Clearwater. You know, it was kind of unclear what was going on. We didn't have a whole lot of information to go on.
This is the Gandy. Yes. Gandy, huh? Yeah, man, I don't see a car. I don't see police. I don't see anything.
But, you know, person in the water, we're going.
You guys all right if I change out back here? Are we even gonna put me down if we find this person? Yeah, if we find him, we'll put you down for sure, man. All right, I'm gonna change out then.
There wasn't any information as to exact location or what exactly we were looking for. There was a lot of confusion, so I just started getting ready to go.
Are we looking at the Gandy or the Howard Franklin?
25 sector, roger. The Gandy Bridge, over.
Oh, we don't see a car. There's nothing out here. Roger, we're over the Gandy right now, throwing in that search pattern, and I don't see any abandoned vehicle or police or anything. Doesn't make any sense. I'll get up a sector and get a little, yeah, that would work. Info.
When we were en route, we started talking with Sector St. Pete to get a search pattern, position to start our search in.
Sector St. Pete, Coast Guard 6025, channel 22. Search as follows. Sensor is at 27, tag 54, decimal 973 north.
Sector gave us a drift and said she would be drifting towards the Courtney Campbell.
And they actually directed us north towards the Courtney Campbell Causeway.
Let me know we don't see an unmanned car on this bridge either. What is going on here? There's a vehicle. About 2 o'clock now.
As we were flying north, I noticed a car on the Howard Franklin Bridge. So we decided to circle back and just take a quick look at the area.
There's a person right there. Look at that right there.
In the water? Yeah, right there in the water. See that? Where do you see him? Right there, 3 o'clock. She's like laying on her back. There you go, right there, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, in sight.
Coming off
She's
my
still
CS.
moving. Dude, she's like barely holding on to that
I'm off my
wall.
CS. Yeah, he's gonna have to pull her out. Learn to make you do quite a swim here, Spence, because we're getting too close and I think we're beating her up with the wave.
It didn't look too good when we first got on scene. She was floating on her back up against that concrete break wall, getting pushed by the swell. We wanted to stay back as far as we could so the rotor wash didn't push her in there and cause any further injury.
She's moving her hand, she's moving, but she's, yeah, she doesn't look too good.
Yeah, I mean, she's just like barely.
She's moving. She's got nowhere to go. She can't grab a hold of it.
Yeah, she's getting smashed in.
Yeah, we gotta get this quick, man. Come on, man. This is crazy.
Once we spotted her, it was pretty obvious that I was going down. This woman appeared to be unconscious, or for all I knew, she appeared to be dead.
All right, this is a real deal, guys.
Swimmer's ready. Go check complete. Swim going down. Swimmer's halfway down. Swimmer's in the water. Swimmer's away. Okay, clear back.
Cease commands. Roger, hoist complete.
Put Spencer into the water, and from there he swam over to her and began doing his assessment.
I think the general state of the patient was not the best. The patient was hypothermic, which you wouldn't suspect in Florida, but she was apparently in the water since 2:30 a.m. the previous morning. Your core temperature averages 98.6, but when you're in 60 to 70 degree water for that long, even though it's not freezing cold water, it's going to wear down your system, and that's why she was in the state that she was in.
Just the thought, if her head was getting smashed into that wall, and he's got the ability to stand, do we want to give him a litter?
His hands are pretty full. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, he's getting his radio out. Litter for sure. Roger.
I chose the litter because I suspected a possible spinal injury, a back injury, and the litter is the device we use for people with injuries of that sort.
Litter's going up and out the door. Litter's below the aircraft. Easy forward. Hold. Litter's in the water. Swimmer is at the litter. Swimmer's disconnecting the litter from the hoist hook.
He had her all strapped down and was ready to go. He gives us the thumbs up, ready for pickup.
Right 5. Easy right. Hold. Prepare to take the load. Taking the load. Roger. Litter's halfway up. Litter's below the aircraft. Litter's coming inside the cabin. Hoist complete.
Brought her inside the cabin, got her situated, and at that point we were prepared to recover the swimmer.
Swimmer's outside cabin door. Swimmer's coming inside the cabin.
And we are cleared direct to Tampa General.
Next step was to get her to the hospital, which fortunately was only about a 5-minute flight.
Those coming right. This will give us a lot more room. Let's go for the right between these 2 pads here. Tommy, Roger. Easy forward.
And then once we got to the hospital, we lifted the litter straight onto the gurney with the patient in it.
Hey, superb job up front, guys. That was awesome.
Appreciate it, man. You did awesome, too. Man, if we didn't swing around to look at that car that you mentioned, I would not have seen her. That was a lucky find, man.
Yeah, nice spot, man.
Lucky, man. Just lucky.
It feels good to me that the patient's okay and that she's alive. It makes it worth it.
All right, so 53-year-old male, hydrochloric acid in the eyes. I want to get out there. I want to get out there fast.
We're trying to save his eyes, and I hope that he's going to be able to use them.
Swimmer's going down.
Duck is ready.
Today, we're going to go out and get hoisted, working with the ASTs to be a survivor for them.
I think you might be sick by the time this is over.
Coast Guard cutter or something?
Yeah, I'm good. Standing by line 1, Grady.
We're here at Station Miami Beach. We have 2 cadets from the Coast Guard Academy, Cadet Tim Early and Cadet Darian Duryea. Within 24 hours of getting off the plane, they literally had their first drug bust. I mean, what a great and awesome experience for these 2 young men.
That's awesome.
One of the cadets had expressed some interest in the aviation side of the house, so we thought it would be great for that young man to head over to the air station and do some training with those folks.
All right, man. Get her done.
Okay.
Jump in.
We're gonna run the cadet through sweat training. Basically, he's gonna be flying as a passenger on the 65, so we're just getting him familiar with some of the things that we do here to prep people to go out on different missions.
Go ahead and hop in and we'll hold it.
My name is Darian Duryea. I'm a fourth class cadet at the United States Coast Guard Academy. Aviation has always been my dream to fly, and gonna do everything I can to get there.
This is simulating the door right here and the handle of the helo.
So I just
So what you're gonna do is just simulate opening that up or down, and then just pop it out.
The reason for the switch here is to get them comfortable with the steps of what to do if you crash in a helicopter, because first thing it's gonna do is flip upside down. So you're strapped in, we flip you upside down, and you exit. And we just wanna see that you know the steps without panicking.
Reference point, got it?
Yeah.
Okay, your exit. Got it?
Got it.
Disconnect ICS. Whenever you're ready.
At first, I was a little, iffy about like what was gonna happen, but it's a fun ride.
Cool.
That was great. Yeah, it was. Take your time, man. Didn't panic. It's perfect. Look comfortable. That's what we want to see.
Well, after completing this, I'm really pumped up to go on an actual duck flight, see if I can get hoisted offshore.
Good job, dude. Thanks. Fast.
All right, 53-year-old male, hydrochloric acid spilled in his face. It's from a tug and barge. It's 170 nautical miles southwest of here. My name's Lieutenant Commander Bill Friday. I'm an H-60 aircraft commander. I'm hoping that we'll be able to send you down. He'll still be able to put him in the basket, tell him to hang on, and go for a wild ride. All right? We got the call launching us on a 53-year-old male who had hydrochloric acid that was spilled in his eyes. He was roughly about 190 nautical miles away. They needed urgent medevac to the closest hospital.
Let's go to Tampa for the patient or Lee Memorial Hospital.
Flight controls are checked. Roger, Griffin takeoff 36 left with northbound for rescue 6024.
Rescue 6024, southwest bound is approved.
Clear to go 100% torque. I'll go to 1,000. Roger. All right, so a 53-year-old male on an empty tug and tow barge, hydrochloric acid in the eyes. Well, this guy's got a lot of urgent pain, burning sensation. You know what? I want to get out there. I want to get out there fast.
Pain on a scale of 1 to 10 was an 8, so we knew it was urgent to get him to a hospital as quickly as you can to get the right medical treatment. Hopefully he'll save his eyes, and I hope that he's going to be able to use them.
Flight controls still normal. Flight instruments checked.
My name is Robert Nelson, first class aviation survival technician. Been a swimmer for about 17 years now.
Sector St. 024. The question I have is if it's okay to irrigate the patient burns with sodium chloride.
Patient had acid in his eyes. I decided to take some sterile water to rinse his face off with.
6024, this sector St. Pete. The flight surgeon indicated that if it's the .09 saline solution, it's okay.
Sector 6024, that's good copy and all. I appreciate all your assistance.
And we are probably within 6 minutes to be on scene. And we're just basically going to choose the hoisting area once you get on scene.
Every vessel that you hoist from, you always can encounter difficulties. The worst unknown is not actually knowing what the vessel looks like.
Resolve from the 2-4. We're going to be hoisting from the tug or the barge?
Yeah, probably the barge is going to be better. The port outside the barge, there's nothing there as far as high structures to bother you.
Roger, good copy.
Before we got on scene, I did a hoist briefing with the captain, and he goes, "Oh, we normally hoist off the barge."
Roger, have the vessel in sight, 2 o'clock. I don't know, that back deck with the, that looks pretty easy right there, man.
Yeah.
I feel like the back deck of the tug looks like the best option.
So then when we got on scene, we noticed that the best hoisting platform really wasn't on the barge, it was actually on the tug that was pushing the barge.
Resolve, like to know, is it possible we could switch to the stern?
We'll switch to the stern.
I think this will be perfect right here.
I mean, it's huge back there. Yeah.
We could probably wait till he gets on the deck so they're watching us. That way those guys on deck can see.
All right, this evolution is going to be a harness deployment of the rescue swimmer to the deck of the tug Resolve. It'll be from this altitude of 80 feet.
Crew, ready for approach.
Ready for approach.
Roger.
Bring in swimmer to the door. Roger. You can begin the hoist. Roger, has target sight 2 o'clock. Swimmer's going in. Roger.
This was a high hoist, so it gives me a little more time for something to go wrong.
Crew, ready for approach.
Ready for approach.
Roger.
Bring in swimmer to the door.
We got the call launching us on a 53-year-old male who had hydrochloric acid that was spilled in his eyes.
Swimmer's going in. Roger.
We knew it was urgent to get him to a hospital as quickly as you can.
Swimmer's halfway down. Forward right 30.
Once I'm dangling, it's all business. I'm checking the deck out, planning out my landing. I'm looking for anything that's going to slow me down or cause me problems.
Forward right 5. Ease. Forward right.
But the vessel was a nice wide open spot on the back of it. Very clean deck to lower to.
Swimmer's in deck. And swimmer's disconnected. Swimmer's okay.
Once I got down to the boat, I assessed my patient. There's apparently a paramedic that's on board who was able to take care of him in a very professional manner. His bandages were very clean and well wrapped. Ready to be hoisted, I informed him how the hoist was going to be and what it's going to be like to be inside the basket.
I think he's briefing him on like, hey, keep your butt planted, I'll help you get in it. Yeah.
Since he had bandages over both of his eyes, I tried to reassure him that things are going to be fine. It's going to be a little bit bumpy.
3-4 swimmer, roger, basket's good. We're just about ready.
Yes, sir. Okay. And basket's out the door, basket's going down. Full right 5, full right hold. Basket's on deck, position's perfect, and survivor's on his way to the basket. But that's got to be frightening to not be able to see. Still trying to sit him in the basket?
I couldn't imagine what it's going to be like to go up with your eyes closed.
Roger, easy forward right. And I got it ready for pickup. Prepare to take a load. Taking a load. Fastest clear deck, clear back to left 30. Good.
It had to be a scary ride. There's a lot of bouncing and jostling, jerking in the beginning of the hoist. About halfway up, he's going to be swinging a little bit.
Fastest halfway up, clear back to left 20.
Thankfully, he didn't spin in the basket, but just the swinging alone is going to throw his equilibrium off.
Clear back left end, fastest just below the cabin door. Roger, cease commands. Roger. Fastest outside the cabin door. Bringing back in the cabin. Fastest in the cabin. Voice complete. Now I'm going to close the door just for a second. Roger. He is blindfolded, so... Yeah, I can't imagine what it's like flying a helicopter with your eyes blindfolded. He seems to be in pretty good condition, other than the burn, obviously.
He tried stepping out and the basket slid.
Yep.
That's the smart thing about closing that door.
All right, I got to receipt it and seatbelt. I'm going to put the basket away.
The hoist, the whole evolution was great. Hoisting went very smoothly.
Swimmer's coming up. Clear back to left 20. Swimmer's halfway up. Swimmer's the outside. Cabin door. Bring a swimmer in the cabin. Hoist complete. Roger.
The most important thing right now, we'll make sure that we should be on deck at 8 o'clock. That way they can be ready for us.
Writing down his vitals and making sure he's okay, but he seems to be pretty comfortable.
Everything went great. I want to say it was relatively easy, but yet, you know, it could have turned differently.
And ready for flight. Transition forward flight. Roger.
Thank you very much. Take care of my buddy there. Great job. We're glad you're here.
Thank you very much, and have a safe voyage.
Thank you once again. You guys are the best.
You're welcome. Have a good evening. 11 minutes right there. I don't think there was anything that could have done any quicker.
Roger. He seems to be pretty comfortable, pretty calm.
Seemed to handle it pretty well. He was chatty in the helicopter. I was able to talk to him, get plenty of information. He was cleaning up on the ship, and the polish he was using must have got on his hands, and he was wiping his brow, and it got into his eyes while he was sweating. It wasn't splashed on his face like they had told me. He was pretty prepared for a lot worse injuries.
Tampa General Hospital, Coast Guard Rescue 6024. All right, we got a visual on the pad there. You're down, sir.
Roger, coming out. Clear out.
Roger, stand by. I'm gonna help him out, sir. Roger.
We flew him into the helo pad in Tampa General Hospital. I assisted him over to the wheelchair, and we wheeled him inside to the hospital.
All right, looks like Rob's making his way out. Cleared in? He's cleared in. Roger. We're ready for takeoff after? Roger.
Tampa General, thanks very much. Taking off and departing.
Copy that, Coast Guard 6024. Thank you. Have a good night. That's a good last duty right there. Yes, it is.
This is my last duty day in Clearwater. I've been here for 4 years. You know, it's just always nice being able to do what we were trained to do, and that's to go out there and save lives. Here we assisted a life to ease his pain, and it's just as rewarding.
Good. You was life assisted. Everything worked out well?
I was in Kodiak prior to coming to Clearwater, and everyone says Kodiak is very challenging, and it is. You know, operationally, distance-wise, but I've had my most challenging flights while stationed here. Challenged myself, challenged the crew and the co-pilot, knowing that if my skills weren't as honed as they were, you know, it could have been different.
All right, one more case, come on. Yeah.
There is a person floating in the water face down.
All right, there's the helo. 6607 Paloma, I cannot hear you. We have now all swimmers in the water. If you need anything, we need to either communicate by signs. Over.
My name is Darian Duryea. I'm a 4th class cadet at the United States Coast Guard Academy. I'm here in Miami, and yesterday I passed my SWET training for the ASTs, and today we're going to go out and get hoisted, working with the ASTs side by side and get to be a survivor for them.
Ready for pickup rescue check. Park 2. Smoke. Sensor swimmer in sight. Roger.
I don't think he expected it to be that extreme underneath that helicopter. It's a lot different than what it looks like. You know, you can't really see anything. Your mask is getting hit with water. Your face is getting hit with pellets. It feels like little BBs hitting you.
Link delivery to the rescue swimmer survivor simulated. Rancho, easy forward and right. Rancho, sling is going down.
When the hook came down, he was my survivor. I already had his harness hooked up to my harness, which is called a MADPU, a military augmented double pickup. I hooked up to the rescue hook, and I told him to give the pickup signal, which is just a thumbs up in the air.
Guys are ready for pickup signal. Prepare to take the load. Ready. And take the load.
So away we went.
Swimmer and survivor are clear of the water. Clear to move easy left.
Josh and I, we went up together as a 2-person hoist, and just kind of being hoisted for the first time ever into a helicopter was definitely an amazing feeling. There's nothing like it, just can't even describe it.
Movement in. Rancho. And they're in the cabin. Hoist complete. Rancho.
So I got in the helicopter, the AMT was there to help me get settled, and they sent me pretty much basically right back down by myself.
Rescue checklist part 2 complete. Ready app to harness to deploy the duck. And duck is ready. Ready, duck. Duck is moving out. And duck is going down. Right up. Duck is below the aircraft. Man, he is spinning good. All right, his life, huh? I think you might be sick by the time this is over. Thanks.
When you're getting lowered out of the helicopter, you tend to spin every time just from the rotor wash coming down, and he didn't know how to kind of react it with the spins, which as a swimmer you learn to do really fast, and so I think he got a little bit of a ride going down.
Duck is disconnected from the hoist hook. Duck is okay.
It's pretty interesting. It gives you quite an adrenaline rush to be there, just you and the AST, just sitting there in the ocean with the helo overhead. It's definitely an experience that I'm never going to forget. Definitely have a lot more respect for the ASTs and what they do, what their profession is, and you know, going out and save lives so others may live.
It was absolutely amazing. It's awesome, isn't it? It's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
Clear forward. All right. Forward. Clear.
128 Station 90, over.
69128, we're at the mouth of the Miami River, commencing our search at this time. I'm BM2 Grady O'Neill, Coast Guard Station Miami Beach. I was in the duty room when we received a phone call about a person found in the water over by the American Airlines Arena. So we mustered up a SAR crew and headed to that location. See anyone on the docks? I saw a white light coming from the seawall. The details of the story were limited. All we knew was that there was a person floating in the water, and that was it. We didn't know it was male, female, how old they were, how they died or ended up in the water. We headed towards the American Airlines Arena, and we noticed a lot of red and blue flashing lights, so City of Miami police were there. And then along the seawall, they had flashlights shining down into the water. It was covered in seagrass, so we couldn't really see exactly what they were shining at.
Right there. See the heels?
Get ready to pick them up, all right? Station Miami, 3313, I'm speaking 121, over.
33110, sector, go ahead.
Local law enforcement has tasked investigators retrieving the body.
My name is Josh Stetton. I'm an E3 at Coast Guard Station Miami Beach. A big part of this kind of mission when you're dealing with a deceased or injured victim is personal protective equipment. Putting on masks and gloves could save your life. Basically, you don't know if that person has had a disease, something that might transmit to you or your crew.
Just let me know when you guys are ready.
Ready back here.
The body was covered in, seagrass and debris, so we were trying to figure out the best way to, come alongside and recover the drowning victim. We got a pretty good plan together. One person would handle the body bag. Myself and Seaman Rivera would actually put hands on the drowning victim.
Kind of looks like a kid. All right, so just get ready for that, okay? Just get ready for that. It might be a kid.
We're gonna get the hook out. There you go.
You're trying to prepare yourself mentally for whatever you might encounter. You're not sure how long the body has been in the water, if it started the decomposing process. It's kind of a traumatic experience for some people, and it never gets easy.
What we'll do, basically grab their pants.
When we bring it on, yeah, just
throw it in the bag. Just throw it in the bag.
With the body, we didn't know how long it was in the water for, so you always grab it by the article of clothing and not like the arm or the foot or the head or anything like that, because if it's waterlogged, if it's been exposed to the environment for a long time, the tissue becomes very soft.
Got the belt?
Yep.
Got the shoes?
At first we thought it was a child. That's obviously going to be worse, dealing with a child that has been deceased, but it was a grown man.
It was a terrible sight to see because of the fact that, it's a dead body. But I treated it as if I knew the person, how would they want to be treated? And obviously you want to treat them with respect and courtesy and get it done as quickly as possible.
Good job, boys. Good? Not too bad, right?
Once we secured the body, brought it back on the boat, we spoke with detectives and determined that the best plan of action was to take it back to base where they could meet up with us and continue their investigation on it.
Thank you.
You guys good for me to speed up?
As we arrived at the station, the investigators were basically waiting for us. moored up, and Petty Officer O'Neill and Seaman Rivera carried the drowning victim up to where the investigators were.
I guess we can get started.
They actually did their examination on base, took the body off, examined it, made sure there was no major lacerations or injuries that would be pertinent to the case.
That one little abrasion, which could have been anything. His nose appears to be intact.
And then the coroners took the body. Coast Guard Station Miami Beach is the busiest small boat station in the Coast Guard. And it's not easy dealing with deceased bodies, and you can get emotionally involved with it. You just have to detach yourself and just make sure you put your training to use and get the mission done.
No problem, sir. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Thank you. Your help was help you out. Very much appreciated.
It was an unfortunate thing to be called on, but hopefully the outcome helps whoever's related to that person bring closure to it, and that's part of the job that we have to do. And I'm more than glad to accept those challenges.
I was fouling his bubbles and they just quit.
We go out on missing diver cases, and 9 times out of 10 we don't find anything, and maybe a couple of days down the road we find a body.
Cadet Early, Cadet Duryea, Fallout.
You guys got here, hit the ground running, and definitely did a great job for us. And I think the entire crew would agree with that. Good job, guys. Thank you very much. All right.
My name is Darian Duryea. I'm a 3rd class cadet at the United States Coast Guard Academy, and I'm here at Station Miami Beach.
Come on in. All right, good afternoon. Have a seat. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, sit down. For the last 6 weeks, we've had 2 cadets here, Cadet Early and Cadet Duryea, and today I'm gonna meet with them and give them their evaluations. Okay, so I've got your evaluations here. I put in some good comments as you progress through your career, as you wanna make sure that you're taking on jobs of increased responsibility as you progress through the ranks, because we wanna see people who have the ability to take on greater risk and lead.
This was our first taste of the real Coast Guard. This definitely exceeded my expectations by far. I've gotten to do some amazing things here. From a major 776-pound drug bust, to dead people, to flying and being hoisted with the rescue swimmers at Air Station Miami. This experience has been unmatched by nothing else I think any of my classmates had the opportunity to do. And I'm really thankful for being down here in Miami Beach, getting to see what the Ultimate Boat Forces station is really like.
It really is the true life stuff that's going on out here. And Station Miami Beach gave them an opportunity to experience that. Now they fully understand the true meaning of the organization that they're becoming a part of. And hopefully that motivates them for the next few years while they're in the academy to keep moving forward and keep doing the right thing.
We got a report of a missing diver. We're gonna go out there, check it out, and see if we can't find this guy. I'm Petty Officer Coriel. The diver, it was approximately 1 nautical mile south of Spanish Harbor Bridge. He'd been missing for about an hour. Staley, keep your eyes out to port.
My name is Kevin David Jackman. I'm a MK3 in the United States Coast Guard. With diving out here in the open waters, you have pretty strong currents. We go out on missing diver cases 9 times out of 10. We don't find anything, and maybe a couple of days down the road, we find a body.
I want the position he was anchored out, how long he's been down. We're gonna determine set and drift from that position. We're approaching the boat. We see one adult male, one male child on board. How you doing, sir? Do you know the last position that you were in? The last place you saw him?
I don't know exactly, but it was, we're close.
Try not to get too attached to each person initially. You want to clear ahead for the case. Finding out that the diver was the father of the son that was on the boat, makes it a little bit more emotional for all of us.
I was found those bubbles and they just quit. He was only like halfway through his tank, I know. But I don't know.
Being a diver myself, if someone tells me, I stopped seeing bubbles, that's not good at all. That automatically says to me that this guy's out of air, stuck on the bottom. With the currents being as strong as they are right now and the tides affecting the location of where this man could be, it makes their search that much more difficult. If it was slack tide on a flat, calm day, it'd be a lot easier, but with the conditions the way they are, it's gonna be a lot harder to find this guy. We were looking for any signs of a diver, bubbles, anything like that. He could still be down on the bottom. He has a weight belt on, so if he's on the bottom and out of air, then he doesn't have much of a chance of survival at this point.
What's going on? That is. Yeah. One guy been down for about an hour and a half. Fish and Wildlife arrived on scene and decided to split the search area with us.
So we can go over this way and work our way in?
Sure, we can do that. They went west, we went northeast towards the bridge. A yellow ball? He said they were next to a yellow ball. The little boy stated that the last time he saw the diver that was in the water was near a yellow ball. We looked around in the area and noticed that there's a string of lobster pots that are marked by a yellow ball. And it was a yellow ball just like that? I want to go back to the original positioning. Get an eye on one of the balls that could be in that area. It's happened a couple of times that the best pieces of information we get are usually from children. They're pretty good observers and they're usually objective. What I would suggest doing is run those yellow balls. If anything, he's probably going to be somewhere around those. It gave us a pretty good idea of at least a general area where the diver might have been last.
We have a half hour, maybe 45 minutes before the sun goes down, and it's a whole different ball game at that point. Report of a missing diver. And they said that he's been down for about an hour, maybe an hour and 10 minutes, and he's diving on tank, so I'm guessing he's about out of air by now.
A yellow ball? What I would suggest doing is run those yellow balls. If anything, he's probably going to be somewhere around those.
One of the persons on board, the child, says that last place they were was around a yellow ball. We're thinking it's probably a crab pot, in which there's a whole line running from east to west. They usually throw, like 40 or more traps, so it could be anywhere from 2 miles around here, if that's what he's talking about.
Got him. Port bow.
Got him right off the bow, yep.
Tell me you got eyes on him.
I still got him, yeah.
All right, cool. I noticed off the port bow as I was hanging out of the door, a diver in the water.
I think that's him.
What's the distance?
Couple 100 yards.
Turns out the diver in the water was the one we were looking for.
Robert.
Yep. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
All right.
No panic.
That's all right. They're already kept anyway. Go ahead and...
Sorry to get you guys all out of bed today.
Hey, that's all right. Don't you worry about it.
I appreciate you being here.
There's a ladder on the other side, or you can just drag yourself up.
I'm up. I'm good.
When we got up to the diver, he had a smile on his face. We pulled him on board. He was laughing the whole time. How you feeling?
Good.
Awesome.
They were 300 yards away from me. I'm doing this. Got the net up there and everything, and they buzzed off the other way. I'm like, what are you doing? So I started heading towards shore.
Awesome. Once we had him on board, we checked him, made sure that there were no medical concerns. He didn't seem very exhausted. He was pretty leisurely swimming towards shore.
I know my son's freaking out.
Even though he was acting pretty casual, I think he was pretty relieved that we had found him.
I knew if I started freaking out, it was just going to make things worse. How long is it going to take me to get to shore? Am I going to get there by dark?
We found this guy about 30 minutes before sunset. He probably would have not quite made it to land. He could have easily been run over by another boat. It could have definitely ended a lot worse than it did.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
That's awesome. We found our diver and helping someone, keeping them safe and returning them back to their kid. As we pulled up alongside this man's vessel, and you could see the smile on his son's face.
Don't worry, your daddy was all right. I was heading to shore, buddy.
The look he had just said, you know, there's my dad, and I didn't know if I was getting him back.
You all right? Were you worried? Were you worried? I'm all right. I'm all right. What do you think? You guys were freaked out.
No, Mom said for me to start praying to God, making sure that he was okay.
I was upset too, trust me. He says, call Mommy. I don't want to.
Out of all the missing diver cases that I've been on, this is one that I'll definitely remember for a while. Finding him in good health and getting him back to his family and seeing that immediate gratification is the reason we do this. We don't always get a positive outcome, but I couldn't have asked for anything better on this one.
Thank you.
It's no problem, little man. Station 17, Roger, 17 is resuming normal patrol, over. He was actually a pretty intelligent diver. He's just diving and, you know, the boat lost track of him. He gets to go home to his son tonight. It's good news for everybody.
Edward, over here. Sit down there, we gotta read the card. Look at that. When I seen the Coast Guard coming, it was definitely a relief, you know, especially to get reunited with my son.
Hello, Edward. We understand you were a very brave... What?
Very brave boy when your dad was lost. You know, I lost my dad at a young age, and I think he really thought he was never gonna see me again. We also heard that the clues you gave the Coast Guard helped save your daddy's life.
I gave him a clue that we lost him at the Yellow Ball. We thank you, the United States Coast Guard. And then when he picked him up, he felt happy, had happy tears.
Look at that. It's a helicopter. That's pretty neat, huh? I learned a valuable lesson. Shouldn't have been diving alone. Other than my son, I got 3 other kids. I got a new grandbaby. I got a lot to live for.
My girlfriends informed me there's a GPS watch with a transmitter on the boat, and we all decided for his birthday in September, we're all pitching in and getting that.
We're actually gonna be down there, not this weekend, but next weekend. Hopefully it's on better terms. Hey, the Coast Guard, my hat's off to them. When things happen, you need them. They're the only ones out there.
Thank you very much, Coast Guard, for finding my dad.
Thank you very much, the U.S. Coast Guard.
Warm Florida waters prove they can be potentially heart-stopping.
Swimmers going down.
In Clearwater, passengers watch in awe as the crew races to medevac a newlywed off a cruise ship.
We're getting ready to rock and roll here.
While out in Key West, violent seas threaten the rescue efforts of a scuba diver clinging to life.
It's all right. It's all right. It's just the waves.
Sorry, it's kind of a bumpy ride.
You still driving your van?
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
I heard it was 150 Southwest Carnival cruise with a cardiac event, and the flight surgeon wants to see him in a critical care unit.
Lieutenant Steve Drzeski, Air Station Clearwater, H-60 Jayhawk pilot. We got the report around 10 o'clock that there was a medical evacuation on a cruise ship. It turned out it was 180 nautical miles to the southwest of Clearwater. A man on board was having cardiac issues and that he needed to come off the vessel. Wind's at about 25 knots out of the north. Sea's about 6 feet out there, so not too bad. I'm not sure if they're going to send up the ship's nurse.
I always recommend it just because it never hurts. My name is McLean Andrew Cunningham. I'm an aviation survival technician, helicopter rescue swimmer.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If the medical case is severe, they'll take the nurse. They maintain the medical care, and their scope of practice, it's much higher than ours as EMT basics.
Before takeoff checklist is complete.
Coast Guard 6011, things good for takeoff.
Clearwater Air Rescue 6011 is airborne with 05 POV. Look at our radar firing.
We started up and headed out to where the Carnival Legend was.
It's about 185 miles from the position back to Tampa. Okay.
Going that far offshore, although it's not at the limits of the H-60's capability, it's kind of pushing it.
So right now we're about 5,000 pounds of gas. Probably gonna take us another, maybe about 1,000 pounds, a little more. Yeah, we're gonna have a headwind going back too, so I'm guessing about 2,000 pounds to get back to Tampa.
We have to do some planning. Are we going to need more gas to get there, do the hoist of the patient, and get back? Also, the weather, is that going to play a factor into the safe execution of this mission as well?
It takes a long time for the hoist or whatever. The protocol tables are go-to spot for fuel. We're getting ready to rock and roll here, huh? Yeah, we are.
We made a couple passes to assess the winds and the stability of the boat.
This is a good-looking deck. Wonder why they have all the water out of their pool. They do that for this. Really? Yeah. They're pretty sharp.
My name's Christian Miller. I'm an aviation maintenance technician, second class. This is my first operational hoist as a flight mechanic. I had a little bit of nerves going. There's a lot of people on their balconies hanging out, watching us.
Okay, just put me down wherever. There's plenty of room, and you're gonna do great, brother. Yeah. Ready for one direct deployment of the swimmer to the stern of the vessel. Roger, check swimmer. Roger, check swimmer. I feel good. Swimmer's ready. Begin hoist. Swimmer's going outside for load check. Load check complete. Swimmer's going down.
The deck that I was lowered to had staterooms on the side of the boat. It's really interesting that right there where you're doing some pretty intense work, there's just people watching and taking pictures and waving.
Count me in. Right 30. Right 20. Right 10. And hold.
Chris did a really good job. I just touched down real nice.
Number's on deck. Number's disconnected. Number's disconnected. Bring your line up. Clear to move back and left. Hoist up in the cabin. Hoist complete.
We lower our rescue swimmer down to the ship first. That way we have somebody from the crew with eyes on to determine whether or not the patient is in good shape.
Sir, it looks like we're going to be doing 2 baskets, and patient is ambulatory. I'll copy. All right, well, I'll make my approach.
He was ambulatory, so it didn't require a litter hoist. I could just put him in a basket, which is preferred. It's much easier, it's much safer.
All right, this will be a basket with trail line ×2, followed by a harness recovery of the swimmer. Roger that, sir. Type target in sight. Fastest going out the door. Fastest going down.
For today's situation, we determined that the best plan of action was to send up the nurse first. That gives us healthcare potential on both the aircraft and the ship.
Bring him back to the cabin.
And then we bring the patient up second. Now the nurse can tend to the patient while we get him strapped into the seat.
And survivor's on his way to the basket. Parasitic load. Back is coming up. Clear back to left 30.
Everything looked really good. The helicopter was super stable, and it was as advertised. It was really nice evolution, really safe.
Bring him back to the cabin.
The survivor, when I was bringing him up, his eyes are just humongous. I don't think he knew exactly what to think. After I got him out and got him situated, we got him sat down next to the nurse, he seemed like he calmed down a lot.
Swimmer's coming up. Swimmer's the outside cabin door. Bring your swimmer to cabin.
Pretty good feeling for me to actually get that first save.
Nice job on the hoist.
I'm just excited to have it out of the way and get many more to come, so.
Well, knock on wood, I say we're pretty blessed that no one's doing work on this guy back here. I asked him, I says, you ready to get off this boat and hit some dry land? And he goes, nope. He's like, I'm having fun. It was pretty good.
Me and my wife Ophelia got married and we thought a nice cruise would be good for the honeymoon. It was about 4 o'clock in the morning and I woke up, I started having a pain in my chest, getting harder and harder and harder to breathe. So that's when I decided to get up real quick and go up to one of the staff and tell them about it. So they put in a IV and started this medicine. Really didn't take care of it, but I mean, it slowed it up some, I could breathe easier. But they couldn't risk my life being on the ship. The nurse was great. She stood there the whole time, made sure that everything went well. She did a great job. Everybody did.
And clear now. Parking brake is on.
Thank God for the Coast Guard. They pulled me right off. It did save my life, I believe. Well, I do want to go on a cruise again, though, if they let me.
All right, how we doing? Good. Everything was smooth? Okay. It's nice to come into work today and have a safe medevac, and everyone turned out okay, so good day.
Coast Guard, Coast Guard. We have a man missing in the water.
Just keep your eyes peeled both sides of the boat. What we're primarily looking for is their head and shoulders. It's a really small target in a really big ocean. Go ahead and drop life rig right here.
My name is Lieutenant Chelsea Khalil. I work in the law enforcement division here at Air Station Clearwater, and I fly the H-60 Jayhawk helicopter. Well, I'm doing my night vision goggle check tonight for aircraft commander syllabus. So it's a little different than typical, but it should be a good flight. I'm in the middle of my aircraft commander syllabus right now. I've completed most of the requirements. All right, mission requirements are night vision goggle check for myself. Being an aircraft commander means that you're responsible for the safe conduct of the flight from start to finish. Our flight plan will be to MacDill and back. There shouldn't be too many aircraft in the pattern over there, but if for some reason they do have, Air Force guys coming in, we'll just be looking out for them.
All check. 589 for the 36 for this next scenario. I'll have you get underway and 10 to 15 knots, whatever's comfortable for you guys.
We go up to 1,000 feet and then practice landing to a specific point that we pick on the runway.
Search light. Crew report ready for approach.
Ready for approach.
And also we'll be doing running landings, which are a little more tricky at night just because you have less of those visual cues.
All right, Chelsea. Nice job. Very good, very good.
Everything went really well. I did all the maneuvers as I was supposed to and got good reviews from the flight examiner, so I passed. That means that I'm one step closer. I only have one more flight and an open and closed book exam before I'm an aircraft commander.
Coast Guard, Coast Guard. We have a man missing in the water.
Here. MK3 Jaime Rivas, currently stationed Coast Guard Station Key West. Got the call for a person in the water, approximately 6:30 in the morning. Roger. Person in the water is in an urgent situation, don't necessarily know the current of water or how well their swimming is. Try to get it out as fast as we could.
Go!
Do you have any other amplifying information on the PIW we'll be looking for over?
The information that was passed to us was that the individual jumped in the water with a female. The female came out of the water. She watched him go under and never resurfaced. He was described as a 180-pound white male wearing gray boxer shorts. Over.
Station 4, Roger. My name's James Paradis. I'm a BM1 here at Station Key West, Florida. Received a call from the OD this morning about a possible person in the water about 21 miles east in Cudjoe Basin. Station Key West, Town 4-3. We just arrived on scene just south of Cudjoe Basin.
Roger, you can start searching.
Go ahead and drop life rig right here. Roger. We use a throwable ring buoy attached to a strobe light as a data marker buoy, so that way we can determine the direction of set and drift. It's going to let us know the most probable location where he's going to end up over a period of time. Guys, we're starting our Vector Sierra right now. Just keep your eyes peeled both sides of the boat for the person in the water.
Roger.
Back on 020. I'm going to go as far as I can on this contour line here. We couldn't get into the basin due to the depth of the water being between 1 and 2 feet inside. What we're primarily looking for is their head and shoulders. It's a really small target in a really big ocean. And we just have to remain vigilant and watchful. Whenever a significant amount of time goes by of a person being in the water, the chances of survival are greatly diminished. We had a dolphin helicopter on scene as well, searching the area. Our datum only moved 40 yards in 10 minutes. I don't even think he's going to be out this way for a long time, just based on how fast that set and drift is and where he went in.
Took a long time to get up this way.
And that's if, you know, he's not hung up on anything or scraping bottom. Let him know we're completing our Vector Sierra.
Station Key West, Town 4-3. Be advised we have an update on the person in the water inside Cudjoe Basin. Local authorities on scene have located the individual on the weed line and have announced him deceased. Over.
We got a call from Sector Key West notifying us that the male had been found on land. Dealing with someone dying or someone not making it is pretty hard. It takes a toll upon you, but you have to reflect upon it and move forward.
Be advised at this time we are diverting to 5 nautical miles south of American Shoreline for a report of a possible sighting of a bale of marijuana floating in the water.
It's not the norm to immediately get rolled into law enforcement mode. You guys didn't open it at all or mess with it?
I cut it open.
You did cut it open?
The only thing that we knew was a female surfaced too rapidly, and when they got her on board, she was unconscious and had bloody froth coming out of her mouth.
Can you still hear me? Can you squeeze my hand for me?
Be advised at this time we are diverting for a report of a possible sighting of a bale of marijuana floating in the water. How copy on that? Over.
We were diverted to a fishing vessel approximately 11 miles to the south that had spotted a bale of marijuana floating in the water. It's not the norm to immediately get rolled into law enforcement mode. Station 4-3, we just arrived on scene with motor vessel Weekend Bender. All right, how you guys doing? It's a lucky day, like won the lottery, huh? It's the only one that you found right there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You guys didn't open it at all or mess with it?
We cut it open.
You did cut it open? All right. Is it appear to be marijuana or cocaine?
Marijuana.
Okay. You have the registration on the boat? Anytime something like this is reported, they want to know who it comes from and all that. Not that we're going to keep tabs on you guys. Right? Our main goal is just to take down the information from the vessel, take photo documentation of it, and return it to base.
All you guys did was cut it open and remove any of it.
No, sir. Now, this bottle of vodka, I couldn't promise you.
We weren't sure if we should bring it on board or just call it in. So we were kind of curious as to what it was. As soon as we cut it, we knew what it was.
All right, guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
We were just trolling along and saw what we thought was a floater. Might be some dolphin on it. So we looked at it, wondered what it was, and picked it in the boat and cut it open, smelled it, and it was weed. 3 or 4 different times we found stuff like this. Seems to be out here quite a bit.
the bag?
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Michael Teague. I'm a boatswain mate second class, the officer of the day. And we're going to conduct a narcotics identification test on it. And once that happens, we'll be able to determine whether it is marijuana or not.
So what we have here is our standard drug identification kit. It's called a NIC kit. You take a sample of the contraband and you place it into a pouch that has a couple little test tubes of chemicals that react to the agent. It shows a purple color on a positive test result. The substance immediately turned purple. It smells like marijuana, it looks like marijuana. Now we're actually 100% positive that it is marijuana.
All right, cool, thank you. Yep. The Key West PD, they're taking the brick of marijuana. They have every available means to dispose of the contraband. Mission accomplished. Drugs aren't making it to the street.
Were you just gonna leave your goggles on?
Yeah, probably.
My name's Lieutenant Chelsea Khalil, and right now we're in the 60 hangar. I'm getting ready to go on my search and rescue check for my aircraft commander syllabus.
Once we get down, we'll just head this direction, and you just want to call the scenarios up because it gets everybody thinking on the same page, come up with the best possible solution.
I'm Lieutenant Commander David Marama. I'm one of the MH-60 flight instructors here at Air Station Clearwater. I have flown with Lieutenant Khalil before. She's done fantastic so far in her syllabus. This is kind of like the final check that we give to ensure that they can safely go out and operate the aircraft and be able to prosecute any mission that we should assign them once that is complete.
Crew duties, responsibilities. I'll be in right seat answering the pilot. Lieutenant Marama will be in the left seat answering the co-pilot. Flight mech, rescue swimmer. Any questions or anything to add on the brief?
So obviously, we'll simulate emergencies.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, stay simulated.
Tonight I'll be essentially simulating that you're out on a case and you need to either put the basket down to a vessel that's in distress or lower the swimmer down to people that are in the water. So the point of tonight is just to check and make sure that I'm proficient in those areas and could go out and teach it to someone else.
Coast Guard 6014 is ready for departure to the southwest.
Flight controls are checked.
Clear takeoff 18 low, 40 uniform.
We'll be flying for roughly 3 hours tonight. We'll be headed down to Fort Myers and working with the 45-foot vessel down there. We'll just be doing simulated survivor for this evening, so there won't actually be anyone in the basket.
All right, we're on scene. There's a boat with an injured crew member. The crew member can walk, and they're not taking on water. Something's wrong with the boat. Another crew member's hurt. What do you think, ma'am?
Yeah, it looks like from here, the way that the boat is settling, probably try the basket with shoreline.
Very nice. Roger that, ma'am. Basset's going out the cabin door.
Roger.
Basset's on its way down. Basset's going down.
Once we completed the SAR check ride, I knew that I had successfully completed the last thing on my aircraft commander syllabus. And so just looking forward to getting back on deck and officially becoming an aircraft commander.
What's wrong? Do what? You're gonna throw up? Turn it to her side.
Jim!
Yeah.
Jim, look! Come down. Come down.
Hey, Chelsea, we're gonna go ahead and send you on this case.
I'm pretty excited right now as it is my first flight as an aircraft commander.
Make sure that we maintain 10 feet of all obstacles.
Respiratory shallow, pulse was pounding. Yeah.
JB McRiver on 16, verify that current position.
My name is James Paradiso. I'm a BM1 at Coast Guard Station Key West. We received a call mid-afternoon that there was a diving accident aboard an 80-foot vessel approximately 30 miles to the west near the Dry Tortugas. The only thing that we knew was a female surfaced too rapidly, and when they got her on board, she was unconscious and had bloody froth coming out of her mouth.
What do you make, 27, 30 minutes?
I'm BM3 Willard at Coast Guard Station Key West. When hearing of diving accidents, generally the prognosis isn't that great. We generally don't hear about diving accidents until it's almost too late.
6 miles, guys. So to know our updated ETA.
A lot of the dive accidents that we have out here have not had such a great outcome. So already what's going through our mind was this was a bad situation and possibly getting worse.
You can tie up right here on my port side.
Heads up.
Station Talent 4-3. I have 2 crewmen over with Stokes Litter to assess the patient.
What's her name?
Carol.
Carol?
This is her husband, Jim.
Okay.
When we arrive on scene, BM3 Canning and I go over on the vessel. We see the patient laying on the deck. She's got oxygen on her, doesn't want to open her eyes.
You can feel when they scratch at her toes, when they first got her up, she had bloody froth in her mouth.
Her condition doesn't look good right now. Her breathing and her pulse both are weaker than normal.
All right, they got oxygen ready on that side.
She is unresponsive. We think she had water in her lungs. Her situation is deteriorating on board this vessel.
Keep going, buddy. Keep breathing. That's a good girl. They're moving you on the boat. You okay?
Can you still hear me? Can you squeeze my hand for me?
Time was definitely of the essence to get this woman back to the station for care. The faster we got back there, the greater chance that this woman had of possibly surviving.
Good girl. Keep breathing, honey.
Station 4-3, be advised. Embark 01 male, 01 female.
4-3 station, roger. Just maintain oxygen on the patient at this time.
Yes.
Yeah, she's breathing.
She's still grabbing your hand?
She's not grabbing your hand still?
Grab my hand for me, ma'am.
On the way back, we're monitoring her vital signs, checking her breathing, her circulation, making sure that it doesn't get any more shallow or she doesn't lose a pulse or anything like that.
There's the oxygen. You just get that oxygen deep in.
Just keep breathing, Carol, okay?
Right here.
What's up? No, I gotta keep this on you, okay? It's just oxygen, okay?
Once we got her on our boat, she was semi-responsive, but she was still in a bad condition.
Carol, are you doing all right?
Hang on!
Hang on!
It's all right. It's all right. It's just the waves.
Sorry, it's kind of a bumpy ride.
Hang on!
Our conditions on the return back have worsened. We're looking at more consistent 3 to 4 footers with the occasional 5 footer. She was having a rough ride back there.
What's wrong?
You what? You're gonna throw up? She's gonna throw up.
Roger.
Turn it to her side.
We're gonna get you on your side.
Jim!
Be in wood.
Come down for me. She's gonna throw up. We got her on her side.
The sea state can absolutely worsen the condition of the patient. If they're in that critical of condition, I mean, you want to keep them as stable as possible.
All right, she's got a little bit out.
Is there any blood in it?
Chris, that looked like a little bit of blood in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can come up a little bit. Come up a little bit on her side.
All right. I got you right here. Everybody's taking really good care of you. This boat's much faster than the other one. We're already past the Marquesas, so we're doing well.
In this case, the husband emotionally is actually holding up quite well.
All right, baby. You're okay.
Constantly reassuring his wife, talking to her the entire duration of the transit.
You're gonna be really tired of my voice, but I'm gonna keep talking to you.
It's very important, especially in life-threatening events. You need to be there reassuring hand or, that voice. He did a great job.
Coming down.
Come down.
Coming into the thing now. We're gonna hold on to you until they have to move you, okay? All right, baby. You just hold on.
Just a few more minutes, okay?
When I come into the station, we have awaiting medical services on the pier so they can get to the hospital as soon as possible.
You okay?
You okay, baby?
Water in the lungs. Feels like.
Water in your lungs?
We know that she's getting better. Being able to squeeze our hand and hold a conversation with her husband.
They're gonna take care of you, baby. Just keep breathing.
We're not just doing a job out here, you know. We're saving lives. This female victim would be deceased today had we not gone out there.
All right, baby. You're okay.
That on oxygen for about 30 minutes before we got here.
All right, guys.
This is really exactly why I joined the Coast Guard, to help people. And it really feels good being part of the team and part of the Coast Guard and actually doing what I came here to do.
Just wait right here for a second. Gotta get some information from you real quick, okay?
We don't often get thanked by the people that we save, and we don't ask for it and nor expect it, but it's a really gratifying feeling when we know what we did out there actually saved somebody and they can go back to their families.
Yes. I'm Carol Heffernan, and I'm from Bonita Springs, Florida.
We had done 2 dives earlier in the day, and then we went out on the 3rd dive, and we had a lot more current.
And as we came to the surface, I realized that I was having a hard time breathing, and that's the last thing I remember.
I was just kind of thinking, she can't die. I don't know what I'm going to do without her. They're going to take care of you, baby.
The Coast Guard is awesome. Their response, their training, that's why I'm alive, because of the Coast Guard.
Chelsea, how you doing? Come on in.
Sir, doing well.
All right.
Afternoon, Ops.
How you doing?
Doing well, how are you, sir? I'm here today, sir, because I finished all the requirements for my aircraft commander syllabus, and I have my logbook ready for you to sign.
Excellent.
And if you have a few words to...
I do. How'd the syllabus go?
It went really well, sir.
I'm Commander Chris Ferguson. I'm the operations officer here at Air Station Clearwater. You've reached a great milestone in your career right now. I'm proud of you. I've got to watch you from a brand new co-pilot progress up to a first pilot and now to an aircraft commander. When you become an aircraft commander, it's your license to learn. All of a sudden, you're no longer that second person in command. You're the one that's making those decisions. So it's a big difference, a big leap from being the one that can give input to being that person that makes the final decision. We like to say, you know, you got tossed the keys to the car. You know, it's time to go learn. You're going to be going out there to complete some demanding cases. You'll come across them in your career, but you've always got to know your limits. Remind yourself, you know, my job is to do everything I possibly can to help these people out, but at the same time, I've got a responsibility to keep my crew safe. Always improve and seek excellence. And, you know, I just want to say congratulations and go out there and keep everyone safe and do a great job.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Great. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. My meeting with Ops went really well. He said pretty much what I was expecting, that, you know, I'm now responsible for the safe conduct of flights when I go out and sign as the aircraft commander. And so I'm looking forward to flying my first flight.
For Chelsea, this is her first aircraft commander duty, as well as her first medevac. And I can only imagine what's going on in her head.
How are you going to approach the boat? It looks like you're going to have 2 obstacles there.
Hey, Chelsea. Hey, we're going to go ahead and send you and Pat on this case. Right now, they're making 17 knots in towards Cape Canaveral. Probably be about 3 hours before you get on scene. We've got a heart attack victim on a container ship about 210 miles off of Cape Canaveral. About 330 miles as the crow flies from where we are at Air Station Clearwater. We're going to go ahead and send the C-130 with you to fly cover. And the plan is to pick this gentleman up and bring him back to the States, somewhere in the Cape Canaveral area. Drop him off at the hospital. All right, you guys be safe. Bye.
My name is Lieutenant Chelsea Khalil. I'm an aircraft commander. I fly H-60s at Air Station Clearwater. It's been a couple years in the making, but finally made it to what the initial goal is of every pilot in the Coast Guard. I'm officially an aircraft commander. My first flight as an aircraft commander, myself and Pat Miller were scheduled to do a law enforcement patrol, and on the way out to the aircraft, we were told that we were going to be conducting a medevac instead.
I was just thinking, did they say whether he was ambulatory or not? Because we don't have a litter with us, do we?
Yes, we do.
We do? Okay. Probably should have asked that question before we left, but now we're 3:30 away from that point.
Because of the distance offshore, we had a C-130 that was flying cover. They fly out there. Because they're a lot faster, they get on scene prior to us, and they were able to talk to the vessel, get them facing the right direction for us to conduct the hoist.
I am AET-2 Brandon Critchfield. I'm a flight mechanic here at Air Station Clearwater. On a medevac like this, a lot of things come to mind. Is the patient ambulatory? How bad are they feeling as far as pain, discomfort, things like that? By the time we get out there, a lot of things can change as far as the patient goes. So it's best just to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Can you get that?
Yeah, stay mine.
Lieutenant Bass. Okay, ready to copy, updated. Okay. 1716 Clearwater Air. Okay, new position is north 28.26 minutes.
Lieutenant Sumunga Bass, HC-130 pilot and operations duty officer for today.
Roger, have a good one.
All right, take care. For Chelsea, this is her first aircraft commander duty, as well as her first medevac. I mean, this is what we train for, and I can only imagine what's going on in her head.
How are you going to approach the boat? Yeah, it looks like you're going to have two obstacles there. That crane just in front of the smokestack, and then maybe that radio antenna that's forward of it.
When we arrived on scene, our main concern was just knowing which part of the vessel we would be hoisting from.
Make sure that we maintain 10 feet of all obstacles. And like we said, where there is that one tower, it'll be off on our right-hand side as we're coming in to that wind shoaling area.
We approached the hoist from a different angle of the vessel than what we are used to make sure that the nose of the aircraft would stay in the wind.
We're going to move into position. Well, right now we're lined up into the wind. We just need to come forward in about, 300 feet. We're going to be over the hoisting area.
Because of that, we ended up hoisting from 80 to 90 feet over the vessel. You're hoisting from those heights, the rescue swimmer, they start to swing out of control. They can hit some of the towers that were around the hoisting area.
Bringing swimmer to the door.
Roger.
Target in sight. Swimmer's ready. Roger that.
On a cargo ship of this nature, you do have to be prepared for things to go awry real quick.
Swimmer's ready. Roger that. I have target in sight. Swimmer's going out the door. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's about 15 feet below us. I'm going to hold him there for the moment.
Roger.
The hoist for this case was a lot higher than we would usually do. When we train, we're usually at 30 feet above the water, which puts us at about 10 feet above the training vessel. And for this case, we were at 200 feet above the water and then about 80 feet over the vessel.
And let's go forward and right. We got about forward and right 40.
Roger.
What we hoisted at today was approximately 3 times higher than what we typically train at.
We just need to come forward in about 300 feet. We're going to be over the hoisting area.
Roger that.
For me, it was the highest hoist I've ever had off the water and off the deck of a vessel. Get out of the helicopter and, I look down and I'm sitting here thinking, if something happens, this is it. There's nothing I can do. If my harness was to give out, if the cable would have snapped, anything like that, you're 200 feet off the water, you're 90 feet off a vessel with a 45-pound EMT kit strapped to your back. It was definitely in the back of my head going, something was happening. This could be bad.
Make sure that we maintain 10 feet of all obstacles.
Basically, we've got a heart attack victim on a container ship about 210 miles off Cape Canaveral, about 330 miles as the crow flies from where we are at Air Station Clearwater.
Swimmer's going down.
Roger.
Hold. Swimmer's gone down. And the swimmer is on deck.
Right.
Swimmer's disconnected from the hook. Swimmer's all right. And seems to be walking there into the little porthole there.
Roger.
Contact to the patient. I'm going to sit down with him for a second, getting his vitals before we get in the helicopter.
Roger.
We ended up putting our swimmer down to evaluate the patient. He was sitting with him for about 3 or 4 minutes, got his vitals, and prepared him to get into the rescue basket.
6014 is rescue swimmer. The patient's been briefed. I got a good set of vitals on him, and we're going to be walking towards the hoisting area right now. Okay.
Basket's going out the door.
Roger.
Basket's going down.
Roger.
Basket's on deck.
Roger.
Swimmer's having the patient come out to the basket right now.
Roger.
Patient's inside basket. Taking the load.
When you're hoisting from those heights, cable management is a very big issue, as well as swing gear and the safety of the rescue swimmer and the patient. If they start to swing out of control, they can hit some of the towers that were around the hoisting area.
Basket's coming up.
Roger.
Hold. Basket's just below cabin. Bring a basket inside with the patient.
Roger.
Once we hoisted him with the rescue basket, we hoisted our swimmer.
Hold position.
Roger.
Swimmer's coming up. Swimmer's coming up. Bring the swimmer inside.
Roger.
Swimmer's inside. We are hoist complete.
I think the point in the mission when I kind of was able to, stop thinking so much and second guessing everything and overanalyzing was as soon as we got the patient safely hoisted into the helicopter.
All right, we got about an hour and 7 minutes to the hospital. How's our patient looking?
Just getting the patient situated right now with some oxygen. Pretty decent, 135/80.
He was having a chest pain that was radiating to his right arm. Hooked up oxygen to him immediately. Took another set of vitals, gave him some water. He said he had a headache. I just wanted to make sure he was okay.
We're at the party scene. We have your patients on board. I want to wish you a safe voyage.
U.S. Coast Guard, thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, our pleasure.
Once we had the patient on board, as the pilot's up in front, our main focus is to aviate and navigate, make sure that we get to the place that we're supposed to be bringing him to, which in this case was Holmes Regional Hospital. We had to land on the 9th floor, which is only the second time that I've done that personally.
I need to get off with him and then talk to any people.
They're probably going to come in with a gurney and stuff, so if you want to help them push that gurney in.
Absolutely.
I transported the patient out of the cabin door. They had a gurney set up for him, and I passed all the information that I had written down to the doctors that were taking care of him.
My name is Rayford Nixon. I've been sailing actually for about 18 years. I'm actually the chief cook. It was during lunchtime is when this happened. I felt like somebody just punched me in my chest. This had been another day out. There's no telling what could have happened. If it didn't work, there's nothing else they could have done for me. Being in the military for 23 years, I've seen rescues, but for me to actually be the individual, the victim that was going up and being rescued, I was really impressed. So I thank all of them.
It's the first time I've ever hoisted a retired military vet like that.
Awesome. Thanks. Good work.
I felt like he paid it forward, so it was kind of nice to pay something back like that.
It's good times. I feel pretty good right now as far as, it was my first ever aircraft commander flight, which also happened to be the first time that I was an aircraft commander in a medevac situation. Seeing my logbook get signed and becoming an aircraft commander made me feel like I had completed an accomplishment that I've been trying to achieve for a couple years now, so I'm definitely proud that I've achieved that. Being in the Coast Guard feels really good because you know that at the end of the day you can go home and you feel like you've made a difference in the world.
With a tropical storm hurling towards southern Florida, the Coast Guard braces for impact.
But I'd tell you the biggest lesson learned is they're very unpredictable.
In Clearwater, the team battles the elements to reach a seriously injured mariner.
Notices to airmen, warning, temporary flight restriction is in effect.
And in Miami, the boat crew confronts the storm head-on as they attempt to tow a vessel through treacherous seas.
This is the get some weather.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Did you get the message to bring O2?
I got 2 extra tanks, sir.
All right, cool, man.
My name's Randy Lopez. I'm an aviation survival technician 2nd class and a rescue swimmer at Air Station Clearwater. We just got a call for a medevac. There's a 36-year-old male having chest pain off of a freighter. It's 180 miles off the coast of Jacksonville. It's gonna take us 3 to 4 hours to get out there. It's gonna be a long night.
Tower from Coast Guard Rescue 6036, ready for departure.
You goggled us or no?
I've goggled.
Be a dark one tonight, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My name is Lieutenant Brian Hoyt. I'm an aircraft commander at Air Station Clearwater. Weather wasn't bad, but there was no moons, no illumination, so the goggles weren't very helpful.
Oh, boy. Gonna be a long night. Yep. Hopefully this guy isn't back ambulatory. It'll be quick and dirty.
It's 180 miles offshore, so it took us 2.5 to 3 hours to get there.
See that sim right down there, that little dot? Yeah, that's gotta be him. Do they speak English on the crew? Oh, that's a good call, I don't know. There's the last boat that I went to, they didn't speak English. You want me to try to call them? Yeah, let's call them. Please speak English.
Overseas Amber Bar from Coast Guard helicopter. We're ready to give you your voice brief.
Yes, Coast Guard helicopter is overseas Amber Bar. Can you repeat the message, ma'am?
Not getting that.
I'm having trouble understanding this.
I am too. That's the patient. Walk.
Requesting to know if the patient is able to walk.
Can you repeat the message, sir?
Can the patient walk?
Yes, ma'am, he can walk.
All right.
The captain didn't speak very good English and was kind of having a hard time understanding what we were saying. So we didn't have a very clear guidance once we got on scene.
We're going to send a trail line down. You can hold onto the trail line and use that to guide the basket down.
Proceed, sir.
Is he saying okay?
No, he doesn't know what you're talking about, sir.
Sure you don't want to send me down with the trail line, sir, and figure everything out? That might be helpful, dude, actually. It's a good idea. Yeah, we could probably do that one.
We didn't want to just throw a line down there and lower a basket to a crew that wasn't proficient, which is why I decided, hey, maybe I should go down there and get things settled before we just go into hoisting.
So it'll be a harness with Randy, and then we'll retrieve with the trail line. I like it. There's really not a lot of room on the boat. No, there's not.
There was a lot of obstacles and a lot of platforms, not a lot of deck. Believe it or not, on a big tanker.
What do you guys see down there? Best spot, he's got a circle painted right there, right where it says winch.
We found a about 10-foot circle on the left side bow. That would look like our best opportunity to get basket and then swim her down.
You good to go over there? Farmer's ready.
Let's do it.
Roger, I have target in sight. Farmer's going up and out of the cabin. Farmer's going down. Roger.
Seeing such a large boat up close at night with no moon, and you've got someone dangling from the helicopter, and you've also got someone whose life you're trying to save on deck. You can't really even describe it, but when you're over that boat, it gets real in a hurry.
Easy right. Easy right. Hold. Hold.
On target.
More noise. Retrieving swimmer.
Attempting to get the rescue swimmer on the boat wasn't successful as we thought it might be.
And bringing swimmer back up into the cabin.
We worried about obstacles there?
No, I went lost target.
Okay. So why don't you try nose and lift a little bit?
Okay.
Might be able to see that mast a little better.
The hoist itself was kind of a challenging hoist because as you'd come up to the very front of the vessel, there was really no reference point.
Let's try it again.
Checking swimmer. Swimmer's ready. Bring me right back up if you're not comfortable.
Roger.
Swimmer's going up and out of the cabin to load check. Load check complete. Swimmer's going down. Easy forward right. Forward right. Easy forward. Easy forward.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Lowering the hoist.
Roger, coming off.
With the darkness and that small of a hoisting platform, they couldn't get me on the ship. We tried 2 times. We just couldn't make it happen.
All right, let's rethink this. I say get the basket with the trail line and go. Do you think they'd get the trail line?
I think they'd understand.
I'll just ask them real quick.
After the second attempt at that, we opted to just attempt a basket with trail line.
Overall from the Coast Guard.
Yes, sir.
When we first spoke to the captain, he didn't understand English very well, but they put somebody else on who understood better. They were very helpful.
We're going to send a trail line down with a basket.
Yes, sir. Copy.
All right, I'm ready. I have target in sight. Trail line's going down. Roger, holding right 40. Hold. Trail line's going down.
The hoisting platform was so close to the edge of the ship.
Trail line's on deck.
It's kind of difficult to get into where we wanted to be.
Basket's going outside the cabin door.
Roger.
Basket's going down. Easy forward. Easy forward. Basket's on deck.
I was pretty happy that we were able to get that basket down because we really don't want to put the swimmer in harm's way if we don't have to.
Survivor's inside the basket. Survivor taking the load. Taking the load.
Roger.
And when he was in the basket, I took controls, I moved off the boat.
Basket is clear of the vessel, clear slide. Easy back and left.
Roger.
Easy back and left.
I heard him being hoisted up, so I knew he was safe.
Bringing Survivor inside the cabin. Survivor is inside the cabin.
It was extreme relief that we can just get airborne again and head towards the hospital.
How's everyone doing?
Good. Good, man.
U.S. Coast Guard, Overseas Ambermar.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Please take care of our ship engineer, and thank you very much, sir.
Very welcome.
Once we got him inside the cabin, my rescue swimmer started to do all his checks on him to make sure he was okay.
What happened? My heart, I feel like it is racing. Okay. And when I breathe in and breathe out, I feel the hurt.
On the way back to the hospital, I just monitored his vitals and put him on some oxygen and just make sure he was stable the whole way back.
What's our ETA to the hospital? 50 minutes. Thank you.
It always feels good to rescue someone, and did it successfully and safely.
That was exciting. I might not sleep tonight.
Easy down. This is looking good.
He told me thank you like 4 or 5 times. Tell the whole crew thank you, because he saw us trying to hoist 2 or 3 times, and I think he knew like this is pretty dangerous. So he was very thankful. That's always nice.
It's a Piper Arrow, white and green.
We have pretty crappy visibility.
Visibility was so poor, it's possible we could have flown past them and not seen them.
Keep a sharp look at it.
Thanks. My name's Randy Lopez. I'm an aviation survival technician 2nd class, and I'm a rescue swimmer at Air Station Clearwater, Florida. Today, we're going out to Sunshine Motocross Track in Clearwater just to practice for an upcoming race and just have some fun. You ready, dude? High five. Going with my dad, Leonard, and my son, Ian, and I enjoy spending time with them, especially at the dirt bike track, just doing guy stuff, so it's gonna be a really good time.
I'm gonna get some snacks together. Let's see here. I'm Natasha Lopez, and I'm Randy's wife. Okay, so how's work been, Rand?
It's been pretty good.
Yeah?
I had a medevac 3 nights ago. It was really dark out, so it was kind of a sketchy hoist.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, I ended up just putting a basket with a trail line down. The guy got in it and took him to the hospital.
Oh, everything worked out good?
Yeah, it was good.
I worry a lot about Randy when he's at work. Be safe, no injuries.
Try.
I know that he's really confident in what he does and he loves it, but it is nerve-wracking when they're out there in the middle of the night on those rescues.
Ready, Shredder?
But I know he's meant to be doing what he's doing.
Ready to go dirt bike?
Let's do it.
Here, bud.
My name's Leonard Lopez, and I'm Randy's dad. We just go out and have a blast every once in a while, you know? And it's good to get out and just do whatever guys do. Motocross racing, that's Randy's favorite thing to do. And I'm gonna kick back and enjoy it with his son, you know, just watch him race around the track. We're gonna watch Daddy race. There he is. Okay, go, Daddy! Nice. I'm impressed with Randy big time. You know, he got in the special unit. He just goes out and does his thing, you know, and saving people's lives.
You ready, Ian? You're up.
And yet he still has time to go out with his family and stuff like that. I'm very proud of him.
Okay.
Ready for takeoff?
Ready for takeoff. 40 Air, we just received a call of a possible downed aircraft. Do you have the rescue swimmer on board, over?
I do have the swimmer on board.
My name's Robert Nelson, aviation survival technician, first class here at Air Station Clearwater, Florida. We go on training flights every day, and we'd just taken off when we were informed that there was an aircraft that had crashed.
It's a Piper Arrow, white and green. They said it's approximately 1 nautical mile offshore, over.
All right, Roger, good copy. I wonder if we got information on possible number of people on board on the Piper.
Negative. The FAA has not gotten back to us on number of persons on board.
All right, Roger. You guys may be a little bumpy the next few minutes.
Roger. Great table. Seatbacks in upright position.
I'm Lieutenant Junior Grade Tyler Moniz. I'm an age 60 pilot here at Air Station Clearwater. We had a lot of bad weather, very low ceilings, about 500 feet, quarter-mile visibility, rain and thunderstorms. We had lightning in the area. Possible we could fly into a thunderstorm. Flying through a storm, it can be pretty violent.
Big IMC up here. It's pretty thick rain. What do you think about going over to the coast and going up? That looks clear. Yeah, I like where you're going with it. Slow down, my door just popped open.
So as we're flying out to sea and going through the storms, there was some pretty moderate turbulence, enough that my door actually popped open. We had to slow down and get that shut again.
In an area of precipitation off to the right.
Yeah, I saw some blanking earlier, like in the 1 o'clock position.
The weather started coming in, heavy rain. Visibility was down to about a quarter mile.
Rescue 6040, this is Sector St. Pete, Roger. Be advised you're coming in weak, barely readable, over.
Hey, 621 from the 40, good afternoon. Hey, we're on scene up here. We're having bad comms with Sector. Would you be able to pass to them that we're on scene and conducting a search at this time?
621, Roger.
All right, guys, we have pretty crappy visibility out
Station
front.
247.
Yeah, so keep a sharp look out on the other side.
When we arrived on scene, we didn't see the aircraft, so we started an impromptu search.
Right now, I'd say a Victor Sierra over the top of the position.
I can see about 300 yards out, pretty clear.
Okay, that sounds good. And say, well, once you come down to 300 feet, that'll be our new hard deck for right now.
All we knew was a downed aircraft. We didn't know how many people were on board. We really didn't know what had happened to the aircraft. We didn't know what condition it could be in. Visibility was so poor, it's possible we could have flown past them and not seen them. There's a possibility it could be a large debris field and in pretty bad shape.
I don't know if that's an island popping out or debris?
I think it's a shoal. I saw that there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be too tight for any nav guys as far as search pattern goes, so I think just doing this is snaking back and forth.
It's only 15 feet deep out here, so hopefully I got him, sir. I got him on the clear. Right off our nose right now.
All right.
Our flight mechanic located the aircraft using the sensors on board the aircraft.
They're pretty shallow water.
Yeah.
I see nobody moving out there.
All we knew was a downed aircraft. We didn't know how many people were on board. We really didn't know what had happened to the aircraft. We didn't know what condition it could be in. Visibility was so poor, it's possible we could have flown past him and not seen him.
I got him, sir. I got him on the clear.
Our flight mechanic located the aircraft using the sensors on board the aircraft.
I see nobody moving out there.
The first thing we're doing is we're looking at the aircraft to see if there's somebody inside the aircraft, just to make sure we're not going to miss somebody there.
We're off the right side about 2 o'clock. All right, man. How many do we have down there? Just one?
About a quarter mile to the shoreline, we saw a big yellow life raft, and standing next to it was the survivor.
Prepared. That looks like a life raft, space blanket, backpack, everything.
Oh, yeah, he was ready. Do you want us to drop down there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Since the survivor had just been in a crash, I wanted to assess him, make sure he didn't have any additional injuries.
All right, winds, they're off the nose right now at about 20 knots. Sea, maybe about 1 foot chop. Are you ready to hoist some people, dude?
Oh, yeah.
This will be a harness deployment of the rescue swimmer from 40 feet.
Swimmer ready?
Begin the hoist.
Swimmer's going down. Swimmer is halfway down. Put the swimmer in the water.
The water was very shallow. It was about maybe about 2 feet of water and 4 feet of mud. I walked over to the survivor. Of course, the first question I'm going to ask is if he's okay. He had an unexpected mechanical failure during flight. He said he skipped across the water a couple times and was able to settle it into the water, and that's how he was able to avoid any injury. To be able to walk away from a plane crash like this, in my opinion, is pretty slim, and to actually be able to crawl out of the aircraft, pull his raft out, and walk away from it, amazing, absolutely amazing.
Just caught us a basket.
Roger.
Basket's going down. Basket's halfway down. Easy right hold.
The swimmer, he was telling us there was one survivor from the aircraft. The pilot was the only occupant.
Position looks good.
But he had possibly mild hypothermia just from being out in the rain for 30 or 45 minutes.
Basket's clear the water. Move back to left 30. Basket's coming up. Swimmer's at your 0 o'clock. Roger, basket's just below the cabin door. Bringing basket in the cabin. Hoist complete.
Roger, packing everything up.
You want to pick him up in the basket as well?
So he's packing up the life raft and everything, so probably basket would be best.
Roger.
It's in our interest to cut the raft up and ensure that it doesn't end up at sea. Another aircraft may see it or another boat may see it, and there'd be another search and rescue case, and it would turn into a very expensive case for an empty raft.
Basket's halfway up. Hoist complete. You ready?
You guys can just double confirm that he was the only person on board.
Roger, will do, sir.
150.
And confirm he's the only one.
All right, nice work, everyone. Hey, how are you?
Ed, how you doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just great. How you feeling?
I'm cold, a little wet.
We're going to take you over to Tampa General to get you checked out. Make sure you don't have any late on
We're gonna take you to Tampa
hypothermia or
General.
anything, all right?
Yeah, I don't need to go to the hospital for hypothermia. I'm fine.
Yeah, it looked like you were pretty prepared. Where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Okay, so we're not going to take you home.
Yeah.
He was pretty adamant that he didn't want to go to the hospital.
All right, so Sector gave the okay for us to take him back to the air station.
Roger.
One of the reasons I've really enjoyed this job is being able to be there for somebody if they are in trouble.
Thanks, fellas.
Absolutely.
Appreciate the lift.
Absolutely, glad to say.
It wasn't exactly the way I planned to get here, but it was my ultimate destination. I appreciate it, yeah.
Most of the time when I meet somebody in a situation like this, it's the most traumatic event in their life. I need to get him inside, get him dry.
Yeah, go ahead.
This was a good case. It's always a good case to bring somebody back alive.
Was this everybody? Tropical storm Isaac, as of 1100, it's moving at 15 knots towards us. The weather tonight, it's supposed to get pretty crappy out. Northeast winds at 32 to 38 knots and becoming 36 to 46 knots, gusting around 65 knots. Seas are 9 to 11, occasional 14s, with occasional 18s tomorrow out there. MK3 Matthew Moore, United States Coast Guard, Station Miami Beach, OOD. Tropical storm is supposed to be coming out of Cuba as a Cat 1 now. Supposed to be coming into a hurricane status. So just be prepared if it does take a last minute turn. Things may shift around, crews may be coming in, and we may be launching the boats. But as of right now, nobody's leaving. Here at station, we're preparing for heavy winds and heavy seas. All the other boats around have left. So right now, we're just the only people on base holding it down. Also, right now on the way up is Marathon with 141 and 133. They should be up here in about 2.5, 3 hours. So when they get here, all hands will go down there and help them. Today we have crews from Marathon and Amarada evacuating to Station Miami Beach as a safe haven. Due to the weather and the sea state, it's not safe for them to stay at their current units. So just stand by for when they get here. Everybody will be piped down there, so everybody please come down and help out.
Yeah, seas are definitely kicking off here.
The weather outside is deteriorating pretty quick. One trip and fall on a boat and you can find yourself in the hurt locker pretty bad.
Well, here's the briefing. 200-foot research vessel, or one of the crewmen, I guess they fell, lacerated and broke their leg. They've got protruding bone. They're about 48 hours out from medical care right now. We're going to medevac them before the major storm gets here. First bands are just starting to hit now, so we'll keep an eye on that. We'll have to divert as necessary, okay? My name is Lieutenant Tom Huntley. I'm an aircraft commander here at Air Station Clearwater. There's about a 200-foot research vessel, 70 miles direct offshore, but about 110 miles from Air Station Clearwater. We want to get out there first before the worsening weather comes in as Isaac moves north.
Ready for takeoff.
Notices to airmen, warning, temporary flight restriction is in effect for the Tampa Bay area.
Not only do we have the hurricane coming up, we also have the Republican National Convention that's brought some 50,000 people into Tampa.
You're getting a warm up for the dark and stormy tonight. People, on boats, they tuck and tail running from this thing. Tell you what, you gotta watch out. That ocean will catch you with your pants down.
The weather outside is deteriorating pretty quick. Seas offshore are kicking about 10 foot. You've got boat traffic all over the place. It's not like up in Alaska where people are always in 20-foot seas. They know how to negotiate their situations. One trip and fall on a boat and you can find yourself in the hurt locker pretty bad.
Oh, we got about 160 knot ground speed, which is pretty sweet.
We're boogieing pretty good right now.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
I have a pretty nice headwind coming back.
Flying out there, we had a pretty stiff tailwind, about 40 knots helping us along. Further offshore we got, the wind and the sea started picking up even more.
Probably definitely can do the litter, Dave. If he just kind of tripped and stumbled and hit his knee, that's one thing, but if he fell from off a ladder or something, we're gonna be looking at putting him in the backboard.
They said he fell, and we didn't know how high he may have fell from, so we might be looking at having to do some immobilization of his neck and spine.
We got about 35 knots of wind right now, so when we're on scene, that litter may be sailing.
The hurricane's pressing up the coast. We want to get out there and get back before nightfall, before the hurricane gets any closer.
Hey, sir, I got the vessel locked up on the flare.
Okay.
Yeah, seas are definitely kicking off here.
Yeah, they are. Man, they're taking some serious water over the bow.
Yeah, ideally, I would like to put jig and the litter right on that 29 there. That seems to be the most open spot.
Yeah. Crew for approach.
Ready for approach.
As we come down to 100 foot in a hover, we really see how the boat's pitching and rolling. The sea spray was coming up over the bow. I see my landing zone, but I'm just hoping that the guys up top, my life's in their hands, so I'm just hoping they're on their A game today.
We're gonna watch out for those stacks. That's our primary obstacle. I don't see any other antennas I plan on coming down to about 80 feet or so. Give me a safe 20-foot bubble from anything.
Coast Guard 6040. Yeah, we are good from our side. We are on standby.
Roger, Captain. I'm getting ready to lower rescue sonar to your deck. Just go ahead and maintain your steady course and speed.
Roger.
And swimmers ready?
All right, target's at 2 o'clock low. You can get the hoist.
Swimmers going down. Swimmers below the aircraft.
80 feet was our target hover altitude. For a boat hoist, it's a little high, but you don't want the helicopter blades coming anywhere near, the ship's superstructure, any sort of antennas, smokestacks.
Right 5, easy right, hold. Swimmers climbing down off the boxes.
Am I clear?
Swimmers okay.
The on-scene winds were about 40 knots, so I didn't put Jake exactly where I'd planned on putting him, but we got him down on top of some boxes that were nice and flat.
That deck really started pitching a lot more when I got him closer.
Yeah, they're shaking and moving, that's for sure.
Got down and was able to assess the patient and talk to some people who saw what happened. They were doing some small boat ops with another little boat, and the waves pushed the little boat up, hit him in his knee. He didn't actually take a fall.
6040 rescue swimmer. We're not going to need the backboard. Just got a good detail on what happened to him. He is losing a little bit of blood. We'll just take the litter, no backboard.
And swimmer from the 40, we'll get the litter ready for you. We will use the trail line with us.
Good copy. Trail line's going out the door. Trail line's going down.
In order to stop the trail line from sailing all over the place, I used several weight bags on the end of it.
Swimmer has the trail line. Litter's going down. Easy right. Litter's on deck. We're disconnecting the litter.
One thing that I'm thinking about right now is just fuel. Because of the heavy winds, I don't know exactly how long we're going to be on scene, and we're going to have a headwind on the way back, so I'm constantly calculating how much fuel we have, what kind of time we have on scene, and also where can we take the survivor once we have him on board.
They're coming up now.
He really got his leg wrapped up pretty good.
And for Dave up there, just be careful with his knee and the cable when you're bringing him in the cabin. He's in right much pain.
Good copy.
And bear hook's going down. And swimmer has the bear hook. Ready for pickup. Prepare to take the load. Hold. Take the load.
The survivor looked a little anxious on his way up. Obviously, he was in pain. It looked like he had a bone sticking out of his leg.
Bring the patient inside the cabin.
Getting somebody into the back of the helicopter in a litter can be a little difficult. It's a pretty large rescue device, and we're in a helicopter. It's not that big.
The patient is inside the cabin. Your bear hook's going down. Bear hook's halfway down. Bear hook's holding about 10 feet off the vessel. Port the hoist.
Roger.
Bear hook's coming up. It's sailing too much. We're going to get it on deck.
A bear hook was sailing all over the place.
I'm just going to throw a weight bag on here.
We're going to put a couple of weight bags on the bear hook and send it back down.
Roger.
Bear hook's going door. Bear hook's going down. Bear hook's sailing quite a bit, just trying to get it on deck safely.
The winds are shifting around the storm, so we've got 35, 40 knots, sometimes gusting up to 50.
Bear hook's on deck, swimmer has it. Take the load, swimmer clear the vessel, clear back and left 50. Swimmer's inside the cabin.
Coast Guard 6040, this is Farquhar. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Have a safe voyage back to port, Captain.
We will head now off and try to escape Isaac.
How's he doing?
Still bleed, but it's slowed down a lot.
It's bleeding a lot?
Yeah, it's bleeding, but looks like you're clotting up pretty good.
I monitored his bleeding. I was able to see if the blood was coming through the galls, and it was.
We got some thunderstorms over to the northeast, heading west, southwest.
The storm's getting close.
Oh yeah, major whitecaps.
All right, guys, we're about to go over land, so it's probably going to get a little bumpy here.
As we come into Tampa General, Tyler's got controls in the left seat, and there's a pretty significant crosswind into Tampa General.
Ready for approach.
Ready for approach.
Trying to make a speedy transfer when we're down there. I guess we got some weather coming in. Not to mention the giant hurricane that's coming. Roger.
Sails on deck. Planes are on deck.
You got stretcher coming out.
Roger.
We all do this job because we want to help people. And anytime you get to go do the thing that you love to do, it's something that I enjoy, being able to help.
Patient transfer is complete. We're airborne again. We'll be back on deck in about 5 minutes.
Well, the storm really has just begun, and nighttime's falling, and there's a good chance that there's one just like it waiting for us. So we'll just see what happens overnight.
Oh, look how rough it is out there. As soon as I saw that, I knew it was gonna be bad juju out there.
Wow.
All right, let's help them get these boats cleaned up and get them secured, okay? I'm Lieutenant Commander Joe Abeda. I'm the commanding officer of Station Miami Beach, and we are here in preparation for Hurricane Isaac. Welcome to Miami.
Thank you very much.
Today we have a boat crew from Coast Guard Station Marathon, Florida Keys, and we also have 2 boat crews from Coast Guard Station Isla Mirada in the Florida Keys. Let's go ahead and grab that other crew. Hey, can you guys holler down to that other crew and have them come down real quick? If it looks like a Coast Guard unit is going to take the brunt of the storm, we will do everything we need to make sure that we move our assets out so that they're safe and secure. Welcome to Miami Beach. My house is your house, so if you need anything at all, let us know, okay? Is your families and all your personal effects squared away back home? Yes. Okay, that's priority 1 for us, okay? The latest on the storm, it has turned, so we have decided to stay put. All right, we are not gonna evacuate. But I don't know what's gonna happen between now and tomorrow, so we'll just stand by. This is probably, I would say, my 12th hurricane, and there's a lot of good lessons learned, but I'd tell you the biggest lesson learned has been they're very unpredictable. One slight turn over the course of 6 hours to the north can have a huge impact on how we respond. All right, no questions? Everybody's good? All right, if you need anything, let us know. So we've really spent months and months really in preparation for this event.
Station Miami Beach, Coast Guard 45638, underway.
Station, roger, request ETA.
Station 38, once I get offshore and see how rough it is, I'll see my speed and I'll give you an ETA. Give me an updated position.
Station, stand by.
I've got a disabled vessel with 1 man on it, about 25 miles offshore. It's a little rough out there. We've got about 30, 35 knot winds. Seas estimated at 4 to 6, so it might take us a little while to get out there. All right, coming up. All right. Oh, look how rough it is out there. Who's the first one to get sick? You guys, it's gonna be rough, all right? So hold on.
We could already see before we even left our boat basin that the weather was definitely gonna be an issue. Had to prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
We noticed at the turning basin in front of the base that there was whitecaps, and as soon as I saw that, I knew it was gonna be bad juju out there.
Stand by.
Once we got past the cut, things were getting a little bit hairy.
Yeah! Wow. It was pretty bad out there. 8 to 10 foot seas, maybe a few 12-foot swells coming through. It was choppy, real choppy.
This is the get some weather. The thing about the waves here is that they're real steep, so we were at a few points getting the boat completely out of the water.
Hold on.
It was definitely a sticky situation.
That might be him out there on the radar. You see that blip right there at about 15 miles? Yeah, that's probably him. My worry was the more time he spent out there, the rougher the seas was gonna get and the less chances of us finding him. Luckily, he had good communications with Sector. When we get this, everybody have each other's back, you know? When we're tossing the line, everything, safety, dude. It's gonna be nasty. Once we got out there, it was nighttime. The sun had set, which made it that more dangerous. And seeing the seas at nighttime's not that easy. Station 3A, we're gonna raise the environment to a 7. Hey, Gibson. Gibson, you're gonna stand tow watch with Murphy.
Once we finally located the guy, it was definitely a difficult challenge.
Sector 3, we are on scene with the vessel at position 2553.631 north.
When we arrived on scene, we saw the cuddy cabin, one guy on board. He was trying to beat the storm to head out to Bimini. His fuel pump went out, so he was DIW.
Start getting the line on ready. Hey, Captain. All right, listen, I'm gonna get my boat ready. I'm gonna push some fenders out. You don't have to do anything. I'm gonna come up next to your boat. You're gonna come on my boat. And then I'm gonna put your boat in tow. Okay? All right, guys, I'm gonna make my approach to get him on board. I wanted to get the guy on our boat. I didn't want to tow him on his boat as heavy the weather was out there. I didn't want him on that boat.
Once we got him on board, the other crew members were hooking up the tow with the skiff hook.
Hey, we're ready when you are, Vic.
All right.
Steven Gibson got on a skiff hook, and I almost took it from him just because I knew he hadn't been out there, but he got it first try.
Hey, that boat.
That was incredible. I was pretty impressed by that.
You good? Go ahead and make a round turn on it. Turn that bow. Once we hooked up the skiff hook line, went ahead and paid out 500 to 600 feet of line. And the reason we do that is in heavy seas, it stabilizes the towed vessel a lot better.
About 100 feet out.
All right. Because it's such a long tow, we had to put chem lights on the bow of the towed vessel and also on the line so we could see what the vessel is doing. The waves were so big that the boat was disappearing behind the waves.
About 350 out.
When we arrived on scene, we saw the cuddy cabin, one guy on board. He was trying to beat the storm to head out to Bimini. His fuel pump went out, so he was DIW.
About 350 out.
Once we let out the line, I'll pick up my speed so it doesn't yaw. Make it up.
It's me.
All right.
For now, when we're setting the tow watch, we're going to be out here on the aft deck with a knife, just in case if that boat starts taking on water from a swell going over the stern of it, then we're gonna have to probably cut the line. The likelihood's pretty high of that happening with the swells we got.
Driving into a storm. This is just a warm-up.
The weather actually picked up. We had some pretty good rain, good storm come through. I don't think you could even see maybe 6 inches in front of you.
It's raining pretty good right now. Station 3A, we are in restricted visibility. We have 0 visibility.
It just looked like you're, at warp speed kind of with the rain hitting the window and the light and everything.
Where's my tow watch? Where am I sitting? Because
it's about 6:30, 5:30. It's kind of bouncing back and forth. It started pouring rain, and you literally couldn't see about 5 feet in front of you. So that made the whole situation just that much worse.
The winds picked up even more now. There was gusts of probably 60 knots. The seas picked up to about 12 feet. It was really choppy. and I had a few guys on the boat that got seasick.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, there it is. There it is.
It was rough enough, basically, to get a couple of crew members sick. You can always say you don't get seasick, but you know, usually somebody does in that type of conditions. It doesn't really matter.
Happens to the best of us, bud.
I just wanted to make sure that they were safe, so I had a guy standing throw-up watch, and I had a guy standing tow watch. So we all took care of each other, and basically we took them to Miami Beach Marina after what was about a 4 or 5 hour tow.
Hey, if you guys want, you can start setting up for a side tow.
Once we got closer inland, the sea started calming down a little bit. The weather had kind of gave us a little bit of a break.
We're gonna need to put lines on his boat. If you could go ahead and grab a couple lines.
I can't really stress enough how important preparations are for going out on the boat. You need to have your safety equipment. We also need to know what the weather's going to be doing. This guy obviously took a gamble trying to beat the storm to get over to Bimini, and unfortunately, it didn't pay off for him. If we couldn't have got out there, if things didn't go smoothly as they did, you know, he'd probably be at the bottom of the sea with a boat.
My crew did an awesome job. They were on point the whole entire time.
Yeah, make them up.
We train a lot here, and it's good to see it pay off. At the end of the day, it was a safe evolution. Nobody got hurt. We were able to save the boat.
All right, man. Well, good luck with everything. All right.
You're always gonna have one person out there, and we were able to get them this time. There's never a dull moment down here in Station Miami Beach.
All right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
So the storm didn't turn out to be too big of a deal, but we exercised our plan. We got some lessons learned, and good job to everybody.
Now that the storm has passed, we're gonna have a quick meeting with all hands at the station to discuss how we dealt with it.
Matt was the OD this weekend, third-class petty officer running a large station like Miami Beach during a tropical storm hurricane event. Everybody think he did a pretty good job? Awesome job. Good job, Matt.
I'm extremely proud of what Petty Officer Morin was able to accomplish. He just recently qualified as an Officer of the Day for us. Everything went smooth, there was no hiccups, and when there was pressure situations, Matt Morin performed well.
That's what it's all about right there. Just because of your collar devices doesn't mean you can't step up if you're a junior person and take a leadership position and be in charge. So keep up the good work, all right?
Thanks, sir. Everybody worked extremely great as a team to prepare for Hurricane Isaac, and it was just really great as the commanding officer to see that network come together.
Pon, 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 pon.
It's a busy day in Florida as the Coast Guard responds to distress calls everywhere they turn.
Hey, this guy's waving us down right here.
Off the Gulf Coast, choppy waters threaten to sink multiple boaters.
We're going down, Mayday.
While in Miami, an urgent plea for help sends the boat crew on a harrowing mission.
He's accelerating outside the buoy right now. He's gonna crash with someone. Hurry up now!
And in Clearwater, the air crew races an oncoming storm to medevac an injured sailor.
We're dodging thunderstorms. I'm fairly clean up.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Pon, 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 pon. The United States Coast Guard in Miami, Florida has received a distress alert from a personal locating beacon with no vessel description, approximately 13 nautical miles west of Clearwater, Florida.
I'm Lieutenant Tom Huntley. I'm a H-60 pilot here at Air Station Clearwater. We're out on a training flight. We just got on scene with our training boat, and we get a call that there is a personal marker locator going off somewhere north of our position. We think possibly that somebody has gone overboard.
We're coming on scene right now, and it's a whole bunch of barges, there's a tugboat out here and all kinds of stuff, so we'll hail these guys. That sun is something. It looks like the winds are still out east generally.
The weather is quite favorable. We have great visibility. We have an east wind today, so that's causing a little extra chop.
Vessel Charleston, Coast Guard helicopter, rescue 6008. Can you come back on 16, please? We just had a report of a 406 EPIRB going off in this vicinity.
An EPIRB is a emergency position indicating radio beacon. It's basically a distress beacon, and the mariner can set it off, and it continually alerts of their emergency.
Grace Charleston, they know EPIRB coming up on us. Do you have anybody in the vicinity by the name of Timothy Palmer? TJ, yes. All right, his 406 EPIRB is going off. We're checking the guy's locker just to make sure his ain't going off, but he is home in the bed right now. But we're checking. If he's accounted for and all your personnel are accounted for, we'll report back to our headquarters that you guys are okay. Yes, sir. Everybody's accounted for. Roger that.
As it turns out, the captain of the dredge vessel realizes that the person who the PLB is registered to is safe on shore, and his marker just happens to be inadvertently going off.
Roger, we're going to depart the scene now. Thanks. Hey, this guy's waving us down right here. All right, coming around. This guy is waving a flag. Vessel underneath the Coast Guard helicopter. All back on channel 16.
We were literally flying away, and then all of a sudden we see these guys waving us down like they're drunk, and we started looking a little bit closer, trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, I got the little pantomime there. I think you're flying water out with an ice cube there. All right, let's see if we can get him on 16 again. I am. And a vessel painted water out. This Coast Guard 6008. How do you hear us? Nothing. We're going to see if I don't think they have a radio, sir. He's holding his hand up. Hey, do we have a drop radio we can give him? Yes.
So we decided to drop down a radio to him with a trail line. We set it to channel 16 and put it inside of the Pelican box that we had, and I tied that to a trail line.
Target side trail line is going down. Watch these guys. They don't have life jackets on, or at least the one guy holding on the port side, so let's watch him. Yeah. Easy forward right. I have the trail line. Clear me back left. Hang on, target.
They look like they might be listing pretty low in the water, but it doesn't look like they're in any immediate danger.
All right, radio's away. Radio's in the water. They're pulling in the radio. Roger. Radio's on, Jack. Sweet. I got you. Hey, fellas, what's going on? Hey, we took a heavy wave. We got water all the way to the boat, neck high, and we can't keep it out. We keep taking water over and over. Do we want to think about putting this water pump down there or no? If you want, sure we can. And they have a lot of in the boat. It might be tough for them to set it up.
We did talk about lowering our dewatering pump, but because the boat was so small, we decided that was a little more risky than needed.
Tug Mary Bennett coming up on your stern. If you could just try to pull alongside these guys and see if you can help out. We're going to be overhead. Okay, all right, we'll do that.
One of the tugboats from where the PLB was going off asked if we wanted them to help, so they came over.
We're maintaining right now. I don't know if I have a hole in the hull, though. Roger that. Yeah, if you look at your 6 o'clock, there's a Good Samaritan vessel coming out to you guys. We'll remain on scene. How much longer do you think you have before the vessel is totally overtaken by the water? As long as we maintain on the back like we're doing with the bucket, I think we'll make it. But if we take another heavy hit, we may be in bad shape. All my electronics are done, and I'm at full throttle, and this is all I got. Yeah, roger that. We'll remain on scene until you guys are safe. Very good. Roger that, sir. Thank you. Just be advised, the Coast Guard small boat's also en route to help out. Over. We just lost our bilge. Okay, they lost their bilge. They're going to start taking the water quick. They're going to need to come off that boat. Yeah. Vessel
taking on water. Do you want to try to make it to shore, or do you want to get off your boat? No, we'll stay on the vessel. Yay, Coast Guard's here.
Sector St. Pete launched a boat out of Station Sand Key to render assistance.
It looks like you're riding a little bit higher now.
The boat from Station St. Key, they're able to render more immediate assistance without us taking on the added risk of hoisting our swimmer down to assist.
Yeah, it's like Mary Bennett. Do y'all want us to stay, or? You guys can go ahead and break station as the 45-footer is on scene. We appreciate it very much, sir. And tell Tim Palmer to make sure his E-perf stays off unless he's in the water. All right, will do. Roger that. You guys have a great day, and thanks for the help. Sector St. Pete, the 45670 is on scene. Do you need us to maintain?
Roger, thank you for your assistance. You are free to break off.
Roger, we're going to depart the scene now.
Man, what's the dumb luck? He's lost comms and taking on water. We happen to fly by.
Good thing we got the A-team on board.
Exactly.
Not bad for a day's work. Lives assisted.
Lives assisted.
Mayday. We're going down. Mayday. Yeah, get ready.
We left that boat, then we heard a mayday call saying that another boat are in distress and they were going in. You always got to be ready when you're the ready crew for a SAR case to happen to be diverted.
Going down. Give me your location. Tarpon Spring Wreck.
Roger, Tarpon Spring Wreck. How many persons are on board your vessel, over?
We're in the water now. Tarpon Spring Wreck.
They say Tarpon Springs Wreck. We're going down and we're in the water, and that's the last we heard of them.
And Sector Rescue 6008 en route to Tarpon Springs.
Unknown number of people in the water. They're not coming back on 16. That's all we got. We'll be on scene in 5 minutes.
Nice. We immediately started heading north towards Tarpon Springs. Not exactly sure where the wreck is. There are a number of diving wrecks out there.
Pond. Coast Guard is due to report a vessel taking on water in approximate position 28-08.
Using Rescue 21, which is the Coast Guard's radio system that was just implemented, the sector was able to triangulate their position and give us a latitude and longitude where we flew.
I got something at 12 o'clock.
All right, I got a light contact right down here.
All right, guys, we got something at 1 o'clock. Looks a little jacked up from here. And Sector Rescue 6008 en route to Tarpon Springs.
Unknown number of people in the water. That's all we got. We'll be on scene in 5 minutes.
Nice.
We immediately started heading north towards Tarpon Springs.
Jacked up from here. Okay, I see people up at the bow.
Yep. I come down to about 30 feet over. Let's plan on a free fall.
Luckily, I was already dressed out from the last case.
All right, winds are out of the east still.
Okay.
Swimmer is ready.
All right, stabilize at 12, and you can deploy the swimmer.
Roger, deploying first. Swimmer's in the water. Swimmer is okay. Clear me back and left.
A free fall, typically we do that only during the day and if the water conditions and water depth are known. At this point, we were well offshore, and it is the most rapid method of getting the swimmer to the survivors.
When I got to them, I asked them if they had any injuries, which they replied that they had none. And then, is there anybody out here, or is it only you three? And it was only them three here.
All right, there's the signal.
Passenger going out the cabin door. Passenger's going down. Forward and right. One of them has lost their life jacket.
Yeah, I see that.
The rotor wash was blowing the boat and blowing them around a little bit.
Hold on, I gotta board for a second. I'm just gonna...
Okay. Do you want to stay away and have the swimmer swim them to us? Yeah, okay.
We back the helicopter off and make sure that the rotor wash isn't infringing on the rescue area.
So the swimmer had to swim them back towards the helicopter.
Yeah, Basket is coming up.
While he's putting them in the basket, you could tell they were a little shooken up and stuff, and they didn't want to really trust the basket too much. They were holding on to it when they shouldn't have been.
Basket in the cabin. All right. Basket's going down. Basket's in the water. Taking a load. Basket's coming up. Basket in the cabin.
Jake, confirm that there's only 3 people on board and ask them if anybody needs any medical assistance.
Okay, nearby. There's only 3 people on board. They said you do not need any medical assistance.
All right, thank you.
Basket's outside the cabin door. Basket's going down.
208.
The captain was fairly upset because it was his boat and it was his responsibility for capsizing it.
Forward. And hold.
As the rescue swimmer was putting the survivor in the basket, he was holding on to the top of the basket. I got the ready for pickup signal, and as I started picking him up, I got the hold signal from the swimmer. And the swimmer's trying to get his hands off the sides of the basket, and the survivor didn't really want to sit in the basket. He was kind of scared from going under the water, I think.
All right, take a load. Taking a load. Hoist complete.
Roger.
Basket's going down. The last breath of Kilo is kind of emotional wreck right now. Okay.
My name is Joe DeBellis. I'm the captain of the boat, and I've had boats since I was a little kid.
All right, clear the water, clear move back and left.
We came down with a bunch of friends to do a little fishing and relaxing from the, everyday life.
And swimmers in cabin, hoist complete.
I really don't know what went wrong with the boat, but I believe that the bilge pump failed to work. The back wall of the boat was getting water, and that's when it all happened. The boat flipped on the side, and I just slided out into the water. In those situations, you really can't think straight. We panicked a little bit. I remember I had a ship-to-shore radio, and I told my friend Nick to grab the radio mic and call Channel 16. Mayday, mayday.
We are en route. We picked up 3 survivors. They're all fine. They do not need medical assistance, and we'll be on deck in 10 minutes. Over.
It felt horrible of what happened. I wanted to get out of the water so bad. You don't know what is going to happen. And I kept thinking about sharks. If we couldn't get to the radio, I guess we had to wait for God to help us. When I saw the helicopter come over, well, I felt great. And I looked at my friends. Materially doesn't mean anything, but I'm very happy that me and my friends are all alive. When I was much younger, I tried to join the U.S. Coast Guard, but I was not a United States citizen. But I would have loved to do that. Oh, man.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the sightseeing ride, everything. Yeah, not a problem. Glad you guys are safe. All 3 survivors were happy to be safe on deck. I joined the Coast Guard to save lives and make a difference. I think we were able to do that today.
I love doing my job. I love being a rescue swimmer. But as exciting as it is, for them, it's their worst day.
I don't know, should we be smiling? It's more like a...
Smile is good. We're all alive, aren't we?
Yeah. We were able to complete 3 cases in a little over 2 hours. It was a pretty neat day.
This will be a good story over some beers later, Joe. Remember that.
I don't know how to thank the Coast Guard. Just did a great, wonderful job. So thank you very much. And life goes on. And we're already looking for another boat.
Someone on 16 was saying that they saw a boat driving erratically. They believed he was trying to play chicken with the other boats.
Going too fast, you're gonna kill somebody. Stop, get away.
This boat's rocking pretty good. I don't know if you guys see that, but
Catch it coming up. Could hurt a little bit.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
You're always thinking about things that could go wrong, but you can't get caught up in them.
I'm Lieutenant Tom Huntley, 60 pilot at Air Station Clearwater. It's one of the few weekends I've got off, and gonna enjoy the beautiful weather. Keep reeling it in a little bit. Today I'm looking forward to just spending time with the family. We have 2 kids. Willem is 8 and Addison is 5. Nice. Willem really wants to catch a fish or a shark, so hopefully we'll get the former, not the latter. I just saw a fish jump right over here by your lure, Willem. Yeah.
My name is Tia Huntley, and I'm Tom Huntley's wife. As far as the star cases go, we have a rule that he is not allowed to call me before he goes out.
You want to reel in and we'll go kayaking, buddy?
You take it.
Okay, I'll take it.
When we were first in the Coast Guard, he made the mistake of calling me right before he went out, and the weather was crazy. It was like sideways rain and storming like just crazy. It was dangerous, so and for like 5 hours, I was a total wreck.
Oh, I see it. Hey, we just saw a fish jump, Tia. My wife, Tia, is super supportive of our family. I couldn't do what I do without what she does. Whoa!
Okay, I'll do it to you. You like it.
Tom went into the Coast Guard shortly after we got married, so I really don't know anything different. You know, we have the same trials and tribulations as everybody else. Just rescues are a little different than, you know, coming home from a business meeting. He's been actually pretty lucky. We're pretty new here, and he's had some good beginner's luck getting some good cases, so.
It's really important to spend time with the family when we're not deployed or on duty or flying. The weeks are pretty busy, but we get some precious time off. Today went great. Willem and Addison had a wonderful time, and T and I really, really like spending time like this, so we had a great day. All right, let's head in.
Sit down there, little turkey.
Sector Miami on channel 16, over.
Yeah, we're at University Dock, and there's a boat with his lights off, and he's coming and he's being aggressive around here.
BM2 Blaine Packard, Station Miami Beach. Call comes in, I think it was close to midnight. Someone on 16 was saying that they saw a boat with no nav lights on down by Elliott Key. A lot of people like to anchor out there partying. They thought they saw one person on board driving erratically. They believed he was trying to play chicken with the other boats, which led us to believe that this person may have been intoxicated.
Okay, roger, man. That's a good copy.
He's coming around us, accelerating around us, and like he's being aggressive. We don't know what to do, and we tell him to slow down, and he doesn't slow down. He's going to cause an accident.
My name is Fireman Joshua Cox. I am a crewman and boarding team member on the 45-foot boat at Station Miami Beach. The move was a little tense. We didn't know what to expect going down.
Closer, do you call me? This is an emergency, come on!
We didn't know if this guy was really playing chicken. We didn't know if he was maybe intoxicated or under the influence of some type of drug.
He's accelerating outside the buoy right now. He's gonna crash with someone. Hurry up now!
Now we're looking at possibly going into a scene at night without a lot of light. We have people possibly in the water, may or may not have life jackets on. We don't know what the situation is.
You gotta put right off the bat almost, maybe 010 degrees. That might be moving towards us. See the green light? Oh, I see it.
Closer, do you call me?
Call comes in, it was close to midnight. Someone on 16 was saying that they saw a boat with no nav lights on down by Elliott Key, driving erratically. They believed he was trying to play chicken with the other boats, which led us to believe that this person may have been intoxicated.
Oh, I see it.
This boat's going at a good clip. I think the throttle's buried. Look at that thing.
By now, it was almost 1 o'clock in the morning. We put the spotlight on it, and I could see the vessel running around in circles. There's no nav lights working, and there's no one on the boat.
You're ordered 30 diameter right now. Leave the area.
I'm Randy Beckner. I'm a seaman at Station Miami Beach. At first, it was pretty spooky just to see a boat with no one manning it. It was almost like a ghost ship.
It was at full throttle, doing about 25 to 30 knots. It doesn't sound that fast, but when you're on water, that's actually moving pretty good. Hey, you just boat can maneuver tight with that thing? Get someone on? It's not like, you know, come alongside another car doing 10 miles an hour and just hopping over. It doesn't work like that. There is no possible way of getting someone safely onto that boat without causing another safety mishap.
Hey, do you know where the owner's at? It's on one of these boats, I know. Hey, I'm gonna go talk to this guy.
We found out that the owner of the boat was actually picked up by a Good Samaritan on a yacht.
How much gas does that boat hold?
It holds 100 gallons, and it's at least probably about 40 gallons.
40 gallons?
At least 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
2 or 3 hours. There's a lot of things that could happen, and that boat could very easily hit another boat. And he did confirm at that point it was at full throttle, and it was going just as fast as what it looked like.
Are they coming alongside? Yeah.
We pulled in closer, and we were just trying to decide what to do next.
You could try running the tow line across in front of it.
No, that's not right, too.
I say you get your heaving lines and actually, you know, make a couple passes and toss them in.
There was a plan put in place from the 33-foot boat that we were going to start to try to foul the props with some of our heaving lines.
All right, I'm ready when you are. Hey, am I gonna throw port side or starboard side?
Yeah, you got the best throw on this side, right?
Yeah, that works.
All right.
Close as possible. As close as possible and keep it safe.
We tried to get as close as we could to the boat, throw the line, and then back off and hope that the boat would run over the line and get entangled into the prop, causing the boat to stop.
Now!
Back and go, back and go, back and go.
Watch that line!
I'm neutral.
That went right across, he drove right over it. Check on the side, I threw it, and the wake may have pushed it out.
Unfortunately, the boat was driving so fast and was turning so hard, it was actually pushing the lines away from the boat, which was causing it not to get entangled.
There it is.
It just wasn't working. It was hard to get close to the boat. It was just going so fast, and we were just afraid that any more attempts at throwing the heaving line was just too dangerous.
Got it.
Lines on board!
Please be advised, lines have been deployed. It was ineffective.
Yeah, let's reevaluate.
The other option we had was to try to get close enough to use a boat hook to reach over to the throttles and bring the boat to neutral.
We thought maybe that would work. We all, at that point, had our helmets on, put our seatbelts on. We were braced in case it didn't go the way we planned.
Oh, see, it's heading somewhere else right now. Look at it. It's making wider turns right now.
Our wake actually changed the course of the boat.
Right behind us.
Ah!
Oh, this thing's changing course.
It changed course.
You need to go alongside that thing now.
Going too fast, you're gonna kill somebody. Stop, get away.
The boat made a quick turn in the opposite direction and came right at us. We definitely thought for a moment that we were about to have a collision with the boat.
I think maybe just let her run out of gas.
That's it, man. Holy crap, that was really close.
That was a very scary moment. We didn't know what was gonna happen. So we decided we weren't gonna try anything else. We're just gonna let it run out of fuel.
To the vessels in the vicinity of the erratic boat and Elliott Key, please weigh your anchors and start heading away from Elliott Key.
Even though we were waiting for the vessel to run out of gas, that definitely didn't make any of us less alarmed. All of us had our heads practically pressed to the windows, trying to see if it changed course.
They're not gonna get anything out of it.
And nobody knew if these guys had any type of...
Oh, we slowed down!
Oh, stop! Stop!
Roger, right again. Let's get somebody on board before it takes off again.
The boat did eventually die out on its own at about 2:30 in the morning.
Slow down! Slow down! Yeah, that was definitely full throttle.
Oh my God, that was
definitely. Yeah!
Woo! That was the greatest moment.
We pulled up alongside, jumped over immediately, pulled the kill switch, put the throttles down, secured the vessel.
Start setting up for your tow.
I'm still a break-in crew member. I just finished boot camp a few months ago, and I really wanted to participate in this evolution so I could learn how to tow a boat. So Fireman Cox took the lead and helped me with the evolution since it was my first time doing it.
No, basically just come up here. He's gonna put you right alongside. You're just gonna reach down, clip it. And then we'll go from there.
Because it's one thing to just talk about it in the training room, but it's another to be out there doing an actual tow in a real case.
Clip it on there. There you go. Let out 50 feet high. You got one boat by the boat you're towing, and
I don't believe any one of us have ever dealt with a boat that was driving like that, but everyone was on the ball. Both crews on both boats did an outstanding job.
Breckner, you're just gonna wrap it around there twice and bring it back to the cleat.
In the end, it all worked out. The boat stopped, no one was harmed, everything was good, and we managed to keep the scene secure and make sure nobody was hurt.
Thank you, Captain.
All right.
Sorry for the trouble.
Make sure next time you be more careful about your boat.
Yeah.
This is a case I'll definitely never forget, partly because it was my first big search and rescue case at station, and also because that imagery of that boat just going around in circles, almost looking like a ghost ship, I don't think that'll ever leave my mind.
Trying to do an approach to the boat was pretty difficult.
I'll tell you what, you want to take the controls and go with the goggles here? Sure.
I was definitely a little nervous about it.
This boat's rocking pretty good. I don't know if you guys see that, but it's definitely rocking.
Air Station Clearwater Operations, Lieutenant J.G. Lee. A medevac case? Where is he bleeding from? And you said it's a container vessel? Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. The patient, he's having ulcer-like symptoms. He's bleeding from his urine, stool, and he's vomiting blood. They already spoke with the flight surgeon. He recommended a medevac. It's currently 315 nautical miles east of Jacksonville. So they told him to head toward Cape Canaveral. He's making 21 knots right now.
Let's pull up the radar real quick.
If they go now, they could probably beat this.
Talk to the 2-3 and tell them we're gonna go ahead and send them.
Walk around's good?
Yeah, walk around's good.
Okay.
Ready for taxi. Ready for takeoff. Ready for takeoff.
023, Clearwater, we're airborne. 05, persons on board.
We were on our way out to the vessel and realizing that once the sun sets, it's going to be very, very dark. No illumination, the moon had already set, so we knew that that would just create a very challenging environment to do the hoist.
So we're looking at also launching C-130, obviously, for cover off the East Coast case. You know, as we see, the weather is pushing from the west to the east. And so having the C-130 out there will be able to vector them through. Chris Ferguson, operations officer here at Air Station Clearwater. One of the advantages of having a C-130 fly cover for a long-range medevac is they have better radar on board and better weather mapping.
What's going on, folks?
They're able to plot out a safe course through storm fronts and things that the H-60 would normally have a hard time navigating. So it's always a great comfort to know that those guys are overhead and are not only looking out for you, they're sometimes acting as big brother telling you where to go.
Of course. We're dodging thunderstorms. What was the illumination supposed to be today? I don't think it matters with this layer of clouds. It's a good point. I think I see a 1 o'clock light on the water. Vessel Charles Island, Coast Guard aircraft 1718. Charles Island. We're going to be overhead during the rescue hoist at Coast Guard aircraft 6023. We'll be conducting shortly. Yeah, understood. Thank you, thank you.
I can't see any kind of horizon. Are you able to maintain a reference on the vessel? If the hurricane's forward of us with their lights on, they can light up something of a horizon on the water. Right.
By the time we were on scene, it was very dark. We had overcast skies and no moon, so it was the darkest I've seen in quite a while. Even wearing goggles, we had no visible horizon. It was a pretty stressful flight. It was very challenging conditions.
All the lights for the ship is kind of washing out my goggles.
Trying to do an approach to the boat was pretty difficult.
You want to take the controls on going with the goggles here? Sure.
It's disorienting going from flying it all the way out there on goggles when it's dark to staring at a boat where that's completely lit up like that.
So I say we circle a little bit, try and check out this boat. What's the hard exit?
Came around a couple times while we decided how we were going to go hoist.
We going to that raised part or the ferry forward? I'm not totally sure, to be honest with you. Is there an area you guys would prefer to use? Place the stern, or we'd have a big... I don't see anything in the back. Okay. I think the bridge wing is probably the best spot, because then you can look at the whole boat. There's all kinds of antennas. Yeah, there's stuff. I don't think that's a good idea.
We were hovering next to the boat for a half hour before we could even figure out how we were going to do it.
You guys see the antenna on top of that tower there?
I don't. That doesn't mean that there's not one there, though.
So why don't we have them come mid-speed, and we'll look at doing a bow hoist with us oriented 90 degrees. All right, perpendicular to them.
Initially, we were just going to kind of fly the same course they were on. But they had a big stanchion sticking up. So we spun around and basically were perpendicular to their course. It just kind of slid right as they were driving, went straight to the bow.
Yeah, that's probably best.
I was definitely a little nervous about it.
Charles Island from helicopter 6023. We are moving into position. Can you put me in between those 4 pylons?
Is that where you want to go?
Yeah, if you can hit that, that's good.
Yeah.
The only area to hoist from looked like it was the bow. It was about a 10 by 10 foot area, and there was about 3 foot cleats standing off the bow that were gonna produce a couple of problems.
This boat's rocking pretty good. I don't know if you guys see that, but it's definitely rocking.
You're really gonna have to be careful timing that up. Catch it coming up. Could hurt a little bit. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
You're always thinking about things that could go wrong, but you can't get caught up in them. If you're thinking about failure, it's gonna inhibit your success.
Start check complete. Numbers going down.
Understand your personnel are already on the bow, is that correct?
50-year-old male was suffering from internal bleeding and some other issues. And we were going to pick him up and bring him back to the East Coast to a local hospital.
Numbers going down. Numbers going down. And numbers holding. And right 30. Right 5.
Looking good.
Easy forward and right. And hold. Numbers on deck. Numbers okay.
We had received some conflicting reports about the patient being ambulatory or non-ambulatory, and so we wanted to get our swimmer, Spencer Carabello, down on the vessel to assess the patient.
I don't know, you see him going for the, is that
Looks like a litter. Yeah, litter.
In this case, the patient had to be hoisted up in the litter because he was not able to stand up.
And litter's on deck. Position's good, hold.
I have little to no references here on the left-hand side. Do you see any kind of horizon?
Negative.
I think it looks like they got him in the litter.
Okay.
All right, getting ready for pickup signal. Restrict part 2.
Voice switch connected, eyes are ready for pickup signal. And Fred, take the load, taking the load.
I was bringing him up. I was pretty windy.
Just trying to control the swing, sir.
He was spinning around a lot, so I got him just below the cabin, started to slow his spin.
Litter's coming up. And litter's coming inside cabin. Litter's secure inside cabin.
All right.
Brought him into the cabin, and then we went straight into hoisting Spencer back up.
Numbers just below cabin door.
This rescue was definitely a little trickier in terms of hoisting than any case I've had.
Numbers coming inside cabin.
Nicely done, fellas.
Water! Roger.
The patient was responsive once he got on board. I was just monitoring his vital signs and making sure he was stable the whole way.
He's just really dehydrated. Yeah. He needs an IV.
What's our ETA, sir? Just had 1 hour and 30 minutes. We got a little diverted around weather here, so
2328.
Hey, Roger, go ahead.
Everything to the east of Melbourne, the stuff that's going around right now is pretty heavy stuff.
While we were en route to Melbourne, the C-130 indicated that some heavy weather was going to pass through there. So we made the appropriate arrangements and we diverted our flight down to West Palm Beach International.
You guys did really good with this challenging situation. Good job.
Thank you.
This rescue was definitely a little trickier than any case I've had. My crew performed excellently. He's responsive, definitely. So you guys can ask him. He's pretty bad. So, credit goes to them. My job was easy because of what they were doing. Always feels good to help somebody. I believe that's God's purpose in my life, and it's definitely satisfying to be able to help someone.
Ready for pickup?
So
that's
right.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Big and high.
Petty Officer Carabello, AST-3, United States Coast Guard, Air Station Clearwater.
Right. Unhook. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah.
My dad's been in the Coast Guard for coming up on 20 years now.
Right. One pat. One pat. One pat.
Right hand release.
Right hand release.
My name's Commander John Carabello. I'm the commanding officer, privileged to be a commanding officer of Port Security Unit 311 in San Pedro, California. My son, second generation Coast Guard aviator, is about to take me through what he's currently living today. So it's going to be a great day. Awesome day. Looking forward to it.
Do the rest of the interview with that.
There we go. How's that look? Good? Seeing Spencer in his element, choosing to serve the country as a rescue swimmer is just an incredible, humbling, and honorable experience. So I'm pumped. Absolutely pumped. I know it's going to be a top 10 day.
Okay. Say I haven't been getting up much lately, so this will be my first RT2 for the semi-annual.
Okay.
And
probably about my
so
fifth.
it's been a few months since I've even been over a boat. Good afternoon. I'm Captain John Turner. I'm commanding officer of Coast Guard Air Station Clearwater, Florida. It's a pretty exciting time to have father and son flying together. It's bring your family to work day to the extreme, but we'll put his father in the water. He'll get to be the duck or the survivor, and I know they're both very excited about today, and I'm thrilled we can make it happen for them.
St. Pete ground, Coast Guard Rescue 6023. Crew ready for takeoff? Ready for takeoff. I think we're ready to go back here, sir. Who's first or what's first?
I'll be going first. This is Spencer.
All right, what do you want? I'll take a free fall, sir. Okay.
So we got on scene and got right into the swimmer work.
Duck's going down. Duck is halfway down. Duck is in the water.
While I'm at the door, I'm looking at him and just making sure nothing's swimming up on him. It's been Shark Week, so we've been thinking about that a lot. If he gets hurt, Mom's gonna kill me.
15, and you can deploy swimmer.
Roger, deploy swimmer. Swimmer's way.
Someone's in the water.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to be in the water with him today. It was just cool to get out there and play around.
It was great, just fun, just a blast. They lowered me down 6 different times, used the basket a couple times, a couple of direct extractions, one where he just bear hugged me.
Roger, summer survivor coming up.
I actually wanted to stay out there longer. It was fun.
It was a heck of an opportunity for both of us. He said it was a top 10 day for him, and I'd say it was for me too. And we just had a blast out there. It was a lot of fun.
Words can't begin to describe fully how proud I am of Spencer. It was a lot of fun, and again, an honor and a privilege.
Angry waters off the Sunshine State give a not-so-warm welcome to a rescue swimmer transferring from Alaska.
A boat floated in the water. It's pretty easy to spot on a clear day like today. We didn't see anything.
In Miami, the team struggles to save a boat just seconds from going under.
Yeah, that boat's almost under. Going down fast.
And in Clearwater, a captain refuses to leave his sinking ship.
Our options are starting to dwindle down.
Unless he can bail it fast enough with a bucket, then he's going to be swimming.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Ponds, all stations. Coast Guard received a report of a 36-foot vessel sinking in the vicinity of Government Cut. All vessels are requested to keep a sharp lookout and report all sightings to the Coast Guard.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
My name's Jeremy Neese, fireman. We got a call about a boat hitting a submerged object in Government Cut.
Mayday. We are sinking, guys. We are going down now.
That's that white light there to my 010. P6 ready? Go, P6 is ready.
If the boat goes down in Government Cut, that's a big issue because cruise ships go out of there, freighters come in.
Yeah, that boat's almost under. And it's going down fast, bro. You need another pump? Yeah.
My name is Petty Officer Victor Ramirez. When we got on scene, it was just a matter of minutes, maybe even seconds before that whole boat was under. The owner of the vessel was screaming, "Save my boat, save my boat."
Is there a way we can open the front of the boat? Do you have a hatch?
There was one commercial salvage on scene where he had the pump was towards the stern. All the water was up in the bow.
Oh, if it goes down, you better come get it. Hey, if anything happens, jump on those boats!
We went towards the bow of the boat and jammed the hose to the P6 down inside of there. The P6 pump we use, it approximately pumps out 250 gallons a minute. Commercial salvage does not really have pumps that are capable of pumping out that much water.
Call them and say we need the other pump here. Call station, say we need the 20, get the 25 to bring us the pump.
By that time, the freeboard was about 3 to 4 inches from going under the water. If the vessel sinks, we're gonna have fuel, we're gonna have debris in the water, and it's an environmental issue.
Nick! Freighter's outbound! There's a freighter outbound? Freighter outbound!
Right there, the north side of Government Cut, the jetties, we have a lot of movement, tankers, cruise ships.
Sector 3, I'm here in the middle of Government Cut with this vessel taking on water, and I see a tanker coming out.
We had a tanker coming out of the jetties at the same time, and it was pitch black. You can't see them. If you were to hit that boat, it would create damage to another vessel, and it'd be just a domino effect.
Vessel Seaboard, Florida. This is Coast Guard Sector Miami.
Yes, we understand. We're outbound there, and we will go by on the north side of them there.
Roger, Captain. Appreciate it. Just request you maintain minimum wake.
I think it's coming in as fast as we're pumping it out.
We weren't getting anywhere. We called in another vessel to come out and bring another P6 pump.
Parallel. Hey, let me come to you, Victor. All right, let me come to you. Going over, stay there. Go ahead, go ahead. Got it, they're on board.
When we arrived on scene with the second boat, the boat was still halfway full. The amount of water that was in there was pretty obvious that they had a big gash in the bottom of the hull.
We had 4 P6 pumps going, which was a pretty neat scene to see. 4 P6 pumps going and just seeing at all corners of the boat water coming out of it.
If we can find where it's coming in, we can get the DCG out and stuff the hole. Hey, got in the water.
Chuck from Commercial Salvage actually jumped in the water and tried to patch the hole while we were taking the water out.
Hey, giant hole. A towel. Hey, got your towel, bro. Got your towel. Here's another one.
We ended up grabbing pillows, blankets, Nerf footballs, anything we could find, and had them stuffing in the hole just to keep the water from coming in.
All right, we gotta slow down. Hey, we're keeping up with it right now, so.
You could see the water level going down and the boat's starting to rise.
Call section, let them know that you are showing vessel taking on the water. I'm trying to get permission to get into the travel lift so we can patch it, and at least they can make forward progress, because like this, they're not going anywhere.
We were very close to the station, and we were actually able to bring it here to get it out of the water versus potentially having it sink in a channel.
Grab that line. Grab this line. We're just gonna pull it. All right, that's good.
I just want up so we can see the hull, see how much damage there is. One of the biggest dangers about boating at night is submerged objects. Due to the fact that you cannot see them, they're very difficult to avoid. The owner had over 30 years in boating experience. First thing he did was hail for Mayday over channel 16, and that's why we were able to respond so quickly.
That's why whenever we went forward, it was making it sink more, you know?
It was a joint effort between us, CETO, Fast Response, and everybody involved. Everybody came together real quick, and we all worked together and got the job done safely and efficiently.
I mean, when I called on 16, you guys were there in 3 minutes.
Yeah, here in Miami Beach, you got to be ready for anything. No case is ever the same. You could be fighting fires one day, fighting floods the next day, smugglers the next, boat crashes, and we got to be ready and trained for just about anything.
The last thing that I wanted, like I said, was your boat to sink.
No, you guys did a fantastic job.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not sticking my hand down there. Are we ready? Oh, you guys want action? You're gonna get it now. I'm Petty Officer Victor Ramirez. I'm stationed in Miami Beach. We came out here to have a morale day, took out the crew out to the Everglades for an airboat ride, just to get away from work for a little bit.
All right, everybody, welcome aboard. My name is George. Everybody ready? Yeah! Now, does your family own that whole place right now?
My uncle Jose, he runs the whole place. I worked here after high school for 5 years. They've heard stories, but never knew what I did. So this was a firsthand. They got to see exactly what I've done basically my whole life.
Luckily, having Petty Officer Ramirez from here, we are getting really up close and personal with some of the wildlife in this area.
Josh, look at him.
He's gonna go in the water? Are you really going in the water? I can't watch this. Vic, what are you doing?
A lot of things started catching us by surprise. I didn't know that Victor was gonna try to catch an alligator.
He ain't getting in the water, is he? Yeah. He's getting in the water?
Are you freaking... Whoa, look at him. Vic, what are you doing?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Where did he go?
You can't see him. Are you kidding me?
Dude, you can't
get out of the water.
It runs in the family. I love animals. I love adrenaline, basically.
No.
I shouldn't have gone to him so fast.
Yeah, he's like...
Now he's all sketched out.
It was pretty funny because who would have thought an alligator would be scared of him?
That's a gator den.
Having a crew member like Victor, you know, it's amazing. Now, you know, I can trust him to do anything on the boat. You know, he's not scared to do anything.
Oh my God, he is not getting in there with that thing.
Pull him.
I mean, I never thought this guy that works with me, you know, is over here jumping on alligators like there's no tomorrow.
I got the tail. We had to move some alligators from one pen to another because they outgrew it. Those are the most dangerous ones.
All right, let's move this guy now over to the lake.
So the bigger one is still loose.
This is as close as I'm comfortable with. It's just been great. I couldn't have asked for a really more interesting day since I've been here at Station Miami Beach.
All in all, a good day like this, we needed a break from work, you know. Just to know that he does this is pretty cool.
Walking the dog. It was awesome to have everybody over here. When I was jumping on top of an alligator, everybody's eyes were the size of saucers. It was, I like that.
All right, Vic, need a drink?
Yeah.
Starboard side. Coming up, guys.
We're all thinking the same thing. Is he drunk or is he just, you know, going for a swim?
I got it.
I got it, TJ. I got a look. All right, good, go. DM1 Justin Bowes received a report of a man swimming across the harbor to Sunset Key.
60 West, South 43, underway.
You guys good to go?
Very good.
We were told that you appeared to be intoxicated. You're not supposed to swim in the harbor, so we launched a boat and a boat crew. You guys all know what's going on? Drunk swimmer in the water. We're gonna get him out of the water. My concern is I don't want him to drown. He's putting himself in danger. There's a lot of jet ski traffic, so it's a hazard to navigation. And you know, ultimately, he's putting the public in danger and himself. He's standing there. He's right there, right there, right there. Yep, got him. Got him. Starboard side. Coming up, guys. Stop. Stop swimming. You're getting out of the water. Stop. Stop.
Ready when you are.
I'm BM2 Stratton Leo. We're all thinking the same thing. Is he drunk or is he just, you know, going for a swim?
I got it. I got it. I got it.
On in, take a seat right here.
If he is intoxicated, you don't know what they're gonna do. So we have to be ready for if he's gonna start swinging or if he's just gonna be happy to see us. You never really know.
You been drinking today?
Negative, sir.
Not at all?
No, sir.
Why are you swimming across the harbor?
I was trying to get Wisteria out.
You understand the safety hazard that you're creating out here? All these jet skis coming through. There's about 20 jet skis come between the islands, okay? That's the hazard that you're creating.
I'll take your word for it.
We can't really arrest for swimming in the harbor. It's just not safe.
I was aiming for Sunset Key.
Well, why were you trying to go to Sunset Key?
I didn't stand for my passport. From the public.
Okay.
This guy's probably drunk. The conversations we were having were running in circles, and we weren't getting any straight answers out of him.
I'm going to Europe on a catamaran. I want a beacon from you.
Looking for like an E-perp kind of thing?
I have an E-perp, dumbass. I got the West Marine.
Why are you starting to get loud here?
I'm not. I'm deaf in one ear. I can't hear you.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, we don't want to have any issues. We don't want to have to put people in handcuffs. We don't want to have to go hands-on with anybody. So we do try to, you know, work with people a little bit and just neutralize situations.
So what are you doing down here? Are you just on vacation?
I'm retired. I don't have nothing else better to do than play with you guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can play this all the time if you want.
Where'd you retire from?
I'm Petty Officer Sice. When we ran Whiskey on the gentleman in the water, that's wants and warrants, he didn't come back with any warrants. However, when we looked into his history, 3 months ago, he had an assault charge, and then 2 weeks ago, he had a felony assault charge right here in Key West.
Hey, I ain't going in that car.
Let's see what the officer wants to do.
And I don't think we can't charge him. What are you going to charge him, a DUI?
No.
Exactly.
I wasn't doing anything wrong.
It's going to be up to the boarding officer and then the Key West PD.
So Key West PD.
Luckily for the individual that was in the water, we couldn't really charge him with anything.
I'll get that stamp from Sunset Key yet. I'm not going to tell you when. Try to catch me again. Next time I'll have my boat
hopefully
here.
you're in a boat next time when you do it.
Key West Police Department will give him a ride somewhere. I would guess that if he goes to the same place he was and he starts drinking and doing his thing again, he'll be in the water again. Takes all kinds, takes all kinds.
Sir. Same thing, different guy.
The OD got the call that there was somebody else in the harbor swimming around again. Same guy?
Definitely a different guy. Maybe that guy dared this guy.
Rather not swim through the harbor. That's really stupid. Watch your step.
Absolutely. It was somebody else, just another drunk down on Duval Street.
Did you dare someone earlier to swim across the harbor?
No, I just said it because I thought I could. I didn't realize there was somebody before me.
Yeah.
Oh, is he in jail now?
No.
He was clearly intoxicated, like from our standards, visually intoxicated.
I'm so not drunk. I am drinking, but I'm not drunk. Can I just like go ahead and go now?
Nah, just do me a favor and just sit there, okay?
He was saying he wasn't, so we just needed some kind of proof that he was or not.
Okay, so we're gonna run FSTs on him just because I'm tired of people jumping in the harbor and then getting a ride to the dock and walking out the back gate.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Your finger to nose.
I didn't tell you to start yet. It's kind of hard not to keep a straight face sometimes.
Next is gonna be the finger count.
1, 2, 3. No, come on, that's really hard. I could not even do that sober.
I mean, if you looked around at the other guys sitting around, everybody kind of had a smirk on their face because we all knew he was just drunk.
I want you to look at just the silver tip of the pen right there.
You can tell something's not right there. That's the best policeman right there, that guy.
You guys friends? Because of history?
Did dinner together?
Yeah.
No, there's one.
Have I failed?
Yeah, there's one.
How did I fail everyone?
I don't know.
It's nice to have the good guys just to be like, hey, I'm sorry. You know, 90% of them are apologetic and they're just drunk.
He's a nice person. This dude is cool.
We can office pool right now and have a guess when we'll see him again. We'll bet we see him for tomorrow.
Put him in handcuffs.
Cool, all right.
Just another crazy afternoon on the water, typical Key West style.
This dude is cool. Yeah, I'm serious.
You have a vessel that's disabled to start taking on water.
Coast Guard, need a cutter come out here and get me. I have no power, I'm dead in the water. So we can hoist into the helicopter or send me a vessel and tow me home. That's my livelihood.
He's adamant that he's not coming off the vessel no matter what.
Here we are, Air Station Clearwater. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. All right, thank you. AST-1 Scott Gordon, and I'm a rescue swimmer here at Air Station Clearwater. I came here from Kodiak, Alaska, and I transferred down to Clearwater, Florida this summer. First thing I noticed is this place is hot. The day I left Kodiak, it was the middle of June, and it was about 40 degrees. It was raining, and then I got down here, and it was 92 degrees plus, high humidity. I'm getting kind of used to it now, but it was definitely a very big difference.
Hey, Scott Gordon, how you doing, man?
Good.
Welcome to Clearwater.
Thanks, God, it's been a while.
I know it. Welcome, man. How's everything going?
Doing good, yeah, I'm checking in.
Cool, well, Chief and them in the back of the shop. We'll go in there and say hello.
All right. When you get to a new place, it's just like being the new kid in a new high school, you know? I mean, yeah, you're gonna do the same kind of classes, you know, same kind of job, and but you have all new people you're gonna meet.
New guy. Scott, how you doing?
Hey, Chief, good.
Hey, good to see you.
Nice seeing you.
Yeah, travels go good?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
Good deal. Great, glad to have you here.
What's going on, man? Hey, what's going on? Yeah.
Haven't seen you forever.
I know. The research.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man?
man? Good to see you.
Wow, it's been a while.
It's been a long time.
It was a good welcome, you know. Also, some of the guys already knew him, you know, beforehand. I've been stationed with some before. Some of them I didn't know. One of the guys here was our airman up in Kodiak, so that was kind of nice.
How long did you up in Kodiak now?
5 years.
5?
Yeah.
Were you looking to stay in here for, I mean, more than 4, or are you going to stay here after?
Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see.
Good, we need you standing duty tomorrow. You got ready, crew. You got oncoming tomorrow.
Standing duty tomorrow, you got the backup tonight.
That's kind of how it was when I left Kodiak. The deployments down here are going to be, I think, interesting. You know, up in Kodiak, we went to some
crazy far-off islands out in the Bering Sea. But down here, we get to deploy to the Bahamas. I'm looking forward to going to those places. It should be a lot of fun.
All stations, U.S. Coast Guard citizen Hubert, Florida. I receive a report of an E-Bird vessel, 87 nautical miles west of Newport. Report all sightings, U.S. Coast Guard, out. You said you're ready for takeoff, guys? Ready for takeoff. All right, winds are calm. Here we go. So guys, we're about 40 minutes to scene. Roger. We got an E-Perp case about 90 miles northwest of here. It is a vessel that goes by the name of Scoby 2, fishing vessel 38 feet.
And I'm Captain John Turner. Just got a call in about a emergency position indicating radio beacon, which is an E-Perp that has been going off for about the last 30 minutes, coming from the fishing vessel Scoby 2.
Rescue 6023, be advised we're airborne at this time. Weather is clear. The visibility is 10-20 miles. Sea is 1 to 2 feet, and we're headed 90 miles northwest Clearwater. Look how calm the water is out here. Yeah, it's laid down quite a bit. Fishing vessel Scoby 2, Coast Guard chopper on channel 16. Yep, over. Okay, nothing heard. We'll proceed on to sea about 11 miles out. Roger. I don't see anything on radar out there. One little boat breaks away out there. There's actually another vessel out here too. I see a boat out after 1 o'clock. No, that's not him. Okay.
Anytime we get an E-Perp case, think about the worst case scenario, which is, a vessel has sunk. And then another scenario that typically happens with an E-Perp is that you actually have a vessel that's disabled to start taking on water. Its engine room's flooded, so they lose their ability to communicate on the radio.
Fishing vessel Scoby 2, Coast Guard chopper on channel 16. Yep, over. Fishing vessel Scoby 2, Coast Guard chopper on channel 16. Yep, over.
Got a call in about an emergency position indicating radio beacon, which is an E-Perp that has been going off for about the last 30 minutes, coming from the fishing vessel Scoby 2.
Yeah, we got one around at 3 o'clock right now. Okay, I'll take a look at this guy. That could be him. That's the Scoby 2. It's definitely the Scoby 2. It's got it written on.
We see the Scoby 2, and there's what looks like a Good Sam alongside.
Calling Coast Guard helicopter, fishing vessel speculator.
Yes, sir. Okay, I think we got you in sight. You guys are alongside each other?
Roger, roger. I'm tied up to him here right now.
The Scoby 2 is pretty much dead in the water, and the Good Sam was helping them out. They were using their battery to help pump some of the water off. They were taking on water.
I don't know what to do with him. I can't sit here and babysit him. I need to work.
Yeah, roger. Good copy. This guy's not going to stay with them forever, so he may need somebody to come get him.
Took us about 40 minutes to get out of here. Probably burned about 1,000 pounds.
So yeah, we're only going to be able to stay on scene for another hour if we need to. What I might do is offer up the radio and a pump, and we'll have the Good Sam break away. We can drop it to him, and he can go back over and give it to him.
Roger.
What we decided to do was hoist to the Good Sam, a pump, and then a radio as well, so we could have comms with the Scoby 2.
Speculator, you ready for the hoist, sir?
Sir, my man's on the front of the boat, ready.
Roger, target in sight.
All right, begin the hoist.
Trailer's going on the cabin door, going down. And connection, trailer to the hook. Pump's going out the cabin door.
Roger.
And pump's going down. Hold forward, right side. Go right and hold. Pump is on deck.
Now, after we deliver the pump to the speculator, we go into an orbit while we wait, and we wait for quite a while, probably 15 or 20 minutes.
I don't know where the Good Sam went. He's already gone.
Hey, he's gone. Coast Guard, helicopter, Scoby 2, you ready?
Scoby 2 from the Coast Guard Helo on 16.
Yeah, we need a cutter. Come out here and get me. I have no power. I'm dead in the water.
Okay, I understand you're going to be unable to repair your vessel. Is that correct, sir?
I have 0 power. I'm dead in the water. And my batteries are going down again.
Are you using the pump that we dropped, sir?
Sir, we got it running, but it will not pump water.
Make sure that that suction hose, that white hose, is connected real snug to the front of that pump.
I got on the radio and tried to walk the guy through running the pump, making sure everything was correct. He was doing everything right.
Is there somebody else that can give you a tow, or somebody else that can come get you over? No, sir. The reason I'm asking is if you're in dangerous sinking, we don't want to leave you out here alone. And we can hoist you into the helicopter, or, you know, I've only got about another 40 minutes, and then we've got to depart scene, sir. Now, send me a vessel, call me home. That's my livelihood. If thing goes down, I don't have no more income.
You know, while we're orbiting, we're having all these conversations internally and with the master. Now that he's got the handheld radio about what to do with the vessel, and he is adamant that he's not coming off the vessel no matter what.
Miami Ops, he wants Coast Guard assistance, over.
Meanwhile, we're also talking with District 7, our parent command, about different options. You know, possibly a Coast Guard cutter coming out to tow him in.
6023, this is Miami Ops. We're looking at over 24 hours for this. It will be a significant amount of time. And will he make his final decision to stay on the vessel or not?
Got word back that it was going to be at least 24 hours before they could have a cutter on scene. So our options are starting to dwindle down.
These guys aren't coming off, so we definitely want to leave them out of the pump.
He's getting frustrated. Says that pump's not working.
Let's do this, Wes. We're going to put you down, get you on the boat, let you help them with that one, then we're going to drop the other one, okay?
Roger. BL5CS changing it.
Given the fact that, you know, it's going to be more than 24 hours for a tow, we decide, hey, let's get Wes down to the vessel, see if he can get that pump running correctly and get them dewatered, and then we'll also send him down the second pump.
I'm going to explain to him that he's only got about 8 hours of pumping ability from these pumps, even with both of them on board. So
we'll be using a bail, so tell him, unless he can bail it fast enough with the bucket, then he's going to be
he's going to be swimming.
Our fear was, even with the pump running, that maybe they won't keep up with the flooding, and then we get a scenario where they sink and they're in the water 80+ miles offshore.
We only got about a half hour to work with on gas, just so you know.
I'll make it speedy.
All right, Wes is ready, sir.
All right, begin the hoist.
Roger, somebody's going out the cabin door. Go check complete, somebody's going down.
I knew we were running low on fuel, so I just wanted to get this done as fast as possible. And I swam over to the boat and, you know, did what I was trained to do.
2-3, rescue swimmer. Now on board. I'm going to explain the situation. I can't tell where that leak's coming from. There is water in the bottom of the boat. I don't know the rate at which this thing is going down. I tried to get the pump running, just pump it a little bit, but can't pump this water out.
The boat was, in fact, taking on water. I was telling the captain, if you get stuck out here, if we leave you here and this boat goes down, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
The deckhand wants to go. The captain doesn't really want to go.
Okay, I understand. He's leaving the master out here alone now.
My 2 cents, we got 20 minutes. It's almost out of time for one scenario.
We were running low on fuel. We were constantly calculating our fuel burn at this point, and time was critical. It was either drop another pump or we get the guys off the boat.
Can't you order them off, sir?
I don't know if I'm ready to order these guys off, you know what I mean? He's got a life jacket, he's got an E-perb.
The last thing I want to do is tell a mariner to come off their vessel. You know, it's their livelihood, it's a lot of money that they invest in this. I have a ton of respect for the fishermen that fish all around our country. You know, it's a difficult decision for them to leave their vessels, so it's something you don't do lightly.
6023, rescue swimmer. After explaining the captain's scenario, that deckhand's coming off. He didn't want to be out here alone.
About 2 minutes over.
So he's willing to get on board. Get him set up to get him in the water. We'll do 2 basket recoveries and a bear hook recovery for you. Roger that.
He did not want to leave, but I think knowing that he'd be out there by himself, he realized the severity of the situation that could happen.
And we've got to make it kind of quick. Got about 20 minutes to work with until we're bingo. Roger that.
The whole thing about bingo fuel for us is so critical because there's nowhere to land when you're that far offshore. If you miscalculate the fuel or if you cut your bingo short, you're going in the water.
All right, he's got the first survivor in the water. Swimming towards us.
That's target side. Vest going down.
Okay.
I'd stick the captain first. He looked to be in a little bit worse condition than the first mate. Towed him to the helicopter and put him in the basket.
Survivor is clear of the water. Coming up, clear back and left. Survivor's just underneath the cabin door. Distancing survivor outside the door. Guys in the cabin.
I got west side.
Survivor's in the cabin. I'm gonna get the survivor out of the basket.
Once I got him into the cabin, I asked him to get in the chair. He was unresponsive at that point, so I picked him up and I put him in the chair. Once he was seated, I sent the basket out for the second guy.
Survivor is just outside the door. Bringing the survivor in the cabin. I'm gonna leave him in the basket.
Roger.
He was a lot more cooperative, had a really quick, easy pickup. I disconnected the hook from the basket, sent the hook down the door, and to retrieve Wessler's swimmer.
Swimmer's in the cabin. And hoist, please. Cabin door shut, ready for fourth line transition. Roger, on the go. Okay, you guys did good. We have to make it home. We're going to be right at our reserve. It's going to be close. You might even see the low lights. Oh, yeah? Haven't seen those in a long time. I don't like that.
It was pretty straightforward getting them back. They were in good health and no injuries.
He's a little distraught, I believe, but it's a tough thing. It's his livelihood, he said, and everything, he has is in that boat. Yeah, I understand that.
Pretty traumatic for them, leaving their things behind. We were glad that we were able to rescue them, but we really felt for them, and probably a good chance the vessel's going to go down if they don't get a salvage boat out there quick. But we feel very confident it was the right call, getting them to come off the vessel.
Coast 6023, runway 9 are clear to land.
Ready for approach. Ready for approach.
My name is Jerry Green from Tarpon Springs. I've been fishing for 35 years. Been in the water for 3.5 days before, and I ain't gonna go through that experience no more. So called the Coast Guard to come and get us. The Coast Guard, they're great. They've always been there for you. They will be there for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate your hospitality and your work and your effort for what y'all do.
No, this is the most interesting case I've had so far. Yeah. Good learning experience. Good job. All right, thank you. I'll see you in there. All right.
I would definitely consider today 2 lives saved. There's always a great feeling when you're able to help the mariners that are out there. My hat's off to all the fishermen, merchant mariners, everybody else that goes out to sea. It's always an honor for me to be a part of that.
A boat floating in the water is pretty easy to spot on a clear day like today. We didn't see anything.
All right, everybody, eyes outside. Roger. 1.5, 2 miles out there. There's definitely something red in the water. We got 6 people in the water.
ASC1 Scott Gordon, coming down here from Kodiak, Alaska, and I'm here today with my wife Erica and my daughter Allison.
Over this way?
Yeah. We came out to the park today to check out the area, and it's really nice out, and we brought a picnic dinner so we can enjoy the sunshine and the warm air and getting the feel for Florida. It's nice to finally get here after we've been traveling forever. Such a long way away from Alaska. Our trip from Kodiak, Alaska to Clearwater, Florida was quite a long one. We were on the road for 42 days.
So, babe, how's the shop?
It's a busy place.
Busier than Kodiak?
Yeah, we had 19 swimmers in Kodiak, and there's like 24 down here.
Oh, man.
My wife, Erica, she's really supportive of what I do, and I mean, it's hard on the families to do this. Every 4 years or so, you have to uproot everybody, take them away from all their friends, move to another location, and for the families, they got to start all over again, and it had to be kind of extra special to do that. There's the helicopter right there.
It's right in my eyes.
Yeah.
I can't see it.
Look, Allison.
That's a coincidence.
That's Daddy's helicopter.
Daddy's helicopter. You used to get really excited about Daddy's helicopter. Now, not so much, huh?
Had a really good time tonight. It was nice to be able to come out here and just, kind of relax a little bit.
The sunset was beautiful. Look at this.
Yeah, it was.
Air Station Clearwater Operations, Lieutenant Miller. I'm Lieutenant Junior Grade Patrick Miller. I'm stationed at Air Station Clearwater. Today I'm the Operations Duty Officer. It's about 5:45 in the morning. We just got a call from Sector Mobile that they received a mayday call from a vessel taken on water. Vessel's location is about 30 miles south of Tallahassee, Florida. Right now we're launching a MH-60 to fly a search pattern and look for the vessel that transmitted the Mayday call.
How we doing to the back, man? Everything's looking good back. Right, check complete. All right, roger. Set doors. Starting engine doors. Lock. Pilot? Co-pilot engine. All right, we're takeoff. Pick up the crew for the takeoff. There we go. Got a tailwind pushing us, giving us about 16, 20 knots, so that's pushing us up to 115 knots of ground speed. So we're now 30 minutes out from the search area.
AST-1, Scott Gordon, here at Air Station Clearwater, Florida. It was 5:45 in the morning, and we rolled out of here before the sun got up, and not knowing much what we were going to do, but we, always prepared for anything.
They say this is more of a sailboat or a fishing boat? They said a 45-foot sport fishing vessel. Okay, I got an idea what it is.
As we got closer, we were able to get some additional information that it was a 45-foot pleasure craft with 6 persons on board. In addition to that, they were able to give us a GPS position where they believe the vessel could possibly be located.
All right, we're over the last position they gave us. All right, everybody, eyes outside. Roger.
A boat floating in the water is, pretty easy to spot on a clear day like today. We didn't see anything.
Okay, I've got a possible position at 1 o'clock. I've got something in sight there. We'll go see what it is.
When we initially got to that GPS coordinate, we didn't see anything, so we reported that to sector, and they had a search plan for us to do about 10 miles away.
Okay, now we just flew over the position. We're going to the search they gave us. All right, that position is 1 mile out at the 12 o'clock, so everybody scanning outside as we fly through it. 1.5, 2 miles out there. What do you think you see? It looks maybe like a boat. There's definitely something red in the water. I've got a raft in sight at 12 o'clock. We got 6 people in the water.
Hi, my name is Matt Shuttle. I'm an AMT-3 flight mechanic here at Air Station Clearwater. Weather on scene, it's pretty bad out there. Patches of rain here and there. The waves were, I'd say, 5 feet. They were getting beat up a little bit there in the water. We could tell when we flew by.
It looks like they're floating on maybe a cooler or something. I don't see a raft, but I think they have flotation. They have some kind of flotation. It looks like some red, some pipe rings maybe. Yeah.
As we're headed towards them, I saw what appeared to be 6 persons in a raft, but really it was the 6 individuals wearing their flotation in a circle around their cooler.
We're going to pick up these 6 people. I need to dump pumps. There's definitely something red in the water. We got 6 people in the water.
We got a call for a vessel taken on water. We did receive a report that it was a 45-foot pleasure craft, motor vessel, with 6 persons on board. So that's what we were looking for and expecting when we got on scene.
We're going to pick up these 6 people. I need to dump pumps. Okay, we'll plan on that.
When we initially took off out of here, we had a call for a boat taken on water, and we didn't know much about it. We didn't know the size or anything, so we went ahead and elected to take a second pump along with us. As we got closer and started to realize that the boat sunk, we realized that we didn't have a whole lot of room inside the helicopter, especially for 6 people, so we went ahead and dropped the pumps into the ocean.
Are you good with getting rid of both the pumps? Yeah, I'm good with that.
A pump being dropped off in the middle of the ocean is a whole lot better option than leaving people behind or not being able to pick somebody up, so human life is worth a whole lot more than just a pump.
Okay, you are clear to jettison whenever you need to. Pumps away. Then the other pump away.
So we sent those overboard and wanted to get our swimmer in the water to assess their medical condition. So we sent him down on a harness deployment so that way he can quickly get into the water in a good, safe position, swim over to their location, and we prepare them for the deployment.
Swimmer's ready? Begin the hoist. Under. Swimmer's outside cabin door. Load check complete, so going down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going in the water. Swimmer's in the water. Swimmer's away, swimmer's okay. Clear to move back and left. Swimmer's coming out of your 3 o'clock position.
When I first came up on him, there was one individual that wasn't looking too good. He was pretty seasick and dehydrated. And as soon as I got there, the other guys were pointing him and said, "Hey, take him first."
Survivor coming towards the basket. Easy forward. Swimmer is putting the survivor in the basket. Survivor's Basket cabin door. Basket inside cabin. We're gonna have more people coming up in here.
As soon as the first person is cleared out of the water in the basket and I see him heading up and he's good to go, I swim right back to the group.
Basket going down. Basket in the water. Approach the basket. Basket clear water, clear to move back to left. Move back left, back left. Hey, survivors inside cabin.
I'd pick one survivor up, get them secured and safe in the cabin, and send down the basket again. At that time, Scott's swimming back to the group, picking another person out, so we can keep continuing on.
It worked out really well. I mean, by the time I went back to the group and got somebody and grabbed him and started to swim him back over, by that time the helicopter was already heading back towards me. It went like clockwork.
I was grateful we got everyone up into the cabin. All I had left to do was pick up my swimmer, Scott, and we could be on our way.
Basket halfway up.
Roger.
Basket is coming up to the cabin door. So we're looking at 9 in the back, crunching numbers real quick. Let's say we're adding 1,200 pounds.
Yep. See how much fuel we got on here. That puts about 19.5.
I know we were a little low on fuel, so we proceeded to the nearest airport that has fuel. We took them to Apalachicola.
Well, it was my boat, and about 4 o'clock, Todd brought it to my attention that we had water on the cockpit. I said, "What are you talking about?" I thought he was joking. Walked out to the cockpit, there was about probably 8 inches of water on the cockpit. I said, "I'll go up to the flybridge, I'll crank the engines up." Cranked one of the engines up and said, "Oh, my baby did not let me down." Second engine did not crank. First engine cut off. At that time, I said, "This boat is going down."
You don't really realize what's happening until you actually step off the back of the boat. It's like a dream. You know, everything, you know, you always think everything's gonna be okay. You know, of course, at this point it wasn't.
Is this everyone's first time on a helicopter?
Yes.
Have a great time?
You never know what's going to happen. That boat, in a million years, would have never thought it would have went down. The boat was that new, that nice. We don't know what happened. Whatever happened was something that was terrible, and it happened quick, and I wish it would have never happened.
Glad you're doing all right. Thank you. Yeah, you bet. Hey, guys.
I certainly appreciate it. Coast Guard Air Station Clearwater, y'all rock.
Just wanted to take a chance to say great job. I mean, did awesome work out there, made it happen. Found those guys and got them to safety, so I'm really happy with the outcome of how it went tonight.
Yeah, I think the hoist and everything went good. Went quick. About the time I got the, person in the basket going over to get the next one, basket goes right back down there, so it went. It's a good feeling when you go out and you make a difference like that.
Well, great job, guys. Nice to
Yeah. Thanks, sir.
I've been doing this for a long time, and when you get to actually pull somebody out of the water, it makes you, fall in love with your job all over again.
Coming up on Coast Guard Florida, strong winds and shifting currents lead to startling discoveries.
Oh, pick it up.
It's in there.
In Clearwater, the aircrew frantically searches for people in the water before it's too late.
Well, this guy's got 4 hours of daylight. After that, his odds are going down.
While out in Marathon, the boat crew makes a shocking discovery of their own.
Right in front of you. See, is that a hand sticking up? You just want to find this person because 5 minutes can be the difference between someone's living or dying.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
4 takeoff checks. Trooper, ready for takeoff. Ready for takeoff. And clear for takeoff, Farnica. Roger.
Sector 2-3, we are airborne at this time with 5 souls on board. Request you take my guard at this time. How copy?
6023, Sector, roger. Be advised we have a STAR case for you. Search object is a vessel in distress. Over.
Sector 2-3, good copy.
I'll put in the search right now.
Right now we know that there was an uncorrelated mayday where a boater called mayday on his radio with no other information. Also, there was a 911 call made from a cell phone from someone on their boat who said that they were taking on water and they were sinking. We're heading out to that area of where the cell phone call was made. When we head out to search for a boat that's taking on water, we don't know if we're looking for a boat or if we're gonna find people in the water.
Are we there yet? I mean, are we in the area?
We're about 4.5 miles out. So yeah. There's a few boats out here in our search area.
Yeah. With winds out of the northeast there, we had a current going to the south there, so any individuals would be pushed south along the shoreline.
Water at 2 o'clock, is that not?
Yeah, you can check out this little guy sitting here. There's a bunch of Good Samaritan vessels in the area, so we started querying any vessels for any known distress.
They looked okay to me.
Yeah, I think so too.
No frantic arm waving.
No, there are about 3 people just hanging out.
Hey, there's something red right here. 3 o'clock.
All right, now, I think he's calling us on 60.
Hey, do you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
Mark something.
You just marked something?
Yeah, there's something over at 4 o'clock now. I'm right.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
As we approach the scene, we're immediately looking for any signs of distress. We completed one leg of the search and we're going back the other way on the second leg of the search when I spotted what didn't look like a boat, but definitely looked like something. Couldn't tell exactly what it was just yet. So I called for a marked position. We turned to the right and came up on him.
How far out?
Right here, 1 o'clock,
Hey, 1 second.
right?
Yep.
Right here.
There we go. Coming down.
You see
People on the water, boat underwater, coming down.
We found 2 people clinging to a cooler, floating there, obviously in distress. So we like to put the swimmer down, Petty Officer Salter down, let him go over and swim over them, evaluate them, talk to them.
Swimmer's going down.
Roger.
Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's halfway down. Swimmer's going just off the water. And hold.
Cool.
Swimmer's away. Swimmer's okay. Easy back left.
Roger.
They hoisted me down, swam out to the survivors, stopped about 5-6 feet away, asked them a few questions just to see how coherent they were. They weren't disoriented. So I approached them, started talking to them, find out how many people were there, if everybody was accounted for. Turns out 2 of the crew members had tried to swim to a nearby vessel. So I asked what they were wearing. They said they were wearing black wetsuits and that they had masks and fins and snorkels, typical snorkeling gear. And I said, okay, well, let me pass this information and we'll get you guys out of here.
Fastest out the door. Fastest going down.
Roger, I'm gonna move in slow.
Roger, sir. Forward right.
Roger. I'm blowing open.
Forward right 5. Easy forward right and hold. That's the basket. Hold position. Have ready for pickup signal. Hold position. Hold. Fair take the load. Taking the load. Driver is clear of the water. Easy back left.
Roger.
I put the first survivor in the basket, swam back out, got the second survivor.
I don't have a blanket yet, but I'm gonna give him my fleece.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a little heat on.
Roger, sir. Get survivor buckled up. Alright, ready for the second hoist?
Ready for the second hoist.
The second survivor, he was also hoisted in the basket.
Fastest just below the cabin. Fastest that's cabin north. Position your basket in the north.
And then once the survivors were secured in the cabin, they sent the basket down for me.
Bring your basket in.
The other twin of it, no life preservers. 2-3 sector, request to know if you're completed your hoist, over.
Sector, hoisted 2 individuals recovering the stormer at this time. The individuals reported that there was 2 more people people on board the boat that made a swim back towards a passing vessel. One of those is confirmed to be on the vessel Fisherman's Paradise, so that leaves one more individual that we're searching for.
We found out a third survivor had been picked up by a fishing vessel, and we just started looking for the fourth one.
Hey, sir, one of these guys is really, really cold. He's shivering pretty bad. I don't know if we want to keep him on board for the search or what.
No, last sector here.
We're getting us some blankets right now, but...
Okay.
People think that because we're in Florida that you can be in the water forever and it not be an issue, but the water temperatures do drop around here. We did just have a cold front that moved through, so that dropped the temperatures greatly. And even 80-degree water, a person can become hypothermic in if they're left in the water long enough. These individuals, I believe the phone call, the distress call came in at about 9:30 in the morning, and we hoisted them at around between 1 and 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so they'd been in the water for several hours.
2-3, this is Sector, Roger, this is affirmative. Go ahead and drop them off at St. Petersburg. We need the names of the 2 PIW you picked up, over.
Hey, sir. Can you get names of these guys? We're going to head back to St. Pete, drop these guys off, come back.
Roger, we'll work on that.
So at this point, we want to get back to the air station, drop these 2 people off, get them medical care, and get back out there as soon as we can.
All right, crew brief.
It's gonna be left base 36 right, side step to the back ramp. We'll use the runway if we need it, and we do have plenty of power to bring this down to a hover.
You guys all set for approach spec?
Yes, sir.
All right, ambulance is in front of us, guys, so.
Roger. Wheels locked, park brakes set.
Doors coming open.
Okay.
All right, so is this going to go?
Out.
Once we got those 2 survivors off, we immediately turned around, headed back out to look for the 4th one.
Let me know when you guys are all set for takeoff back there, please. Roger, sir. All right, take off. Back to that position again.
That was a hell of a position they gave us that first time. That's rare. I love it.
Yeah.
First leg of sector search and find. That was awesome.
So from the air station, it's about a 10-minute flight. We get back to the position that we marked where the cooler is. We found the cooler. We identified the fishing boat that was anchored that the other 2 survivors swam toward. So we decided as a crew to do 1 trackline search from the cooler to the fishing boat.
All right, coming down to 300, I'll start slowing it back.
We all had our eyes out.
All right, John, we need you to use your eagle eyes one more time. Roger.
The 4th survivor was in a black wetsuit. He had a mask and snorkel and fins on. So he's by himself, floating in the ocean, which is going to be extremely hard to find.
Well, this guy's got 4 hours of daylight. After that, his odds are going down.
That's Fisherman's Paradise right there.
Okay.
I would venture to say this guy has to be somewhere fairly close to this big vessel, because
and probably drifted south at that.
It's swimming towards it, you know.
Fisherman's Paradise is Coast Guard helicopter on. That's you guys up. Go ahead, helicopter. Paradise, over.
You are the vessel that picked up 1 individual, is that correct?
That is affirmative. We have 1 individual on board, over.
Roger. Do you have any indication of where the 4th member is? Over.
Not at this time, we do not, over.
Well, this guy's got 4 hours of daylight. After that, his odds are going down.
We got the information that the 4th survivor was in a black wetsuit. He had a mask and snorkel and fins on. So he's by himself, floating in the ocean.
So y'all had been evaluated then?
Yeah. We went into the medical truck and everything, and
okay, good.
Good.
Okay, good deal. All right. So how did y'all drift apart? Do you remember?
Well, the thing is, they had all professional. They were suited up.
Yes.
You know, snorkel, wetsuit, fins,
Flippers.
everything.
Yes.
So we saw a commercial fishing boat or whatnot anchored there that it was
2-3 miles away
and
from us.
they decided, we all decided that to swim for it, that it was, it was rough. So they said, we got a better chance, just stick to the cooler.
Mm-hmm.
We tied a cooler off of the boat and just stuck around. And they went for it, tried to reach that boat.
Okay, then the helicopter came and picked you up?
Yep. About 2 hours.
Okay.
Okay, good. So yeah, that's why they want to saturate the area, as much assets as they can get in the area right now. So they'll put them up there, and I'll get the rest of my swimmers.
Just trying to see how they separated because they were together swimming towards the boat.
Yeah.
You know, to just ready in for help.
Yeah, I'll talk to them. We'll get, yeah, if they're out there, they'll find them.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
One person in black, what's he going on?
Real hard, yeah.
Bark, bark, bark. At 8 o'clock.
Okay, coming right.
What'd you see there?
I saw arms flip back and forth. It could have been a big sea turtle, but I saw a spray of water come up.
Okay. Well, that's probably from a snorkel. That's good.
So the rescue swimmer identified what he thought was a person waving his arms. He said, Mark, 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 I have a possible survivor at 8 o'clock. So we came right.
But it would make sense here on this position if he got pushed south.
Rescue 6023 to sector 112, over.
You got that or should I?
I got it.
Okay.
Sector Rescue 23 is currently off normal. Position 2807 north.
There he is.
083 03 west. Copy.
Got him.
All right, check spot 1, please.
That's exactly what you saw, Salt.
Money. All right.
You got it?
Yeah, I got him.
Now I'm coming down a little bit, and he...
I got the radios.
Rescue 23 to sector Roger, go copy on all, out.
Rescue 2 sector 123, be advised they found the 4th individual about to hoist him.
Rescue Part 2.
Going back in swimmer mode.
Because he looked like he was in good condition, he was waving both arms, he was treading water, we decided just to lower the basket, let him get into the basket on his own, and then we recovered him that way.
Easy forward right hand, hold.
Roger.
Easy forward. Drivers approaching the basket. Drivers getting in the basket, forward, in. Easy forward. Positioning basket. Firm to get in. He says he's ready to go. His feet are hanging out a little bit.
Okay.
Hold that tango like this, sir.
Okay.
He's okay. Hold, fair check the load.
Roger.
Stay in the load. Fastest coming up. Fastest clear of the water. You can hold. 1A.
I had a feeling he must have been pretty tired. As soon as he got in the basket, he just kind of slumped over. He wasn't fully in the basket. He wasn't able to get one of his legs in, but I felt that it was safe enough to get him up into the cabin and hoist him. So we pulled him from the water with the basket. I got him up to the cabin and made sure that all of his arms and legs were inside before I brought him in.
Inside cabin. Fastest inside cabin. Hoist complete.
Roger.
Looks like he's tired. He can barely move. Yeah.
Good deal.
Open him out of the basket. Yeah, he's weak. Sector firm 6023. Be advised, we have the last survivor on board, headed back to St. Pete. We'll be on deck there in about 10 minutes. If you can make sure they got a waiting EMS, please.
Yeah. You bet.
Have they got him?
We got one. They got him.
They got him. Okay.
You got him? All accounted for? Oh my God.
Good deal.
It was extremely rewarding for us, a real sense of satisfaction that when we recovered all 4 survivors.
Sector Rescue 23 is our approach to home plate. Request you secure our guards this time. How copy?
If you guys want, you can take him out now. We'll hold off and shut down.
Roger that.
As a crew, I do feel like we accomplished something great. Saving lives. Too bad we weren't able to save the boat, but they got out alive, and that's all that matters.
Are they clear?
Clear out. I think I joined the Coast Guard for this reason. I mean, search and rescue is what I really enjoy doing. And the Coast Guard does have many missions, but when it comes to search and rescue, I mean, that's why I'm here. That's what I like doing.
Hey man, good job. Good job spotting that guy.
Yeah, that was excellent.
No, that was awesome. Work all around. Pleasure flying with you guys.
See you next time.
I'll take care.
Me and my buddy were just clinging from that cooler, just trying to stay alert, trying to stay warm, just, trying not to think about what really was going on. If nobody was to find us, we would have just died out there,
Coast Guard receiving a report of 5 persons in the water.
We had a patrol all through the early morning hours, so we've been out a while. We were kind of tired. But as soon as you get that call, you don't even think about how tired you are. You're just going out there and trying to save lives.
You guys see anybody in the water?
Come on, Machi.
Come here, buddy. My name is Yasmil Hernandez, and I'm from Tampa, Florida. We were off the coast of Newport Richey, and we dropped our rods in to do some fishing in the morning around 9:30. And as soon as we anchored, I noticed something was wrong with how the boat was sitting down.
Right here. There we go. Coming down. Fish on the water, boat underwater, coming down.
The boat had taken too much water in, and it started just sinking from there on. It took about 2.5 minutes to just go down completely. Me and my buddy, we were just clinging from that cooler, just trying to stay alert, trying to stay warm, just, you know, trying not to think about what really was going on. If nobody was to find us, we would have just died out there, you know.
So, what boat are you planning on getting?
Probably just a smaller boat.
Smaller boat?
Yes,
I would think a bigger
smaller boat with a lot more life jackets, maybe a inflatable raft or something. I always tell my wife, every time I hear a helicopter, that's the sweetest sound you could ever hear. And we didn't even see it, I heard it. And I was like, oh my God, that's just music to my ears, and that was it. We knew they were coming to rescue us. Coast Guards, you can't say enough about those guys. They did an awesome job, and I'm glad they were there.
Oh, look how beautiful it is offshore.
Coast Easy report of 5 persons in the water. Approximately 200-300 yards offshore of Cocoa Palm.
Station 01, approximate 10-minute ETA, over.
I'm BM2 Christopher Wetzel here at Coast Guard Station Marathon.
Got your siren ready to go when we get here?
We got the call around 7 o'clock. Report of 5 persons in the water just south of Cocoa Plum. So we headed out there.
We had a patrol all through the early morning hours. So we've been out a while, we're kind of tired. But as soon as you get that call, you don't even think about how tired you are. You're just going out there and trying to save lives.
You guys see anybody in the water?
The sea state that morning was pretty big seas. It was roughly 3 to 4 feet. So it's pretty bumpy out there.
Another buoy. One person in the water. Station Marathon, this is Talon 01. We're on scene. We're not seeing any person in the water. See that thing out there? So just keep an eye on the water for people still. If there's people in the water, we're picking them up first. If there's anybody on board this, we'll worry about that later. It's pretty heavy. All right.
When we got there, we didn't actually see any of the people in the water, so we just headed out to the raft.
Oh wait, there's one hanging onto it.
All right, you ready, guys? Hanging onto the raft.
When we get there, we see one man clinging to the side of the vessel, so we make our way towards it. And that's when we notice another 3 persons in the water. We don't know exactly what it was that caused these persons to abandon their vessel. It's pretty rough out. A wave could come by and possibly knock you out of the vessel.
They were shivering. They've probably been in the water for a couple hours, so even 70, 80-degree water, eventually it'll take its toll on you.
I pulled alongside the raft and retrieved those 4 from the water.
When the weather's rougher like this, stuff like this is kind of dangerous. We could fall overboard, lose our balance. We're already tired and we're losing our motor skills.
See you at the day.
Good deal, guys. Good work.
Feel okay? Everyone good? Anyone have any injuries?
They're tired, they're exhausted, their fingers are all swollen from being in the water for hours at a time, and they just look worn out, like they've just been waiting there forever.
Is anybody still in the water? There's only 4?
Yeah. Initial report, we heard there were 5 people in the water. We found the 4, so we know there's still people out there.
Everybody keep sharp eyes out for PIW.
It was kind of choppy out there. It makes it a little difficult to find people because one minute you may think you see someone, next minute they might not be there, so they might have went underwater, who knows.
Hey, you said there's some over there.
Is anybody still in the water?
Initial report, we heard there were 5 people in the water. We found the 4, so we know there's still people out there.
One back here, due east of you. Up your port side. You said there's some over there.
The Good Samaritan out there, he helped tremendously.
Right on DIW. On. All right. Just bring him on board.
He had probably a good 20 feet advantage on us, so we could out see a little farther and a little different angle.
There's 4 of them here.
Chris, you got the guy off your starboard bow?
Over here.
When you have that many people in the water, everything's going on, your mind's racing, you're like, I gotta get these people, I gotta get these people.
Hey, you got me? Grab these, yeah, I got this.
But that's where, all our training and experience comes into play, and we're just dead set on getting these people, getting all of them on the water, getting them out safe.
There's one over here on the port. Hey, we got 2. Port beam.
Given the sea state, my bow was dropping a lot, so I couldn't get really close to them without putting them in danger of getting hit by the boat.
Tell them to swim to the boat. Swim here.
The coxswain definitely has to take account of the winds, the seas, everything coming on a person in the water.
Hey, keep eyes out. They're saying there's more.
Because one slip up, he could hit that person, and then it becomes a whole different situation.
Yeah, on board. Judd, get me some more medical stuff. I got a couple cuts and abrasions.
We got these people on board. A lot of them had minor cuts, scrapes. Their hands were real pruning. Some were dehydrated and hungry.
You got cut too? All right.
We were all kind of working together, patching people up, putting peroxide, just kind of clean the cuts out.
Lots of blankets.
As many blankets as we can get.
Give them all the blankets we have. We got plenty of extras. Let's just keep them dry.
You could tell they were exhausted. They'd been in the water for quite a while. They were in no condition to be trying to swim to shore in 3 to 4 foot seas.
How many persons were there?
We kind of need a translator. We had a language barrier. They all only spoke Spanish, and we didn't have any kind of translation abilities on board.
0117402.
1701 over.
I'll come alongside and drop off around. So we can confirm 100% that all people are out of the water.
1701, Roger.
Hey, somebody stand by to help out with Morales. I'm coming alongside.
We now had 9 people on our boat, but it still wasn't confirmed that there was only 9 people.
The only thing I need to know is that everybody's alive and everybody's safe. That's our only concern, okay?
Nine.
We had our linguist talk to them for a while and really get a solid, yes, there was only 9 of us.
Is everybody out of the water?
Yes.
Master Chief Chuck Lindsay, officer in charge at Coast Guard Station Marathon. We don't ever want to stop a search, especially after a capsized vessel, unless we're 100% sure that everybody's out of the water.
They're confirming 9 people in the water, 9 people on board our boat.
We can stand down from the rescue. This case was a little interesting, but the crew did exactly what they were supposed to do, and everybody was rescued safely. It was a win for all of us. I couldn't be more proud of them.
That's why I joined the Coast Guard.
These were 9 lives saved. They were not going to be able to swim to shore from where they were, especially in their condition. They were done. So the fact that we were able to pull them out of the water, everybody was safe and healthy, it's a great feeling.
Boatswain Second Class Shane Smith. Today we're here at the shark shelter. We're getting a bunch of people from the unit. We're all coming together here to pick out a dog to foster for a month. How you doing, Katie?
Shane.
What I do in my free time, I'll come down here, I'll help out, rake leaves, I'll walk dogs. Just anything I can do to give these dogs a little love and attention. So I'm really happy it's a no-kill shelter. Looking for something
Active?
very active.
Okay.
He has a couple acres on land to run around and chase iguanas and jump in the water and do whatever he wants, so.
Okay. Let's look in the kennel first.
In my experience in the Coast Guard, stations always have a dog. It's a tradition in the military. You got the station dog. And everyone gets that ownership over the dog, and everyone gets a chance to be in the dog's life. I usually walk him, and he's usually fine, but he's not used to all these people. Sis, what's the matter, boy? It's gonna be everyone's decision, but I have a dog of mine that I have been working with that I really like. His name's Roscoe.
We have a couple more out here.
Hey, Roscoe, come here, buddy.
He was surrendered. His owner had a stroke. He just needs a little bit of training. Very friendly.
It's beautiful.
You're welcome to go in with him. Let's go.
You puppy dog. Oh, definitely energetic.
I think it's the one right here.
Yeah, I think so.
I like this one.
He seems like a little rebel. Roscoe, he's like some sort of a mix between a boxer, a lab, boxer, a pit bull. He's very intelligent, very energetic. He seems like he's going to be a perfect fit for us. I just got one question. Does he swim?
Absolutely. He loves to swim.
Perfect. I think we found our dog then.
Awesome.
Ready to go home?
Roscoe's been here about 6 months, 7 months. Hopefully he's found his safe forever home.
See you later, Katie.
Roscoe's a good boy.
04 station, request your ETA to that given position.
Station 04, stand by.
I'm Petty Officer Albertson, bosun mate 2nd class. We got a report that a Good Sam had discovered a few packages out oceanside. All right, hold on, coming up. Station 04 on scene in position, currently alongside the vessel with no name. We're gonna approach and take the bales from him.
04 station, roger.
All right, Reggie, you and Holmes will be boarding team. Gloves, body armor.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
You guys have found the packages?
Yeah, right here. Got one in the back and one in the...
They're in, looks like a potato sack and probably a little over 5 pounds. Probably about 12 packages altogether.
It's probably marijuana. If I had to guess.
We won't know until we get it back and do a NIC kit test on it.
You're probably looking at close to $200,000 maybe.
Hey, thanks for calling it in, Captain.
How you guys did the right thing. Yeah, that's good.
Take care.
Cool. Thank you. It is nice to have people call that in, you know, because if they don't pick it up, it's going to wash ashore, and then, you know, somebody else is going to get it.
Drop that on the plane.
Considering that the bag didn't bust open, I'm going to say it came by boat.
We don't know when they're actually ditched or when, you know, what happened. Someone might have got spooked and threw them overboard, thinking they were going to get caught.
Okay, deploy down on starboard side.
Starboard side.
We'll go get set and drift from there. To determine where more packages could be, we determined set and drift, which is basically we'll use a life ring to put in the water and see which way it goes and how fast it goes.
We take 1 minute legs, 25 knots.
So we just started running search patterns.
All right, coming up, 25 knots. Right there off your bow, to the right of the buoys. Yeah.
Turtle.
Higher? Turtle. It was a turtle. Oh,
We just kept searching that area,
yeah. Some black things, yeah? A bag, black bag.
We came across a couple different looking bags. One we just thought was a piece of trash. I came up to it anyways. There's something in that. Pick it up.
Oh. It's in there.
Some black things, yeah? Black bag.
We came across a couple different looking bags. One we just thought was a piece of trash. I came up to it anyways.
What? Holy
Bell.
A couple bales?
Station 04 came across another bale, picked it up, now on board. Once we pulled it on, it was actually a couple bales. They were actually wrapped different and tightly taped.
Oh, that's marijuana.
Yeah.
Hey, keep your eyes open.
Oh, yeah, it is weed.
Yeah.
It's good that we get this out of the water because anybody can get their hands on it, and if it does start getting distributed, nobody knows where it came from. They don't know what else is in it. You know, it could have some other chemical or other agent in there, and it kills them or anyone else that they sold it to.
Wonder how many more are out here.
04 station.
Go ahead.
There's been a quarter second Dale.
From there, another vessel called in, and they said that they had discovered a package. Big Daddy.
That's my third one I found this year.
Did you guys find this about right here?
Yeah.
If you actually look on the chart from where all the packages were covered, you can see the direction that they were flowing.
Good luck searching the rest of the day.
Thanks.
Couldn't be a better day to find it, though.
It's such a flat day. It's easy to see these out here. Oh, what do we got there?
That's one, definitely.
Yep.
Just stand by to pick it up.
All right.
It was really nice out. There's no wind, hardly any current. Seas were calm. It was really easy to spot the packages in the water.
All right, we're coming up on the next one. Got it. On board.
If the weather wasn't in our favor, we definitely wouldn't have spotted them. It just feels good that we got it on our boat before it got to the community.
Now we're gonna bring it inside and test it. Probably gonna turn it over to the local authorities, and they're gonna process it from there.
And altogether, it was 136 pounds of marijuana that we pulled out of the water.
I wonder how many people found some today or yesterday.
I bet someone found something and didn't report it.
I'm sure some made it in. We've had multiple reports over the past few months of people finding packages. I'm not sure how much I can infer from it. I know that it was recent and it hadn't come from too far. People in the higher levels have been doing research on what they think happened. There you go.
Yeah. Marijuana.
It just feels good to be a part of an agency with common goals and keeping illegal drugs off the streets of America.
That's a huge bust. It's one of the biggest ones I've had since I've been here at Coast Guard Station Marathon.
Drop 1, drop 4. How's my stern look?
Your stern's clear.
Domestic.
I don't know, he was just holding his hand over her mouth. They was grabbing her hair.
I'm gonna call her in the meantime. We received a call about a domestic disturbance out on one of the sailboats just past Wisteria. Hey, Rebecca, just do me a favor and talk to me, okay?
Are you okay right now? You're safe? We'll be there as soon as we can, all right?
We took out 2 Key West police officers with us. Wisteria is in Anchorage, 300 yards off of Key West.
Hey, right now, I just talked to her.
Those parties are still on the boat. They have a green light.
Key West is a very nice place. However, it does have its fair share of problems. Getting a call like this, we all kind of expect and prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Answer if there's any weapons on board.
This type of case can be very common here because of all the drinking. When you add in the alcohol plus the water and people's behavior when they are intoxicated, it can get very dangerous on the water.
Slack side of 4!
We're going to be conducting a full 4100 boarding for this vessel.
Walking into a domestic abuse case, the safety of the crew and the personnel we're putting on board another vessel is paramount.
Yes, sir.
We have a full weapons belt that we take on board with us. Situations can turn at any point based on anything that you say.
This is the roommate, so
Yeah, he's the roommate of the owner.
she is girlfriend.
Girlfriend, yeah.
The woman who called in the complaint began telling us how her hair was pulled by her boyfriend and she got pushed across the boat, and then she made the call to the Coast Guard.
Bravo 3 to US, the sheriffs are here, over.
Roger, good copy. Local PD has boarded the vessel as well, talking to the man that there was complaints about.
We had on board with us the Key West Police Department. However, where this boat was located was not in their jurisdiction.
So, I said he's gotta go to jail.
For what?
The battery.
Okay.
All 3 have to go.
All 3 of them? And they're all under county jurisdiction? All right.
We are allowed to do certain things where other agencies are not allowed to. In that situation, they weren't allowed to arrest, but we were allowed to detain.
It gets the job done. So we detained him and brought him to shore for the county sheriffs.
We'll just set him down right there.
Oh, I have to sit over here, they tell me.
We have to go through this whole thing again now?
Shouldn't be as long as you think.
Why can't you call them from here and say, we're on the water, we're going to drop them off, if they're separated, it's fine for tonight, whatever.
There might be a statement from you, I don't know. As we started to head back towards the station,
she started to change roles a little bit, now playing the why you guys taking me, why do we need to go, I didn't do anything wrong, it's him, take him.
You can't call on the phone or do a conference call from out here.
I kept telling her, you know, we need your statement. I don't know, she just wasn't gonna accept it.
Watch your step.
Are you arrested?
Yeah.
The male, after some questioning by the police officer, was placed under arrest. Oddly enough, the female got very upset.
All right, my dog is on a boat, and I have nowhere to go except to the other boat, and they don't have fuel to get in. I already explained that to them, and now nobody wants us to go. They're just gonna leave us here.
You know, we're the Coast Guard. You called us to resolve your issue with your domestic violence, and that's why we're here. Like, I'm not, you know, the Coast Guard's not a taxi service, unfortunately.
And I do a radio show, and I'll be talking about this tomorrow morning. Mark my word.
Enforcing the laws and having people potentially be upset with us for doing our job here in Key West is a better end result than situations escalating and actually having domestic abuse cases going on and being a pertinent issue here in Key West.
Let's go wherever we can go.
Sometimes these people have some pretty funny comments and just their actions. Key West is absolutely very unique. It doesn't get old. I'll enjoy my next 3 years here for sure.
We got a call of a missing diver off the 7 Mile Bridge.
I'm trying to stay anchor so I can go dive.
The man who made the call, he's pretty much freaking out at this point. See, is that a hand sticking up?
Right between the two pilings, starboard.
Where?
Let's go.
Cast off 4, cast off 1.
Roscoe, sit.
Station 04 underway at this time. It's a beautiful day here at Station Marathon. We're about to get underway and do some training. We also have our newest crew member on board, Roscoe, and he's always up for a good time. All right, Roscoe.
We're taking the dog with us underway today, see how he takes with the boats. He's done well in the past. Doesn't care too much for rough seas, but we'll get him there. Should we go ahead and start with your man overboard drill?
Yeah, if you want.
You want to make sure that when you come down nice and slow.
704, Station Marathon.
We're in the middle of training, and we got a call from the station saying that there's a missing diver in the vicinity of the 7 Mile Bridge. So we are departing scene and moving over to investigate.
Station 04, roger.
It's only a couple of miles from here, so it should only take us a few minutes to get there. It's all going to be bayside, so we're looking at maybe 1 to 2 foot seas and 10 to 15 knots out of the north for winds.
Of your vessel over.
It's a 1989 22-wheeler center console. I'm trying to stay at anchor so I can go dive.
You got a boat over here, dive flag up. We're at the bridge pilot. So we have visual on you, man on your boat, do not get in the water.
As we're coming on scene, the man who made the call, he's talking over the radio, giving us a bunch of information on how he's circled around the pilings a couple times looking for her, that he's trying to set the anchor because he wants to jump in the water. He's pretty much freaking out at this point.
2-foot center console. How far from the east end of the 7 Mile Bridge are you?
Is that right there, between the pilings?
It's not this boat right here?
No, I'm not talking about the boat, I'm talking about someone in the water.
Where?
When we get on scene for something like this, your adrenaline starts pumping, you're looking around, screaming out positions of what you think you see.
Is that a dive flag or is that a person right in front of you? See, is that a hand sticking up? Right between the two pilings, starboard.
Yeah. You see a person? Coming through the bridges, time's of the essence. We have roughly a 3 to 4 knot current, and that will quickly carry the person out of the area that we're originally searching.
I saw something, it's like a little black thing sticking out. I don't know if it's a crab pot or a head. You know, you just want to find this person because 5 minutes can be the difference between someone's living or dying.
Is that a person?
Yeah, right there.
It is. That's why I saw it.
Roughly a few hundred yards away from his vessel, we found his wife clinging onto a piling.
Are you okay? Do you have any medical emergencies? Okay.
She didn't seem to be in any sort of actual distress. We got alongside, she seemed fine. She swam over to our boat.
You need crew for help?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you.
He just must have lost track of you.
I bet he's freaked out.
Yeah, at least you got some lobsters out of it.
I got 3.
Her reaction is she didn't really think it was a big deal. She was just going from piling to piling looking for lobster.
Station 04, diver has been retrieved. It looks like you got
Customs and Border.
the CBP coming up on you too.
I'm like a celebrity.
You're making friends today.
I bet I'm gonna be in trouble.
She didn't realize anything was going on, but her husband, on the other hand, was freaking out.
I'm just going from piling to piling.
Yeah, but I can't keep track of him.
You could tell he was more probably in distress than she was.
I don't know how to just get the registration.
I thought you were following my bubbles.
I can't follow your bubbles in this, Amy.
I completely understand where she's coming from. So it's really easy to get tunnel vision out there in the water, searching for critters to catch.
All right, you guys, be safe and have a good day, okay?
Hey, thank you so much. I
You're welcome.
appreciate it.
Yep.
It was a good case. He did the right thing. He was confused. He didn't know where she was at. It could have turned into something bad, but it didn't, so good day. He was probably definitely freaking out.
Oh, he was freaked out, man. He was still shaking, you know what I mean?
Station 04, Roger, RTV, position 24. We see this a lot where somebody may call the Coast Guard before it's actually a distress situation. We'll always launch on it, and it's a good thing that they do this. There's no reason for us not to be headed out there to try to render assistance. It's got Roscoe up on the bow.
It was great having Roscoe on board today. He was actually really well behaved. He doesn't like being stressed out, so he's pretty happy with the outcome of today.
He is a cool dog.
Yeah, he is. He's a good dog. You gotta keep him.
Churning waters and intense training push the Coast Guard to their limit.
On your marks, get set, go.
In Key West, the boat crew gets rocked by heavy seas as they search for missing sailors.
Oh! It definitely was a scary situation.
In Miami, potential members of the elite tactical law enforcement team endure punishing training.
There you go.
And when a man is spotted struggling to stay afloat, the crew rushes to rescue him before he goes under.
With that kind of sea state, the wave height can actually cover a person's head, so you're not going to be able to see him.
Don't take your eyes off of him.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
So last contact I had with him, he was entering the Northwest Channel.
If he lost power in the channel, he could be off to the west over here.
I'm BM2 Stratton Leo, Station Key West, Florida. So we got a call that there was a report of a boat taken on water. The owner of the vessel could only get a call off to 911 saying they were sinking up by the Northwest Channel here at Key West. The whole ride out, the winds were out of the north-northwest. We were getting rocked around pretty hard, taking them kind of over the shoulder, so it was definitely not a smooth ride out.
Oh!
You guys all right?
Good. Seas aren't helping.
Maritime Enforcement Specialist, 3rd class, Jay Bermudez. When we were heading out for this case, we knew the sea state winds were not playing in our favor. When we got out in the Northwest Channel, it was steady 4-foot swells, occasional 6 out there. It definitely was a scary situation.
It took about 20 to 25 minutes to get to the last known position that we got. The report from 911. It was dark, the winds were howling. We used our searchlight, everything we could to try and get a visual on the boat that was supposedly taken on water. All right, guys, let's put our game faces on.
I'm not seeing anything. Did you have him on the radar or no?
Nope. You're gonna lose them every time and it swallows them.
Want to try to fire up that FLIR?
Roger that.
Everybody was really on their game. They were searching hard. We were using our infrared camera, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Trying to find somebody in water like that, it can go bad really quick.
Nothing off the starboard beam. They got nothing out there. The sun should be coming up soon. As the hours are going by, you're not finding anything. And we also had a helo in the air as well, searching. And so, when they're coming back reports, running them back to sector, they're doing their search patterns, coming back with negative results. We're not spotting anything, it wears on the crew, absolutely.
He's probably on the north side of that jetty.
What's that right there? Can't tell we're rocking a lot. Don't look like a boat.
Searching for hours on end with negative results is real aggravating. We ended up turning around and heading back into the channel. Daylight was just breaking. We spotted something that looked like lobster traps that were in a weird spot that's not typical to the area that we were searching. So I turned the boat and we went just to investigate just because it looked odd.
Holy those are people. Are you serious? Yeah. Call it in, man.
Stage QS 02, we have 3 POB in the water. Good eye, man. They're on their boat. Can you swim to us?
Hey, how many total do you have?
3.
Okay.
Pulling people out of the water in a sea state like that is a very complex ordeal. If you're sitting beam to the seas, your boat can rock and land on top of the person you're trying to pull out. They had life jackets on, so they were all able to swim over to our boat. So MK1 Levitsky, he went out to the back deck, getting ready to help, getting ready to pull people out of the water.
I'm in neutral!
Got it. What are you doing?
Station QS, did you copy our last? Over. Get him up, get him up.
Challenge 2, Station QS. That is affirmative. We did copy your last.
Seat over here, please. There wasn't much of the boat sticking up. They were clinging pretty hard to hang on to it. I couldn't imagine what these guys were going through. They were on an upside-down boat for about 4 hours. Waves crashing over their back, just basically hanging on for their lives.
Make sure he doesn't get caught under the boat.
All right. Stay right there. Walk right back down.
I'm in neutral.
Jay.
Got him.
Got him? All right. Good? And once we got them on board, we could see they were a little beat up, nothing major, no broken bones or anything. I mean, after being out there for 4 hours, their faces were priceless.
Roger.
Glad we found you guys.
Once we had everybody on board and all wrapped up and safe, we started to head home to get them to local EMS. Local knowledge played a big factor for this case. If we hadn't seen something that looked abstract and out of place for that area, probably would have never even gone over there.
Station Town 02, all personnel seem to be in good spirits, minor cuts and bruises, overall in good health. Over.
Running a case where you find 3 people and you extract them from the water and you get them home to medical care so they can go back to their families at the end of the day. It makes me proud to be able to say I'm in the Coast Guard and this is what I've done.
Roger.
Board's on. My name is Frank Hacker, Jr. Been a sailor probably for 30 years and ended up hit some rocks at the Northwest Channel entrance. And the boat sank almost immediately. We were in the water, and the seas were really rough from yesterday up until today, which are still rough. Got out, I grabbed my cell phone, made a 911 call to the emergency operator to call the Coast Guard and tell them that we were sinking. We kept talking to each other, and we'd drag each other back up on the boat every time we get washed off and try to, tell it to hang on, that they'll find us. Once we tracked the Coast Guard and we seen that they were coming to rescue us, it was one of the happiest days of my life. And they didn't give up on finding us, Even after being in the water for 2.5 hours, they were still out there looking for us.
Go guys, line up. First day, prove yourself now.
TACLIT is the Tactical Law Enforcement Team. These are the teams we send out for counter-drug interdiction at sea.
All right, group ready to take off. Ready for takeoff.
The report was that he'd fallen down the stairs and that he was unconscious.
He's tingly all over and can't feel his extremities and having difficulty breathing. Storm is going down.
Grab yourself, come on in, grab a seat.
I'm the training officer at Tactical Law Enforcement Team South. TACLIT is the tactical law enforcement team. These are the teams we send out on U.S. Navy and Allied warships for counter-drug interdiction at sea. Good evening, Green Team 2.
Good evening, sir.
I'm not gonna welcome you guys to TACLIT South yet. You'll earn that over the next 3 weeks. However, welcome to Green Team 2. Green Team is a 3-week assessment and indoctrination period for all new members to Tactical Law Enforcement Team South. You're gonna be out there working in small teams, doing dangerous missions. That starts here. It readies them for long deployments, and it gets them working as a team. These will be long, long days. Push through. Embrace the team attitude. They've heard stories, but they don't know exactly what to expect. This will be a physical challenge that you will overcome.
Go, guys, line up. First day, prove yourself now. Don't make the LT come tell all of us that you guys aren't motivated.
On day 1, we start lighting the fire.
Let's go.
Come on, move faster.
It's a 1.5 miles, that's it. Come on, all the way through. Next we're gonna do is a 1-minute push-up.
You're gonna do as many as you can in 1 minute. We do not train to the minimum standard, we exceed it.
All of our newly reporting members, when they go through Green Team, can expect sleep deprivation, testing, weapons training.
Come on.
A multitude of exercises directed towards establishing them firmly in the maritime law enforcement world.
Get your chin over that bar. Nope, nope, done.
These guys will be worked.
There you go.
And when I say worked, they're gonna go through physical conditioning like they've never gone through before.
On your marks, get set, go.
This is because we operate at a higher standard than the rest of the Coast Guard when it comes to physical fitness and maritime counter-drug law enforcement.
All the way up, all the way down. Good job, good job. 4.
This is just a nice, easy one for them. The harder ones will be next week. And be more puking.
He's a 55-year-old male on a container ship. He's had a heart attack. Nobody on board speaks English, so there might be some kind of an issue with giving him a hoist briefing. Lieutenant Corey Boudreau, Aircraft Commander, United States Coast Guard, Air Station Clearwater. About 1:30 a.m., received a call of a 55-year-old male on a commercial tanker about 15 miles west of Air Station Clearwater.
All right, group ready for takeoff. Ready for takeoff. Roger, have a safe flight. Secretary from 36. Any other information that we might need? Before 1 o'clock, this guy might have been ambulatory, but as of right now, he's tingly all over and can't feel his extremities and having difficulty breathing. So I don't think he's ambulatory right now. Yeah, Roger, that's a good copy.
Nice with a visible horizon out there, huh?
Yeah, it's nice looking at that. Sun will be coming up in 3 hours.
It's 1:30 in the morning. Most of us have been up for most of the day. You do the best you can, try to mitigate the risk to make sure everybody feels rested and that they can perform their duty safely.
About a 26-knot wind out of the east.
I'm Petty Officer Ruga, and I'm an aviation survival technician. It's calm out there right now. The seas are fairly minimal. We do have a little bit of a breeze coming out of the south-southwest, about 20 to 25 knots.
All right, guys, I'm going to see if I can hail the Aurora. Roger. Aurora. This is Coast Guard Copter 6036. We are now approaching the bow, heading to your starboard side. What is the best location to hoist from?
Up of the vessel is waiting for you on the up of the port side.
That's actually good because they're lined up right with the wind right now.
Okay.
Keep your eyes open for any kind of guide wires or any kind of rigging at all.
Will do.
Looks like they already got the guy on that platform too.
That patient seemed to be in rough shape, man. Looks like he's laying there limp.
When we got on scene, we saw the gentleman that had the heart attack at the base of the stairs. He was motionless.
Ruga, you already thinking about how you want to do this?
Yeah, put me down on the boat. Let me get an assessment. That'll give you time to put the litter together.
Okay.
All right, check swimmer.
Roger, checking swimmer.
I think it's going to be a high hoist because that superstructure's close.
Roger. Rescue checklist complete. Ready for one harness deployment of the rescue swimmer to survivor. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer is halfway down.
Making this real slow, Kevin.
Roger.
My name's Kevin Wilson, flight mechanic in a H-60 helicopter. It was a high hoist. It was about 110 feet.
Swimmer's on deck.
When I first got down to the boat, it was get your assessment done, get him immobilized, and get him off of the boat.
Yeah, Roger, patient still stable?
That is affirmative. He's got a strong, regular pulse, right around 95 beats per minute, and he is talking.
The primary complaint, I don't think, was a heart attack. They found him unconscious at the bottom of the ladder well. His chief complaints, pain in his neck.
How do we get a heart attack from that?
I've had a strong, regular pulse.
I was ready for a heart attack patient, somebody with chest pain, and I'd find out that he's hurt his neck. I guess he just took a header down the ladder well, and his crewmates found him unconscious. It's sensory overload on your EMT skills. Now you have to go into full C-spine or full trauma mode.
I don't think was a heart attack. His chief complaints, pain in his neck.
I was ready for a heart attack patient, somebody with chest pain, and I'd find out that he's hurt his neck. I guess he just took a header down the ladder well, and his crewmates found him unconscious.
Go ahead and send me the litter with the backboard.
How we do back to Kevin? Is that litter assembled?
Yes, sir. I'm ready to go.
All right, sweet.
Litter's going outside the cabin door. And litter's going down. Position looks good. Litter is 20 feet off the deck. Litter's going down. Litter's on the well deck. Hold position.
The patient was in a significant amount of pain. He did not want to move. Kept on complaining of tingling in his right arm. Our focus was to just take the appropriate C-spine precautions, minimizing his movements. We got him onto the backboard and into the litter, and once you're in those type of devices, you can't really move much.
3-6, rescue swimmer, ready for pickup.
Roger out.
Hold. Prepare to take the load. Taking the load. Passing clear the vessel, clear side east, back and left. Patient is 5 feet below the cabin. Bringing patient inside the cabin.
This particular hoist did go very smooth for a heart attack patient turned C-spine patient.
Swimmer to come inside the cabin. Bringing swimmer inside the cabin.
Good job, guys. Sector from the Rescue 3-6. We are en route to Tampa General at this time.
We were only about a 12-minute transit from the on-scene to Tampa General.
Everybody's doing all right in the back?
Yes, sir. Patient stable, sir. He's got a pulse at 98. Pulse ox is good.
Okay.
There is a sense of validation when you do get out there and help somebody using all the Coast Guard resources that we have to get someone out of a bad pinch like this gentleman was in.
Tampa General from the 3-6, request to know if your kilo pad is ready for the patient.
That's a good copy, sir, and we have people out there waiting for you to assist you.
It's good knowing that you did the best you could, and it's reassuring knowing that he's got a higher level of care to go.
Okay, stretcher's coming out.
Roger.
We got all the rookies today, or?
I believe so.
Really? Even Doug Martin after his big game?
Let's hope so.
I'm Captain John Turner. I'm the commanding officer of Coast Guard Air Station, Clearwater, Florida. Today we have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers rookies and a couple of the cheerleaders coming out to the air station to pay us a visit.
Hey, welcome to Air Station Clearwater. Very nice to meet you.
We've done some flyovers for the Bucs, and just like we're a big part of the community, they are as well, and it's a great partnership.
Our guys are all set to give you a tour of the aircraft, and then we'll just have some fun.
These are the two most capable aircraft that we have.
Jump aboard if you like, yeah.
Immediately, 4 or 5 of them hopped on the H-60 and just started asking questions.
How you doing, ladies?
Good. We're trying to get a little view here.
Good. Get out. We try not to put more than 5,500 pounds of fuel on here.
This is awesome.
Did you see Doug Martin?
No.
He's there, number 22. He's in there.
My name's Doug Martin. I'm a running back. It's pretty cool. I never really flew in one, but it was pretty cool to see all the different gadgets, and I don't know how they memorize what they all do.
Oh, you can eject out of these?
No. There's no eject. If you go up, where are you going?
Into the plane.
It's a pretty cool thing to see.
So awesome.
You want to hop in, ladies?
It's super fun just to bring people through and blow their minds.
We can do a range of search and rescue operations. Like we can fly out to a freighter and pick up somebody who fell down.
You just had that case?
Fell down some stairwell or whatever.
It's always rewarding to get their perspective of what kind of job we're doing.
Let's try to get a group shot out here real quick.
Where's the cheerleaders?
You're still educating our cheerleaders?
1, 2, 3, good, hold it.
We had a real fun day.
Go Bucs.
Everybody's got all their gear. We're ready to go. We pretty much do everything as quickly as possible trying to get to this guy in time.
I got the reporting source on the phone, and she was completely hysterical, telling us to hurry, this man is about to drown.
Civilians, look like you want to be here. Get your stuff set up right.
All right, instructor.
Take your peckies out, get the CO2 out. You know exactly what you're supposed to do.
We are in Plantation, Florida at the Aquatic Center, and we are here to conduct water survival for the Green Team members today.
The ocean has no bottom, okay? We want you to fight to get this gear off you so you can survive. Is everyone good with that?
Yes, instructor!
We're actually teaching them to survive, so if they're out on deployment, out on mission, and they fall into the water, they know the correct actions to take to keep them alive.
This is how you enter the water. Then you take your feet, once you hit the water out, and you slow your descent. You got it, don't jump, step.
Every member of Tactical Law Enforcement Team South has to pass the Coast Guard's Water Survival Training Program.
Stick with it, Sick. Stick with it. Get away from the wall. Come on, Sick.
Remember, this is survival. This is not, I'm gonna grab the side of the pool, okay? You gotta fight through whatever issues you got.
It's pretty intense for the guys that have never been through it before.
Do I need to pull you out of the water, or are you okay to continue?
All right, good.
So yes or no answer?
Sweet. Take a breath.
Pull your peckies. They're not gonna inflate. You're gonna oily inflate them.
It's a very important part of the training so that if they ever do fall in the water while they're out at sea with no bottom,
Get that other one going.
they can follow the proper in-water rescue procedures and have a safe recovery.
Now lean on that side a little bit. Look at that. I'm gonna live.
All right, let's get some plates in one of these kits. Make sure you have 20 pounds in that kit. That's to simulate magazines, Gerber multi-tools, all of that, all right?
The gear they're wearing is 20 to 50 extra pounds, and they just need to know what it feels like being in the water, because you're not gonna swim with that. On you, man. If something happens, they need to know the steps they have to do to get rid of that stuff.
We're seeing quite a few individuals who just don't have the comfort level with the water.
Everyone's ready?
Yeah, go for it.
And those guys, they're not going to be able to complete the training today. However, down the road they will, and we'll get them to a point where they're fully deployable.
You got it?
Roger.
Roger, put instruments look good.
Weather radar check, everything looks good. You're clear to take off.
Panther 27 Charlie, airborne at this time.
Lieutenant Tom Huntley, Jayhawk Aircraft Commander, currently deployed to AUTEC on Andros Island, Bahamas.
It looks nice out there right now. Tell you what, one nice thing about living in Florida is the amount of sunshine.
Yes.
We have a joint mission with the Bahamian government. We do counter-narcotic and other patrols all throughout the Bahamas. It's gorgeous flying.
All right, total time en route with this round robin is only 2 hours.
I just received a call from RBDF requesting a medevac from a 409-pound woman in Fresh Creek, Andros. You might be getting diverted here pretty soon.
AST-1 Mike Zellner. We had got a call to do a patient transfer of a overweight female with cardiac and respiratory issues.
Panther 27 Charlie, we should be in Fresh Creek at 05 Mike. We'll be standing by over.
Wait, are we just landing and picking her up?
That's what it sounds like. I don't know if you heard the whole thing, though. It's a medevac of a 430-pound woman.
Wow.
Actually, when we just got the call, we're pretty close to Andros Island, which is also where AUTEC is located.
Group ready for approach.
Ready for approach.
We land at Fresh Creek. It's not much more than just a strip and a building. Our rescue swimmer runs in, finds out that she's going to be about 10 minutes or so that she's en route.
I'm hoping we have enough room.
Definitely going to have to move these cases around.
Yeah, that's why someone need to clear out the cabin.
She'll be laying down, so we'll have to put the troop seats up.
We decided to remove some of the non-essential equipment and create some floor space so that we'd be able to lay the patient down on the floor.
Good thing we're picking her up on the ground. That'd be a hell of a hoist.
This shall be interesting.
Here's a van coming. This could be it.
That's probably it.
Oh, here we go.
Taking on a person and equipment of this size, it does take some consideration for the cabin. My understanding is she's going to be carried in on a mattress and some plywood. Some of our concern is how we're actually going to fit that into the cabin.
Dude, how many people do they have on this?
Well, I mean, it takes a lot to lift her, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as long as we can get the door closed.
This case was different just due to the fact that we don't get a whole lot of people that that size does take up a lot of space, and it does make it a more difficult evolution.
It took some effort to get her into the helicopter. It took a bunch of teamwork from us and also the local Bahamians that brought her over in the truck. We also had a nurse that came with us. She had oxygen on the patient.
How does she appear to be doing?
Had respiratory arrest and cardiac issues. Her sitting heart rate is 125.
Holy cow. Dude, this poor lady needs to get to the hospital. Yeah.
It's about a 25-minute flight from Andros to Nassau, and then we'll meet an ambulance there at the airport.
Coming down.
All right, I see an ambulance. Want to go help out?
Roger.
We arrived in Nassau. There was only 2 individuals on the ambulance that came in, so it definitely increased the scenario as far as how to get her out of the aircraft.
It was about 4 of us that lifted her out onto the stretcher.
Are they strapping her down?
Yeah.
Our physical condition definitely played into a role. So it was a little more effort, but completing the medevac by getting her over to Nassau was definitely relieving, knowing that she was going to be able to get some more extensive care there.
Nice job, Mike.
Yeah, man.
And hopefully everything will turn out good as far as her cardiac and respiratory issues.
That was the largest person I've ever flown with in here.
Today we're able to move away from the standard law enforcement patrol and help out a local. It always feels good to, help out wherever we can.
Get on the bar. Get on the bar. Get on the bar.
By this point of Green Team, the trainees are physically just exhausted.
We don't need the drama. Embarrassing.
Reporting source is on the beach saying he sees someone a half mile out.
All right, we'll go ahead and get it lit off. We got the call that there was a person in the water right off of Key Biscayne. All right, you got a visual?
I got it.
All right, good. Okay, we got a person in the water right here. He's hanging onto a cooler.
Officers, high guard.
Get back!
Strike!
Get back!
Strike!
Get back!
We are in the middle of tactic training. It's an indoctrination period for all new members to Tactical Law Enforcement Team South.
Strike!
Get back!
Right now, we are in the mat room of the Tactical South. We went through our different techniques that are in the use of force continuum to help them if they ever have to go hands-on with anybody in any kind of scenario.
So we're escorting him along. He starts getting active, right? All right. Gonna pull him off balance. At that same time, loading up his back leg.
We don't just simply tell them this is how you punch, this is how you kick.
Get down! Get down!
We also tell them how it relates to the job. At the end of the day, we put them in a scenario as close to life as what they would have to do.
I'm with the U.S. Coast Guard, sir. This is my partner. Okay, whatever. Gun, sir. Jeez.
You have to move people. You have to get hands-on with people.
You guys shut up. Let me work on my engine. Jeez. Whoa. Sit down. Sit down. Get out, sir. Get out. Get out.
All right, out of roll. All right, take your helmets off. You ended up pulling him away from him, which is why he lost grip. So what else can you do?
Two-person takedown.
Two-person take.
Same step forward.
Yeah, two-man takedown going forward. All right, knowing these techniques and how to apply them properly is not only going to be safer for them, but also for the people we deal with. We're flying.
Hurry up. Let's go.
These Green Team members are putting up with things they never thought they would have to put up with.
What's your position? Go!
And I'd take pride simply from the fact that they're here, they're pushing, and they're continuing to perform.
Get on the bar. Get on the bar. Get on the bar.
1, 2. Come on.
By this point of Green Team, the trainees are physically just exhausted.
We don't need the drama. Embarrassing.
However, these members will continue their intense physical training regimen.
4, 5, 6. Hurry up.
Let's go, 15.
And we continue to push them through the wall, over the wall.
There you go.
This is awesome training to make sure our members are ready to be a Taclet South operator. When they're done with Green Team, they're gonna be the best there is to be at this job.
Good push.
Hi guys, good morning. BM1 Perez with D7 Taclet. I'm here with BM1 O'Day. Today we're going to be going over your D7 non-compliant vessel use of force workup.
Non-compliant vessel pursuit training is something that we are required to do here at Station Miami Beach all the time.
This segment right here is for the coxswain. It's just to evaluate how he gets into the appropriate positions for the different uses of force.
Sharing international border, it's important that we protect that border, and any vessels that are attempting to enter the United States, if they fail to stop, we have to have a means to do that, and that's what non-compliant vessel pursuit is.
Each one of us are going to be going on the 33s for segment 2, so
there we were about to launch to conduct trainings when we got the call that there was a person in the water right off of Key Biscayne.
The reporting source is on the beach saying he sees someone a half mile out.
All right, we'll go ahead and get it lit off. So we immediately shifted gears from a training mindset into search and rescue.
All right, coming up. I'm BM2 Justin Dallinger. Changing from one mission to another is something we deal with so frequently. It's just part of the job. Everybody's got all their gear, we're ready to go. We pretty much do everything as quickly as possible, trying to get to this guy in time.
visual on him?
As we were transiting out, I got the reporting source on the phone, and she was completely hysterical, telling us, I see a man in the water. His brother's here on the beach with me. Hurry, hurry, this man is about to drown.
Take your eyes off of him. Okay, I think yeah, where are we in relation to the man?
As we got up to where we thought he was, I started to slow way down because at that point I didn't want to run him over.
The sea state was probably about a 1 to 2 foot chop. It was about 10, 15 knots of wind, so it wasn't ideal conditions.
With that kind of sea state, the wave height can actually cover a person's head for a number of seconds, so even if you're actually looking exactly where the person is, you're not going to be able to see him.
There were 2 local news helicopters in the vicinity, and I asked her, I said, ma'am, is he underneath one of the helicopters? And she said, yes, yes, steer for the helicopter that's the furthest offshore. He's directly below it.
Oh, I see him right there. There it is. Straight up. All right, we got him, thank you.
Right off the bat.
Yeah. All right, you got a visual?
I got him.
All right, good.
Okay, we got a person in the water right here. He's hanging onto a cooler. We're gonna go ahead and recover this gentleman out.
Yeah, starboard side.
As we arrived on scene and we got closer, you could immediately see a look of relief on the victim's face. 7 hours hanging onto that little cooler was a long time.
Oh my God. Hold on to that. All right. What I'd like you to do is put this underneath your arms and turn around backwards against the boat, all right?
This guy was just exhausted. I think he was too hypothermic and too tired to even grab onto the line.
Here you go. We got you. We got you. All right.
7 hours in the water, even if you're down here in the tropics, it still takes a toll on your body. Hypothermia can set in 90-degree water.
I'm gonna put this underneath your arm, all right? I want you to use this to hold yourself on as I pull you up, all right?
Just have no strength.
The last thing you want to happen is you don't want them to almost give up at the last minute and have that person go below the surface.
I got you. There we go.
The only information that we had was that it was a person in the water, and that was it, about a half mile off the beach. As we arrived on scene, we could tell that he was clinging onto something. It was definitely apparent that he was not wearing a life jacket.
I got you. There we go. Now put this rope underneath that arm.
We turned him around because he was completely exhausted. We wrapped a line around him.
Okay. Watch his head. Watch his head. Watch his head. Do you have any pain or anything?
My back.
Your back? All right. Just keep your head still for me, all right?
Get some blankets and stuff
Yeah,
like
get
that.
some blankets.
Get some blankets and pillows and stuff like that for him so he can stay warm.
How'd you end up in the water?
Our boat sunk like 3 miles out and just swim all the way in.
When was this?
Last night.
Last night? Was anybody else with you?
Yeah, my brother, but he made it to the...
He made it to the beach?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other pain other than in your lower back?
No.
You have to be very careful when you're dealing with survivors that have been in the water for any extended amount of time. You don't know what kind of injury that person could have sustained.
He's all right as long as he's not sitting up, so I just make a slow bell back.
That water was freezing.
Yeah, it's a bad time of the year to fall in the water. Well, you're safe now.
All right, we're gonna get you to the boat ramp, okay? And then we're gonna be met by fire rescue.
I really appreciate you guys coming.
No worries, brother. Glad you made it. Basically, what happened was he and his brother went out fishing around 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, and they were on a little 12-foot homemade vessel, and they got overcame by water. Water came in over the stern of the boat, swamped them, and once it swamped them, it in turn rolled them over.
Had the cooler, the lid fell off. We grabbed the cooler. My brother made it to the beach, but with the pain, I couldn't swim. Oh my God.
He's been out here all night. So this guy's just exhausted. He was just clinging on, hanging on to that cooler lid for dear life.
What worked for this guy was the fact that he had that cooler to cling to, him and his brother. What happened to your life jacket, out of curiosity?
It was on the boat, and when I went to pull it out, it was stuck with something. And the whole boat, it was just, everything happened so fast.
Right.
And we couldn't, they were there, we just couldn't get them out.
So then I kind of offered him a friendly reminder that life jackets don't work unless you wear them. Yeah. Metro-Dade Fire Rescue put one of their paramedics on board to help us stabilize the patient.
You move your toes? Good. Once we get that to shore, we are going to auscultate your lungs songs to see if there is any water. If you aspirate water, but definitely you need to go to the hospital.
They're just really lucky that his brother was able to make it to shore, because no telling how long it would have been until he was reported as overdue. So far, it's turned out to be a great case, and now we're just taking him to the marina to transport him over to fire rescue personnel. When we came around the corner towards Crandon Park Marina, that's when we saw all the paramedics and the police officers, and then we also saw the survivor's girlfriend as well.
1, 2, 3.
My name is Vanessa. I'm George's girlfriend. They told me they would be back by 2 in the morning, and I said I was just gonna pass by the marina and see if the boat is here. And I noticed the ambulance was here, and I kind of started freaking out there for a moment. I'm so thankful for the U.S. Coast Guard and that they were able to get him and find him and bring him out here. I'm thankful that they're out there, and for them to be able to find them, I'm very appreciative of that.
Again, the Coast Guard always wants to stress, you've got to wear the life jacket. That is the primary. It's just like wearing your seatbelt in your car. You don't get in your car without your seatbelt. You really should not get on board without a life jacket. This was great for me as the commanding officer, to actually be on board and watch my crew do exactly what they're trained to do without skipping a beat and as efficiently as they did it. It just really reiterates everything that we do in training. He was lucky, man. And his hand was just like a freaking raisin.
Yeah, he was done.
He was definitely a life saved, shipmates. Anytime you get a life saved, that's a bonus for us. That's what we signed up for. For me, I don't get to do these kind of things very often, so it was great because it re-emphasized the whole reason I joined 22 years ago.
George, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
How you feeling?
Feeling good.
Yeah?
I'm George Videsia from Miami, Florida. We were going out fishing. We decided to go 3.5 miles out to some rocks that we had seen.
So what was the first thing you said to your brother when you guys were sitting there floating in the water?
Calm down.
Yeah?
You know, keep
Be cool.
Be cool. Once the sun came up, he saw land and he dashed for it. I told him, listen, you gotta go. You know, I'll stay here. I can't swim no more. My back is hurting really bad. Every kick was pain.
Come on, let's take a walk down and show you the boat.
All right. Oh, this is amazing. And then when I heard a boat, I look back and I see the orange boat. I'm like, oh, okay. This is the Coast Guard, you know. I'm safe now, you know?
All right, we're gonna sign this for you.
Okay.
And I wrote on there, best of luck, don't stop fishing.
This is not the first time that I've seen somebody clinging on to a cooler. Most people that don't wear their life jackets have them stowed underneath the seat. And then when that boat capsizes, what pops up 9 times out of 10? The cooler.
I think the Coast Guard here in Miami, Florida, they really put 110%. Thank you very much.
All right, man.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Coast Guard, for being out there. I'm just glad that they were there. Thank you, guys.
In Florida, hot days and cool nights are keeping the Coast Guard busy.
Oh, hello, lights.
In Miami, the Tactical Law Enforcement Green Team is sweating out their final training week.
A lot of them are coming from units up north. They're not used to this heat.
While down in Key West Harbor, the chilly night air is punctuated by cries for help.
Hey, did you guys see anybody in the water?
I hear somebody yelling for you. Oh, right now.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Drop them.
One's clear.
I am second class postmate Scott Fisher. We got a call of an overturned dinghy in Key West Harbor with one man unable to be found.
We have a type of station about 200 yards west of the Coast Guard base. Over.
Station 02, roger. Yeah, he said he's right here. Key West Harbor can be pretty treacherous at night, not only for the winds and seas, but also for quite a bit of boat traffic. It's a pretty dangerous place for somebody to be in the dark. Color, they said he's in the vicinity of 29.
Make sure I don't run into it. All right.
The wind was blowing about 25, 30 knots at this point, and it was cold. Hey, Color, you all right up there? Yeah. You cold?
Yeah.
My name is Jonathan Cutler. Person in the water is definitely a big issue. Once you're in the water and you have 20-knot winds and it's around 60, 70 degrees outside, the water temperature is dipping down. You definitely get hypothermic very quickly.
Hit that wall up. Can't see anything.
This guy over here is screaming and hollering.
What'd he say?
He's trying to talk to us.
Hey, you guys were hollering?
Trying to holler for Kenny to get him to airstrip.
Where did he fall in?
Middle of the harbor.
We saw the reporting source, Danger One. He reported he found his friend's Kenny's dinghy floating in the harbor, still running.
I did not see him fall. I got a phone call that he was going down.
Can he swim?
He can swim, but I don't know what he had on. Right?
All right, we're gonna keep looking. Every moment that Kenny's still in the water, we know it could be the last minute it takes for the hypothermia to prevent his motor skills from keeping his head above the water. Come on, man, where are you at? Let's check these boats over here.
Backlight.
When Key West Harbor gets heavy winds, it doesn't get big swells like the open ocean. It gets very narrow and short wind chop that produce a lot of white caps and a lot of commotion in the water, so it's very difficult to spot just a human head. I thought I saw something in the water. Shine that sailboat. Because if I were him, I'd grab onto something else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, Cutler, we're gonna start checking these sailboats and their anchor lines to see if he's grabbed onto something, all right?
Roger.
Nothing on the back of these sailboats? I got it. Hey, what's up?
The guy that's fell in the water?
Yeah.
He just called, so he's still alive. I think he crawled up on one of these sailboats. I don't know which one.
As the search continued, we then got a call from Sector Key West that Kenny had called them from his cell phone that he had kept in a dry bag and stated that he was on a sailboat. Shine light that way, sailboats. Is that a person? No.
I don't know, it kind of looks like it, but...
Who's this guy? Ask this guy. Hey, did you guys see anybody in the water?
No, but I hear somebody yelling. I hear them yelling.
Wait, they're on a sail.
I hear somebody yelling over there.
That way? All right.
I hear somebody yelling for you.
All right, yeah, they're on a sailboat now because they called.
No, I hear somebody yelling. Go right now.
We're gonna start checking all these sailboats over here off the bow. Hey, what's up?
Can you write down a phone number?
Yeah, hold on. Sector Key West then gave me his cell phone number. I called Kenny and got on the phone with him. Hey, Kenny, my name is Scott. I'm with the Coast Guard. All right, do you see my blue lights? All right, you can see me. To the east, I'm gonna put my spotlight right on the boat. I think, is that the boat you're on? Yeah? Right there? He was vectoring us in by using our spotlight. I would shine it left and right until we were right on him. Yeah, I'll come get you right now. I think he's on this boat, Color. Oh, there he is. Hey, Kenny. You all right, bud? Calling that we found him. You can hang on. As soon as we arrived on scene, it was very apparent that he was in late stages of hypothermia. You okay? I'll get him over. Just get him over. Man's cold. All he could say was, I'm so cold, and we could tell he was hurting. Get him a migrant blanket. Get him both migrant blankets. Station Key West, Town 02, we have Kenny on board. He's showing signs of hypothermia. We're getting him out of his wet clothes and into some blankets. We could tell that he was very disoriented. He was confused about where he was and what exactly was going on.
Give me another one for his legs.
All units involved in search. We have Kenny on board and are taking him to the Coast Guard base for medical attention. Over.
Feeling a little bit better?
A little bit.
Once we got the gentleman on board, started grabbing blankets just to warm up his body temperature, try to slow down that hypothermia. How long were you in the water for?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
You warming up, Kenny?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
I try to avoid something in the water, and I was in the water.
Luckily, we were only minutes away from the base, so I knew he would have the proper first aid and medical attention as soon as we reached land. Stay right there, buddy. I'm just parking the boat, okay?
Yeah.
Station Key West, Town 02, Moored Station over. His motor functions were not all there, so he definitely relied on us quite a bit.
Wait, you got my phone?
Yeah, I'm calling Ange right now.
Can you just call her?
Yes, I am, right now.
His main concern once we got him in the garage was us contacting his girlfriend, letting him know that he's okay, that he was found.
It's all right, he's here. I'll let you talk to him real quick. There you go.
Hey, I'm freezing cold. I'm out of the water, and Coast Guard got me.
The victim is very lucky that he had his cell phone in a dry bag with him when he fell off his boat. If he hadn't have been able to call the Coast Guard and vector us in when we were looking for him, it could have been hours, the next day. Who knows when we would have actually found him.
All right.
One of my main reasons for joining the Coast Guard is knowing that I can go out and help save someone's life. And it's a great, warm-hearted feeling to do that.
My name's Kenny McKeel. I live on the west side of Wisteria Island, just off the Key West, on my sailboat. I was driving in my dinghy to go meet my girlfriend to go to a concert. Next thing I know, my skiff's driving away without me, and I'm thinking I might die. It was cold, and the waves were coming over my head. I ended up floating north, thank goodness, because I floated by a boat that I could grab hold of. Started making phone calls. He got in touch with the Coast Guard. At that point, I was just happy to see anybody. They were real efficient, got me dry and blankets, and got me to an ambulance. It's not the first time the Coast Guard have come to my rescue. Hopefully, it'll be the last.
When we get a report of someone who's possibly going into cardiac arrest, that's probably one of the most severe cases we can have.
Station Marathon, his face and his left arm is going numb.
On your chest. Hurts bad.
Move.
Over. Under.
I'm the training officer at Tactical Law Enforcement Team South. TACLET is the tactical law enforcement team.
Yo, keep up the pace, guys.
Our teams are specialized in a maritime law enforcement capability to go downrange and successfully interdict drugs at sea.
Hurry up, you're all getting found through!
We are in the third and final week of TACLET South's Green Team training course. These guys, over the last 2 weeks, have been put through the ringer, mentally and physically. But now they're getting closer to what it takes to be a TACLET South team member.
Hydrate, move.
I'm the training chief at TACLET South. We're at Broward County Sheriff's Office and at their O course. Go.
Use your legs. Your legs, that grip's gonna destroy you. You're almost there. There you go.
We're here today to put stuff out there that could happen to them while they're underway.
Now, this thing right here is for you to save your life. You don't know what circumstance is gonna hit you.
If they're hanging off the side of the ship, they gotta have that upper body power to be able to get back on board so they're not in the drink. It's gonna be a tough one.
Go, baby. There you go.
A lot of them are coming from units up north. They're not used to this heat.
So head down. Get low. Nice job. Get up and get on that line. Push yourself. Stop.
And it gets even worse down the Caribbean, where we'll be working out of.
Push yourself all the way. Once you're done.
So that's why we really have to push them. We have to get them in the best possible shape to go out the door.
All right, let's go, guys.
Hold it down. They got to toughen up and put out.
Do we have a description of the vessel?
Commercial boat.
Coming up.
My name is Blake Grella, Petty Officer 3rd Class, Bosun's Mate. We received a report of a man who's in possible cardiac arrest, so we launched a boat crew and we headed out to Sombrero Reef.
The vessel name is Lady Key Diver. 21 people on board.
Roger, good copy. Sombrero Light's approximately 3 miles from here. Sombrero Light is the largest lighthouse in the Florida Keys, and it's a popular dive spot here in Marathon.
Hang on. On our way out to the cardiac arrest patient, we were approximately 1 to 2 foot seas, choppy. We were making about 35 to 40 knots, good speed.
Is that M right there?
I don't know, I think so.
No, that's Spirit. That ain't it. With cases like this, when we get a report of someone who's possibly going into cardiac arrest, that's a big deal. That's probably one of the most severe cases we can have.
There's a guy right there off the bow of this boat. You're good to go. Station 17, we were on scene, position 2-4. We pull up alongside. The dive boat had already had all their persons out of the water. We were able to easily transfer our crew over, and the gentleman was seated on the back deck.
How's your breathing? Does it feel normal, shallow? Has it gotten any better since you got back on board, or is it's getting worse? Because it's such a popular destination for diving, we get a lot of inexperienced folk down here that haven't dove that many times, and you know they're more prone to run into a problem while they're diving down here than a seasoned diver would be.
Can you try and touch your fingers for me?
I do a couple tests with him to see his reaction.
You want to let him know that he's getting like stung in the face and left arm?
Station Marathon from Talon 17, his face and his left arm is going numb. Yes, he said he's having a lot of pain.
We're gonna bring him
so
on our boat.
I'm gonna bring him onto our vessel and bring him to Bird Irons.
You feel like you can stand up on your own?
Yeah, let's see if you can stand up.
Come over here. We're gonna help you across.
You want to stand like that for a minute before we move? All right.
On choppy days like today, when we're bouncing up and down, it makes it tough because you're not on a solid surface. So as one boat's going up and you're going down, it makes it hard for someone to transfer.
Do you want to come down swell or what? With our victim today, he was still a little sluggish, but he could definitely help us get him from his boat to ours.
All right, sir, whenever you're ready. Go ahead. There you go. All right, Jamie, hop on. All right, we're all on. All right, so you want to just take a seat here or what?
Yeah, just have him sit on the floor.
Yeah. Station Marathon, Talon 17, pack transfer complete. You're en route to Bird Irons.
On your chest. Hurts bad. When we get someone who's suffered some kind of illness or has some kind of pain, the situation could get worse at any time. On the way in, he might just collapse, who knows? Then we're gonna have to perform CPR.
Station Marathon, Talon 17, pack transfer complete. You're en route to Bird Irons.
On your chest. Hurts bad. With cases like this, when we get a report of someone who's possibly going into cardiac arrest, that's a big deal. That's probably one of the most severe cases we can have. Are you still numb in the face? And your arm too? All my arms now.
We're heading into Buki Harbor. I'm trying to keep this guy calm. If I can take his mind off the pain any way I can, I'm gonna do that.
What made you want to learn to dive? I don't know. It's one of those things that I wanted to try. Afghanistan and Iraq, especially Iraq, we used to meet with the Coast Guard guys at Basra. We found out the gentleman was in the Army and he was actually active duty, so we could have a couple jokes service-wide back and forth. You ever think you'd be having the little guys at the Coast Guard come get you? the fun part of the job, blowing through the red lights. And then we made the safest fast speed we could make into the marina to transfer them.
Station Marathon, Town 17. We are moored at Burdines with EMS on scene over.
We transferred him to people that had EMS training. Just knowing that he's safe and he's gonna make it makes me feel great. You know, I'm doing my job. I'm here doing what everyone's expecting me to do, and I'm having a good time doing it.
Let's close up shop and go home, boys.
My name is Gary Wall. I live here in Oregon. I am a major in the United States Army Reserve. I got involved with diving just here recently recreationally. Made arrangements for instruction at one of the dive schools down in Florida. You know, everything was going well and going smoothly, and all of a sudden I had a sharp pain in my chest and I couldn't breathe. They didn't know what was going on, so they notified the Coast Guard. I knew I was going to be in good hands when they showed up. It's always great to see another military branch in action. Yeah, it's not always a good thing to be rescued, but when time comes, I'm grateful and thankful they're around. Coast Guard, they saved the day. If it wasn't for them, I might not be standing here today, talking to you guys, and they have my thanks. They really know their stuff.
Leader's got a set of flex cups on.
Green team, all present and accounted for.
All right, listen up. Today's event, we're gonna put a lot of what you guys have been taught the last 2.5 weeks into one little culmination exercise. Your use of force, your weapons handling, everything, communications, all right? It's called a stress test for a reason. 10-10, first guy on deck, ready to go.
Aye.
Okay. Go! Go, 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 go! Let's go! Get up the ladder! You got people down in here. Let's go. These are your guys.
Today we are conducting a stress test.
Foot out, foot out.
We've put him through stress the last 2.5 weeks. However, today is a culmination exercise.
Come on, let's go. Get those guns up. Let's go! Squeeze, let's go!
It's going to simulate a real-life environment. If something does happen, they know that under the most stressful conditions, they can still operate and function.
Hurry up! Look left! Look left! Clear your corner!
Man down center, man down center. Get him out, drag him out. Hurry up! Hurry up!
Go, 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 go!
Hurry up! Arterial bleed, left leg, arterial bleed, left leg. Hurry up, he's dying. Let's go! Come on, get it turned on.
This is the last test, if you will, of Green Team.
Get down now! We got flooding out here. Let's go! Let's go down!
They have to show they have developed the mental proficiency and the physical fitness needed to successfully be a boarding team member underway conducting maritime law enforcement.
We've come a long way from that first week when we started till now. You could tell that we've come a long way.
Seven-year-old male, possible heart attack.
Already. The SAR alarm went off for a medevac off a cruise liner.
Just skipper, we're commencing approach stern of your vessel.
The cruise ship is a couple hundred feet tall, very full.
We had a lot of people watching.
Cabin door.
We needed to get him to the hospital as soon as we could.
Here we got going on a 67-year-old male, possible heart attack. Cruise ship Carnival Glory. It's about 170 miles southwest to Key West.
Cruise liner?
Yeah, cruise boat. All right, so Carnival Glory.
Probably have the nerves that you bring up, right?
Exactly. This is my first game. Okay. All right. We'll play it by ear. We'll see how he is.
All right. My name is Richard Nessler. I'm an AST at Air Station Clearwater. We just got done eating lunch and the SAR alarm went off for a medevac off a cruise liner. It was approximately 168 miles southwest of Key West. And so I got all my gear ready and we headed out.
The weather was clear, calm, pretty much the perfect hoisting weather. This was actually the swimmer's first SAR case, so he was a little bit on edge.
6022 from 2302, we have position course when ready, copy. 22 is ready to copy.
Our chance of time is going to be about 2.5 hours. We have a CASA on scene that is giving us up-to-date information. They are basically a small C-130 that flies around to give us cover while we're out over 100 miles offshore.
Did they update us on his condition at all? No updates on person's condition.
Some of the things that we prep to make sure that when we get him into the helicopter, we have the room for him to get the care he needs.
Got that CASA in sight. And 22 from the 02, the captain of the vessel requesting to know if the wife of the patient is able to come along on the helo.
Fine, it's tight, but we can do it, yeah.
That's a good copy.
I think I got him in sight there.
Once we got on scene, I felt sort of nervous, excited. It had a pretty good adrenaline rush going. This cruise ship is a couple hundred feet tall, very full. A lot of people were topside, so pressure was high.
Carnival Glory from Coast Guard Helicopter 6022. For commencing output stern of your vessel to commence the hoist. Roger, we are ready and we are keeping our course and speed. Roger that.
With the older cruise ships, there's a little bit more that's maybe not secured on the decks. So we just want to make sure that we're not blowing stuff around and make sure that the passengers on the ship are not going to be in the way.
Just concerned they got some kind of equipment there in the corner, but hopefully we'll be above that and see the fire hose.
Wind sea evaluation?
Seas are maybe 3 feet or so, and winds we got off our about 10 knots. Okay, first hoist, we'll do a harness deployment of the rescue swimmer.
Leave rescue swimmer on scene, stay away from the buffet.
Our rescue brief is complete.
All right, swimmer's coming to the door.
Roger.
And swimmer's ready.
In the hoist.
Nessler, he was a little bit nervous about it. We had a lot of people watching, so he was sweating a little bit.
Easy forward right and hold. And swimmer's on deck.
Once I got down to the vessel, I got an initial assessment of the patient and decided to hoist the nurse first. That way I could have someone in the helicopter beforehand, ready to take care of him.
Basket, just clear the vessel, clear to move. Bring your basket in the cabin. He's calling for the basket.
Basket again, okay. Another basket hoist.
The patient had a cardiac infarction, so that's basically a mild heart attack. We needed to get him to the hospital as soon as we could.
Basket, passing cabin door. And bringing the basket into the cabin. Basket is in the cabin. And we're gonna slowly bring him out.
Okay.
Survivor was drowsy.
This is the wife coming up here, so she might be a little scared.
Basket, passing cabin door. Basket is in the cabin.
Roger. Get her settled and then on board to go.
Forward and range 5, easy forward and range. And hold.
Hold position. That's pretty good. It only took about 15 minutes to do all that.
Carnival Glory from Coast Guard Helicopter 6022. Nice work, skipper. Yes, sir.
Probably looking at about 50 minutes or so to the hospital.
Cabin door, we're going to close it. We're ready for board flight.
Once I get in the cabin, my EMT training started to kick in. So I started taking blood pressures. I hooked him up to oxygen. I was palpating for pulse and blood pressure, ensuring that his condition was stable, checking him every 15 minutes.
How's the patient doing? Good. I'm just giving him some oxygen. How's his wife doing? Was she kind of scared to go to the basket?
Yeah, she looked a little freaked out.
I bet she was. She's smiling now, though.
Yeah.
Probably break off the CASA now, too.
Yeah, 02 from the 22 uniform. Good. You're cleared out. Thanks for the help today. You did a great job, man. Yeah, not a problem at all. Glad that we can help.
You guys all set for landing back there?
Yeah.
Going down? All the way down.
He took him to a hospital in Key West. Once I handed the patient over to the hospital, I was completed with the case. and it felt really good to help someone.
Nice job in the back.
I'm Frank Baruch. We went on a cruise, and that was just actually to relax. That morning when I got up, I started having chest pain and shortness of breath, and it's kind of scary. I was having a mini heart attack.
I know my husband gets very nervous with anything medical. I knew that he needed me there to be calm and to be with him, and that if I wasn't there, he would be much more anxious and nervous, and if somebody's having problems with their heart, you don't want that. The Coast Guard were absolutely amazing. I would like to take this time to just thank them from the bottom of our hearts, because without them, I really don't know.
Thank you. Thank you for saving my life.
Captain off 4. Station 17 underway at this time. Stand by for DAR. Over. I'm Petty Officer Fairchild. Currently, I'm transiting with the crew over to the Turtle Hospital, which is about a quarter mile away. We're going to be embarking a sea turtle, which we're going to transfer up to Cape Sable, which is near the Everglades. It's a mission that a lot of people don't know about the Coast Guard. They know about the search and rescue, the drugs, the interdiction of migrants, but there's also the environmental side. So once we do get the opportunity to help out the Turtle Hospital, we jump on it.
Come on inside now. Okay. Let's introduce you to Stella. I'm Richie Moretti, and I'm the director of the Turtle Hospital. Turtles come in, we get them from all over the United States and actually from out of the country, and we fix them. Stella. Come say hi. Yes. She looks like she's ready to go. Stella came in and she was very thin. A green sea turtle has to get down to the bottom to eat. She couldn't because she was bloated up for some reason. She was probably impacted with something she ate.
Here she goes. She said, I like that. She had a lung infection, and she has one flipper in the front. So the other flipper self-amputated in the wild, probably from a trap entanglement or something similar. We got her healthy with antibiotics. Her blood chemistry looks good. She's eating. And because she's such a large turtle, the Coast Guard helps us with their bra, and they help us lift her.
All right, guys, I'll need you over here around the tank. All right, guys, ready? All right, get hold of. All right, good. Easy, then lower down. All right, nice job. All right, well, take us to the boat. We're going to take her to a special place up in the very edge of the Everglades where the grass is very lush. When she looks down and looks at that grass, she's going to think she went to turtle heaven. Slow her down, hit it on the edge.
Station Marathon, Talon 17. We are back underway at this time. Once we got him on board, we drove about 12 nautical miles north up into the Gulf.
No. Nope. She's good. Yeah.
Oh shit, let me go. It's about my 5th time doing it.
Coming down.
Bringing one back out, it's a natural environment. It's always a good feeling knowing that it's out there safely.
1, 2, 3. Okay, here she goes. Easy. Let her swim out. Now push it in the water, and let her swim out.
Excellent. There you go.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Woo.
She's like, yeah.
That's awesome. That was nice job.
Good job, guys.
Well, good partners, and thanks, guys.
No problem. It's our pleasure.
The Turtle Hospital and the Coast Guard have been partners probably for 25 years, and they've always been great. It's a good trip, and I'm sure Stella's out there playing in that grass and enjoying herself.
I bet.
Let's go see who else we can save.
We got a call about a possible medevac off a cruise ship. Elderly woman suffering from some chest pains.
Be a little bumpy going to there.
Once we got past the reef, the sea conditions were pretty bad, pushing about 6 foot.
Green Team's almost over. They've almost made it to a law enforcement detachment. They'll go down to South Beach in Miami to complete what we call the Pride Run, the final cumulative exercise of Green Team. It's amazing. People stop what they're doing, they turn, they watch the Coast Guard run down Ocean Drive, they cheer. People get really excited about what's going on, and it definitely shows in the appreciation that we get from the crowd. Green Team, bring it in. They just completed 3 weeks that are arguably some of the hardest weeks that they've had in their Coast Guard careers. And they're finally done. They've done it. They've accomplished what they set out to accomplish. Remember what this is like. Remember this team building. And when you go to your leadettes, work together. Work with each other and push forward. Good luck to you. The amount of pride they have at the end it's enormous. Nice job tonight.
Thank you, sir!
They're gonna be the best there is to be at this job. Let's take a little swim.
Aye, sir! Aye, sir!
Stand by 4. Drop line. 4's clear.
All right, here's what we got. Magic, cruise ship, lady having some kind of heart troubles. Weather, looking at best, I'm thinking 3 to 4's best. It is a cruise ship. It'll give us some kind of a lee once we get alongside it. So, hey. Storm is clear. My name is Michael Teague. I'm a bosun's mate 2nd class at U.S. Coast Guard Station in Key West, Florida. We got a call about a possible medevac off a cruise ship. An elderly woman suffering from some chest pains. I don't know exactly how severe quite yet. Only information we have is that the cruise ship is en route back to the Key West sea buoy, and hopefully we'll be able to meet them there, get her off, and back to a hospital as soon as possible.
Surprisingly, nobody out tonight.
Be a little bumpy going to there, but it'll be a downswell run on the way back.
Once we got past the reef, the sea conditions were pretty bad, pushing about 6 foot, and the winds were about 30 knots.
Just keep a good eye on that radar too, man. For a cruise ship to turn around, to use that time that others have paid for to go on a cruise, it's a big deal. So we want to try and expedite this as quickly, as safely as possible.
Yeah, they're moving pretty good.
I'm coming down and try and get comms with them real quick. Establish communications.
Carnival Magic, this is U.S. Coast Guard small boat, channel 22 Alpha.
Coast Guard small boat, heading on Magic,
Carnival Magic, Coast Guard small boat, roger. We're at the Key West sea buoy and we have you visually. Approximately how many nautical miles are you from the sea buoy at this time? Over.
We've established where they are and have asked them to go ahead and make way towards us, and we'll be doing the same thing. Just the speed of us going at each other is going to cut down on the transit time significantly.
Oh, hello, lights. What side do you go on? Our starboard, right?
Yeah, let me get alongside you.
Yep.
Start working fenders.
Got it.
Station 03, we are on scene at this time with Carnival Magic. We'll be conducting the transfer momentarily, and we'll let you know when we're complete.
When you approach any vessel on the water, I mean, you're always going to have some kind of dynamic forces, whether it be the wind or the sea state. Wasn't as bad as we thought, just because the cruise ship really did mitigate a lot of the heavy seas by being on the lee side.
Stand by, TJ. They got waves coming. The cruise ship presents its own potential hazards. They have a platform that comes out. right at the water line. So one of the main concerns that I have and that my crew has is that the sides of our boat don't get caught up underneath this platform. That could result in us either capsizing, rolling over, or possibly dumping people over the side.
Are you guys all set?
Yep. Let's do this thing. Oh, hello, lights. What side do you go on? Our starboard, right?
On the way out to conduct a medevac case for an elderly woman who was complaining of chest pains. Everybody was just discussing a game plan, who was going to actually go on the cruise ship, who was going to stay back, the best situation to transfer the victim.
Are you guys all set?
Yep. Let's do this thing.
When we came up to the cruise ship, we could obviously see all the lights and all the people out on deck, and everybody was pretty interested in what was going on.
Beam right up to it. About 5 feet. Good to go? Good to go? What's up, guys?
Hey, I'm gonna go with him. You cool with that?
Sir.
Whatever you guys think is easy.
Good? How you doing?
All right.
How are you?
Myself and Petty Officer Canning embarked the cruise ship. I went into the medical office. We saw she was in a Stokes litter. I passed that back to Petty Officer Teague, who was the coxswain, to let him know, and I let the rest of the crew members know that we were bringing over a litter, which makes it a little bit easier because everybody can grab a hold of it. Once we got her down to the ramp, we basically just passed her off one by one and brought her over to our boat.
Put your hand on it.
Yep, got a hand. One, two, three.
How you doing, Bonnie?
You doing okay?
You all right?
Okay, you're fine. It's all right.
Originally, we had her perpendicular to the boat, and then we decided that being parallel closer to the cabin door was the best place for her. Being inside the cabin's not always the best place for a victim, just because there's more things inside that could possibly fall, possibly hit her. People on a stretcher also, when they're laying on their back and they're looking up, they can get a little motion sickness. And she was all right with the temperature, and we made sure that there was no sea spray getting on her. We had her wrapped up fairly well in blankets.
This is your first ride in a Coast Guard boat? All right, well, I hope you enjoy it.
I maintain positive control of the top of the litter, so I talked to her a lot. I was talking to the nurse to make sure that she was comfortable and everybody else out there was comfortable.
Might get a little rough when we come around the back of the boat, all right? It's gonna come from both ways.
It's gonna shield your face so you don't get sprayed, okay?
Once we started making our transit back to Station Key West, the sea state definitely was not in our favor. We were pushing about 6-foot seas.
It's too fast or whatever, and you're moving too much.
You being comfortable is what matters, all right?
Right now, our ETA looks like it's probably gonna be about an hour and a half to station. Only reason it's gonna be that long is the weather. As we come around the stern of the cruise ship again, it's a washing machine. We're up and down, side to side. Winds are causing a lot of spray as well. One thing that my concern is, I don't want her getting too cold.
How you doing, Bonnie? Warm enough? All right. Good course, Steve. Yeah, nah, we're good back here, man. She's comfortable. Remember any of this? I think you were here about 6 hours ago.
As we're getting closer to Key West, I do notice the seas are starting to lay down a little bit. We've apparently gotten out of the Gulf Stream, so this is gonna allow me to make a little bit better time back to station.
I'll hop over and throw you 4.
Once we entered the slip, the ambulance was present. We moored the boat up safely, and we transferred her to the ambulance.
1, 2, 3.
We had just gotten back on the ship from Key West. It was my birthday, so I was gonna celebrate. We got to dinner, ordered my prime rib, and I just felt it come on. I tightened up, I couldn't breathe, I couldn't swallow, I couldn't do anything. All I could say was, get me out of here. When the Coast Guard put me on their boat, we said farewell to the Carnival Magic. I was scared. I was very, very scared. I was alone. I knew I was in good hands. I mean, I watched Coast Guard on TV at night, the rescues. I know they know what they're doing and they are very competent at it. If the Coast Guard could not have gotten me off that cruise ship, I don't know what could have happened. From what the doctors said, I'd have been dead because I'd had that much injury to my heart in the past, and this could have been the one that did it. So you see why I'm so fortunate and proud to have the Coast Guard. They saved my life. They got me to shore. If I could meet the crew that brought me to shore, I'd just hug them and kiss them. I would. I'd just hug them and kiss them. And I'd cook them a good gumbo.
All right, Bonnie, you take care.
Bye, Bonnie. See you, Bonnie.
See you later.
Huge seas and dense fog are challenging conditions for the Coast Guard.
That's a nice ways.
In the Gulf of Mexico, 12 people are forced to abandon ship in treacherous seas.
So now I'm thinking, oh boy.
The Canine Division attempts some very unique training.
Neither myself or the other handler have ever done this before.
And members going up.
The air crew makes a shocking discovery.
Be advised, we have lost all communications with our current rescue asset.
And in Marathon, the boat crew scours shark-infested waters to locate a suspect who jumped off a bridge.
U.S. Coast Guard!
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
He's acting like he's pulling over right at the hump. Stand by. Let me catch! Let me catch! Stop right there! Let me catch! Let me catch! Where'd he go? There he is, there he is, there he is. I got a guy jumped the bridge on me. Subject is in the water. I need Coast Guard. Pon. Coast Guard has received a report of a bridge, a jumper from 7 Mile Bridge.
Life jacket check.
Person went into the water at 23:16. Last report was the person was conscious and swimming. He jumped in at bayside at mile marker 44. You'll see all the lights in the squad cars that are still on the bridge.
We received a call saying that a man had been fleeing from the cops and stopped on 7 Mile Bridge, and from there he jumped off.
Hide under those bridges, wait for the guy down, the current.
There was definitely areas that he could have jumped into that would have been shallow enough that he wouldn't have made a splash, he would have made a thud. We can get up under these cops and yell at them.
Finding this guy was going to be a needle in a haystack, so good thing we had FWC and Monroe County Sheriff's Office to assist.
Where's the last place you saw him?
Right there, and he was at the old 7 Mile within about a minute.
Was he swimming or was he just floating?
He was floating and swimming, calling for help on the other side of the old 7 Mile.
Roger that, thank you.
The weather on scene was winds out of the east, northeast, 15 knots. Seas were a little bit less than a foot, chop.
Could be holding on to one of these crab pods. He might call out to us if he sees us.
You know, he went right under the bridge, headed north, and that's right where we are. We got FLIR, night vision, 2 spotlights.
When you're looking for a person in the water at night, it's already difficult because you can't see them. We do have night vision. We have FLIR, which is forward-looking infrared. We also had people out on deck listening for the guy yelling for help.
Hey, can you flash a light?
Where is he? U.S. Coast Guard! U.S. Coast Guard!
Oh, wait. Oh, man, these crab pots, bro. That threw me off.
Crab pot's gonna look like a head, but...
The longer that you stay in the water, definitely your core temperature starts to drop. And when that happens, you basically lose the function of your limbs. And in his case, he didn't have anything to keep him afloat.
Can you even swim at all?
In that area, there's a lot of hammerhead sharks and bull sharks that are basically swimming around eating stuff. And he jumped into their feeding frenzy.
That leads me to believe he didn't really think through his plan of attack there. They said it was a white or Hispanic male, bald, white T-shirt.
Yeah. We definitely passed him, but he is nowhere.
Are the boats coming out?
Yep. We had FWC, MCSO, and 2 Coast Guard assets out there, all looking.
Roger, we're gonna go ahead and proceed en route to a position approximately 1.5 nautical miles, last known position. We'll run a barrier towards you, try to contain the search area.
0401, roger.
You want to kill the engines?
U.S. Coast Guard! Beam to Albertson. Okay, he can hear him. We're gonna head towards your position. He's between us and the bridge.
While we were conducting our search pattern, the sheriff overheard the person in the water yelling for help.
I thought I heard something too. Okay, when we go up to this guy, we're drawn down. I mean, if he ran from the cops, there's no telling if he has a weapon on him, even if he's in the water. We had to be real cautious coming up to him. We weren't just thinking about saving him, but we were also thinking about protecting ourselves.
Up there he is, right there. Yeah, I got him. I just dragged him on board.
Sit on your butt. Get your legs out.
When we arrived on scene, the subject was in handcuffs. I didn't see any weapons on the deck. I didn't see any weapons on his person. FWC requested our assistance. So myself and Petty Officer Vega jumped on board.
Vegan? A little bit, yes.
He had a very strong odor of alcohol.
Not gonna throw up, are you? No, I'm good. All right.
Do not throw up in my boat.
It's horrible.
There's big sharks right there.
I got your bound, buddy.
There wasn't any signs of injury. I think he just felt like he was really lucky to be able to jump off the Mosher Channel and survive.
All units RTV to the station. Individual will be brought back to the station for processing.
All right. Good job. He's alive.
If it wasn't for the effort of all 3 agencies, the person in the water could have lost their life or not been found at all.
Hey, he's mobile.
They happen to be there. I appreciate that.
Once we returned to base, EMS was here. They offloaded him.
Stand up.
All right, I'm up.
No, have a sit. Get those cuffs off first. Listen, don't be stupid. Okay, there's a lot of people here, right?
Oh, no, I'm happy about this.
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently he had had a few drinks and he'd been in some cold water for a while, so he's not in the best condition. You never know what call you're gonna get in the middle of the night.
I appreciate this.
I've never heard of anything like this for the Coast Guard.
A 38-year-old male cut his finger off on a commercial fishing vessel.
Turn to that course and speed. We'll be right there. Oh boy, he's got a cover. Holy crap.
Today we're going to go out and actually conduct our certifications. That is delivering the dogs to an underway asset.
He has a cutter in sight. It's a little different than what we're used to. Yep. Yeah. Members ready.
Air Station Clearwater, Tannigan. Hey. Yes, we just got a call. A 38-year-old male cut his finger off on a commercial fishing vessel. We're launching the H-60 to go get him.
Going up to the middle ground, about 100 miles west of here. So we're going to be landing in Tampa General there. You're familiar with that over there?
I think we ought to check weather. Maybe rethink that, because if it just blows in while we're gone,
That's what I said. We'll have to see what the weather's like, because because it's already far enough that if it gets worse with fog, we'll see an approach here, and EMS can meet us here.
There was fog rolling into the airfield. Also, we had about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes before darkness. So we were kind of hurrying to get out there to beat those conditions.
Starting engine doors.
Clock pilot.
Clock co-pilot. Engine ignition.
Storm.
Ready for taxi. Ready for taxi.
Clearwater Air 6019. We're airborne this time. 5 POB. We'll have a guard with cam plan over.
So we departed the field, climbed through the clouds, and then up above them, up to about 3,000 feet, and then headed west to the position of the boat.
And popping in the bases of the clouds here right around 600.
600 feet, roger. 3,000.
So this guy's a 38-year-old male. His name's Billy.
Billy lost his finger, huh?
Once we were above the cloud deck, it was really nice smooth flight. We started discussing with the crew what we were going to do. And obviously, the gentleman just had a severed finger, so he's ambulatory. So we decided if the boat has a nice area to hoist from, we'll just put the basket down, he can climb in, and then we'll pull him right back up.
I'm all changed down the back just in case.
Roger.
KDS from Coast Guard 6019.
KDS back to the Coast Guard, copy.
Skipper, let's go shoot for about 8 knots and a heading of 260, and we're about 5 minutes out. So if you want to go ahead and turn to that course and speed, we'll be right there.
After that, turn to the course.
So they turned, and it gave them a good course and speed for the 4-foot swell that was out there. And we pulled in.
Oh boy, he's got a cover. Holy crap.
That's pretty solid. They're just like a canvas cover.
I don't know.
I don't know, so. Yeah, if it's a solid overhead, maybe get up on top.
KDS from Coast Guard. Is that canopy or cover solid enough to hoist from that area, over?
Roger, roger. You got steel pipes going on good braces.
Roger that. Steel pipes, all right. Well, that looks like where we're going to plan to hoist.
The vessel was limited to a hoist area. It was only off of the top of the roof portion that they had. So most concern is getting the patient off the vessel with no obstructions.
You see those 2 wires coming down? We're just going to have to go right in between those wires right there. What do you think about that, Simon?
Yeah, that sounds good. Should be plenty of room as long as he doesn't slide that basket way up towards the center mast, because it ain't how it narrows it up there.
All right, 60 feet.
It was a little bit challenging because of the wire positioning. There was wires that were coming down at an angle, so it gave us a very small window of opportunity. So if the vessel rolled right or left, we possibly could have had additional snag hazards.
KDS, member has flotation device, and also does he have his finger on ice with him?
Roger that. He's ready.
Vessel's going outside the cabin door and going down.
Come in.
Pulling right 10. Forward right 5, easy forward right. Hold, basket's on deck and be intended.
Once we got that basket in, the crew that was on the vessel was very helpful and fast. They got the patient right in the basket, and then he was loaded and cleared.
Okay, take load, taking a load. Basket's clear, the vessel, play it back on left 30. Clear back on left. And station is just below the cabin door. Area still bleeding. And basket just outside the cabin door. Bring the basket inside the cabin.
Contrary to what we had thought, it was completely detached. It was still hanging on by not much.
Yeah, he doesn't have it covered or nothing.
I'm gonna start working on that. For right now, until I get a package up, I'm gonna leave him in the basket. Is that okay?
Yeah, he's fine now.
The Coast Guard helicopter, thanks for your help. You guys did a great job. Got the patient on board here, and we'll be taking him to Clearwater St. Pete Airport.
Pilot 2 radios.
Over to EMS. You guys have a safe voyage back in.
Yes, sir. I want to thank y'all for y'all's prompt speed coming there.
That's right, man.
Appreciate it.
I wrapped up the finger to avoid contamination getting into the wound, and also to put a little pressure on it to stop the bleeding.
Sector from 19, we have the patient on board. We are RTB to Clearwater at this time. Request you have EMS awaiting. Due to weather, we're not going to be able to get him into Tampa General, so we'll just take him right to the airport there and transfer him to EMS.
Let's go 19 Sector, Roger.
How's he doing, okay?
Yeah, he's in a lot of pain, obviously.
Roger.
The fisherman obviously was in a lot of pain, but he was dealing with it quite well. At times, I could see him grimace, and at one point got a little nauseous, but that's normal with flight and also losing some blood.
Yeah, you feel bad. You wish you could give something for the pain, you know, but...
I was talking to him. He'd been working underneath the deck, down below, engine parts possibly, and got his finger caught.
And setting up for the approach here down the bends. Any problems, hopefully we'll break out and we can just sort of roll it on at the running landing on the runway.
Roger that.
And just a heads up that there'll be a little hazmat back here. 60 maintenance, 19, we're back taxiing in with the patient. Also be advised, we do have biohazards in the cabin.
19 maintenance, that's good copy on all, welcome back.
I really feel like I've done my job when I help somebody in need, whether it be a medical case or somebody in the water.
Take care, man. I hope everything goes well.
Tell them guys thanks, man.
I will. I'll get you something for the pain real soon.
All right, sir.
It was a good medevac. We got him home safe, and hopefully he keeps his finger. I feel I was a life saved today.
We just got a call that there is a 59-year-old male with chest pains alone on a 42-foot sailing vessel.
602260. 617. We've lost comms with that little boat. Friggin' Bermuda Triangle.
All right, so once you're on deck and you guys are ready to be hoisted, you give me a thumbs up, then I'll pick you up, and if at any time something's not right with your harness or something doesn't feel right, give me this right here, and this will let me know that you guys, hey, bring me back down.
My name is Jeffrey Fallon, I'm a maritime enforcement specialist, first class. My job is that of a canine explosive detection handler. I work a bomb dog. Today we're preparing for our initial qualifications for canine vertical delivery.
My name is Joshua Clabby. I'm a maritime enforcement specialist, second class. Currently, there are 14 explosive detection teams in the Coast Guard. We practice vertical delivery training because if there's ever a need for us at boarding out at sea, there is a way to get us there other than by boat.
Stand up, bring him in, and that's where the flight deck could probably help out. And maybe hold the dog while he gets placed. Yeah.
I've been with Strike for a year and a half now. He puts a lot of trust in me. I trust him a lot.
There you go. Good boy.
You're asking the dog to go into loud, noisy, hazardous areas, and if the dog doesn't trust you, if the dog doesn't believe in what he's doing, then he's not going to do it. It's harder than it looks. It's just like anything, when you learn a new task, you crawl, walk, run.
So you ready to go out?
Neither myself or the other handler have ever done this before. The pilots and the crew, they had never done this before. So we're experimenting with different ways to do things in a safe, static environment before we actually go fly in a dynamic environment. Yeah, doing it here is one thing, up in the air, as long as you're ready to pull us right back in.
Right, and just give me a signal, thumbs down or cutthroat, let me know that, hey, I'm not comfortable. We'll bring you back in or set you down or whatever it is.
Today went really well. I'm really looking forward to moving on to the Coast Guard asset that's out on the water.
It's time to do it for real, I guess.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, we'll need to get some updates on the position of the boat en route because the position is about 30 minutes old. So I doubt he's still underway if he's having a heart attack, but you never know.
We just got a call that there is a 59-year-old male with chest pains alone on a 42-foot sailing vessel about 39 nautical miles due east of Port Canaveral. We're sending a helicopter out there with a rescue swimmer. There's also a 45-foot vessel from Station Port Canaveral going out there to assist us. They can't get a hold of the sailing vessel right now, so possibly the patient is not doing so well. As of now, we're planning for the worst.
It's very difficult to do a hoist from a sailboat with only one person on board because there's nobody to steer the boat while you're doing the hoist. It's got to go DIW, and there's not much worse than a DIW sailboat. So, all right, let's do it.
Number 2 engine, roger. Rotor?
Roger. You guys hear they lost comms with the vessel?
I did.
All right, not good. Who knows what condition the boat's in if he's unconscious?
Reporting for taxi.
Ready for taxi.
When I first heard that comms were lost, I really was worried that the patient had lost consciousness and possibly could be passing away as we were trying to get there.
This is Rescue 22. We are airborne from Home Plate Air Station Clearwater en route SAR with 5 souls on board. We'll let you know what we see when we get there. How copy?
What's going through my head right now at this time is what gear I need in order for us to do the rescue and do the medevac. There's a potential life at risk. This is what we're here for.
Rescue 6022, Coast Guard Sector Jacksonville. Be advised, we have lost all communications with the 45617, which is our current rescue asset. Can you try hailing them on CG 111? Over.
There is a 59-year-old male with chest pains alone on a 42-foot sailing vessel about 39 nautical miles due east of Port Canaveral. We're sending a helicopter out there with a rescue swimmer. There's also a 45-foot vessel from Station Port Canaveral going out there to assist us. They can't get a hold of the sailing vessel right now, so possibly the patient is not doing so well. As of now, we're planning for the worst.
Rescue 6022, Coast Guard Sector Jacksonville. Be advised, we have lost all communications with the 45617, which is our current rescue asset. Can you try hailing them on CG 111? Over.
Okay, roger. We'll give it a shot. Break. Coast Guard 45617. This is Coast Guard Rescue 6022 on channel 23. Rescue 22, that's negative.
After we were airborne, Sector Jacksonville informed us that they had also lost communications with their small boat. After, I want to say another 20-25 minutes, we started to get sketchy comms with the small boat.
6022, 602. 5617. I only got part of your transmission. We're not that far away. We've lost comms with that little boat. Friggin' Bermuda Triangle.
We are 5 minutes from on scene, folks.
As we got on scene, the Coast Guard 45 had just arrived as well. The sailboat was basically just bobbing in the water back and forth. It looked like nobody was in control of the vessel at the time.
45617 aboard. Sailing vessel. They are on board and the engines are dead at this time.
On board the boat. That's why I heard that, but then I heard him say something about the patient.
The 45 was there with the sailing vessel. It's about a 40-foot vessel, two-masted.
All right, stand by to deploy.
It was a little odd that the fenders and the mooring lines were over on one side of the vessel, which is unusual for being that far offshore.
Sector Jacksonville, we picked up a little bit of the transmission. Did they have any information on the patient?
Rescue 6022, there is no people on board the vessel.
Roger, understand there is no one on board the vessel, is that correct?
That's an affirmative. Stay on scene. We're going to pass further instructions.
Sector Jax, Rescue 22, good copy.
There's no one on board, so we're looking for a PIW.
Typically on a sailboat, they're very open. Someone having a heart attack could very easily lose consciousness, fall down, and just because of the sea state, be rolled right into the water. Hopefully, he had a life jacket on when he called to radio for help, and hopefully he would be still breathing so we could help him.
022-45617. When we approached, the engine was in the neutral position, key was in the on position, no one on board. I don't know if any reports of anyone picking him up. This really is turning into Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
And 617 for the 22, we're going to go ahead and deploy an SLDMB at the location of the vessel, then we're going to initiate a sector search.
First thing we did was deploy a SLDMB. That is a self-locating data marker buoy, and then we'll take the information from where we deployed it to calculate drift.
If we could find out where the sailboat's been, do a quick track line.
Yeah.
I think that'd probably be our best bet.
So we had the 45-foot vessel started a search on the surface, and we also had a Predator UAS overhead, providing comms relays for us, and they were also searching as well.
All right, you can come down to 500 feet or so, Tyler. I think the search altitude will work. Getting a little bit lower here at 250.
Just on Dolphins, got my hopes up.
It's probably an orange PFD.
What you're looking for as a flight mechanic or the swimmer as well, we're looking for anything that's orange, anything that's noticeable in color to be a possible life jacket or anybody in the water, maybe debris, anything that could come off clothing, anything of that sort.
Bark, bark, bark. Should be at your 12 o'clock. I saw it looked like a strobe flashing. It should be off the right side now. All right, I got something at 3 o'clock. White.
Controls.
Yeah, controls. I don't know what that is.
It's garbage, it looks like.
And I was thinking it could have been a life vest, but I didn't see like a person's arms and legs and things like that.
Okay, we'll do one more pass here, and if we don't see it, we'll drive on.
Roger.
Between us, the Predator, and the 45, we covered this area pretty thoroughly. There was a lot of debris out there, and just with the current and the wave action, a lot of it looked like someone waving in the water. So we found a couple items of interest that looked like somebody, but on closer examination, it was just trash.
Well, I don't see anything. You guys gonna drive on here?
Yes.
We searched for about a good 3 hours. It's kind of unfortunate. Like, you always want a good outcome in these things. For me personally, I really want to be out there and save somebody's life, help them out, you know, especially when they're in need, maybe a heart attack or whatever it may be.
Be advised, we are complete with our search. Also be advised, we have to depart for refuel.
That's why I do this job. I definitely want to help the people, and it's a terrible thing to lose someone like that. We just hope we can give closure to people, but no, you can't always do that.
Mission guys is a 170-foot research vessel, 12 POV, taking on water. They're going to be sending a CASA out, I believe, from Mobile.
Is weather on scene pretty quick?
Didn't know weather on scene. But looking at the buoys last night before I went to bed, there's like 13 footers out there. And winds are out of the west, northwest. Otherwise, not sure how much time these people have, but we'll try to get out there as early as we can. All right?
Sounds good. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, let's go. I'm Lieutenant Commander Gary Scott, Air Station Clearwater. It's 3:30 in the morning, the alarm just went off, and there's 12 people on a 170-foot vessel taking on water. The case was found out to be 230 miles west of Air Station Clearwater, which is almost to the edge of the envelope for the H-60. But fortunately, it's 150 miles south of Mobile, Alabama. The worst case scenario, I needed to take as much gas as I could within limits.
All right, for takeoff, checklist crew for takeoff. Ready for takeoff.
09 Air update. They're abandoning ship out there, looking at 4 life rafts, most likely. District 8 currently has comms with the ship's engineer. The water is to the point where they're unable to control it any longer, and they're looking at abandoning ship.
We got word that they're actually abandoning ship right now.
Roger.
And with 12 people?
Yeah, 12 people.
That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah.
I had 12 people in the back before. It's all good. It can happen, depending on how big these people are.
I was thinking of swimming back and forth from a raft 12 times.
Yeah, they're reporting 16-foot seas. 16, roger.
Wonder how cold that water's gonna be out there.
It's cold enough.
We got word that they're actually abandoning ship right now.
Roger.
We just got a SAR launch for a 170-foot vessel taking on water. We just got information that the vessel had sunk. It was now capsized, and the survivors were in the rafts, and we had a total of 12 survivors. So now I'm thinking, oh boy.
We got a 2-hour transit. Yep.
Are we gonna have any daylight once we get on scene? What time is it?
It'll be peaky time. It's about 3:45.
Okay. Clearwater air coming in on HF.
I got it.
On the way out, we were told by the operations duty officer that there was going to be another 60 sent from Mobile, Alabama.
All right, so Mike, plan on 6 for now unless something happens to the other 60 from Mobile.
Roger.
Just over 30 minutes out, guys. So I'm seeing some white caps and stuff down there. Yeah, looks pretty gnarly.
From the cockpit, we really can't see much. It's very poor illumination, even on night vision goggles. The seas were pretty big.
You guys have anything on the EOIR yet as far as the life raft? About 20 miles out right now off the nose. Negative.
The C-144 was already overhead. They had given us the updated position of the survivors. They had grouped themselves into 3 life rafts.
Slow down, guys. Should see it here. All right, there's the flare. Off the nose.
Off the nose, yeah.
Got it. We'll fly over one time, get a good look at him, mark the position, and then come back around for the approach.
We did a quick loop around the survivors to get a good handle on the situation. Brought the aircraft into about a 100-foot hover. That's when we started to see the life rafts getting tossed around pretty good.
All right, guys, we'll take as many as we can until another 60 gets here on scene.
When we got on scene, the swells were a lot bigger. We ended up having 15 to 20-foot swells, and it's pitch dark, no visibility. The moon was covered by the overcast clouds, so it was really hard to see those big swells coming.
All right, Mike, did you want to go in the water?
Well, I mean, you could put me down there. Whew, that's a nice ways.
Yeah, they are.
18 feet sea is comparable to about a 2-story building.
You comfortable with that?
I'm comfortable with that.
We'll go ahead and plan on just putting you in the water, checking the people out, and then we're planning on a basket for the recoveries, okay?
Roger that.
Other than advanced rescue swimmer training out in Astoria, this is some big water. I have concerns.
All right, we set. Swimmers at the door. And rescue check is complete. Ready for 1 harness deployment of the rescue swimmer.
I'm looking at the waves going, wow, those are some big seas. This is gonna be tough. Just mentally preparing myself, getting ready to go.
Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down.
I lowered Mike down. My main concern was just the big swells that I couldn't see coming because it was so dark out.
Swimmer's swinging a little bit. Hold. Go easy forward and right.
The top of the wave was not where I thought it was gonna be, and the first wave hit me just right in the chest, pushed me back about 30 feet. And I swung back underneath the helicopter and forward, and I was about 10 feet from the entrance to the raft.
Swimmer's away. Buck's coming up. Those swells are pretty big. They're bigger than I thought. Yeah. Paul came up and grabbed him down. Drug him a little bit, but he's all right.
I swam up, asked if there were anyone injured. One person was covered in diesel fuel, and he was experiencing some discomfort from that.
I have target in sight. Going out the cabin door. Going down.
They were very cautious about getting in the water. Once they got in the water, they did not want to let go of the life raft. They wanted to hold on to it. And 2 of the guys, I had to physically remove their hands from the life raft.
Go left 10.
Another swell coming.
Roger. Hold position.
Roger. Okay, they're in between the rafts right now. The rafts are getting blown faster than he's getting swimming.
Yeah, he's not able to swim hardly at all. He's not going anywhere.
Okay.
5 economy.
Okay, forward right 20.
I'm going to be over the top of the raft.
Okay.
Do my best here.
Forward right 10. Hold forward, right 5. Easy right.
Roger, looking for the lulls too on the...
Forward 10. Ready to take the load. Taking the load, fast is coming up.
Roger.
Having a drunk swimmer over the raft, fast is coming up. Go easy up 10.
I went up with the hoist. Mike held on to the basket to keep it steady. Well, the wave had dropped out from underneath him as he had a hold of the basket. Then he was about 10 feet over the water. He took a flight over the raft, landed right on the door on the other side of the raft.
Smell for diesel. Yeah.
All right, we're ready for the next survivor.
Okay, you can continue.
Roger, fast is going out the cabin door.
Roger.
The first few hoists that were dark before the sun came up, they're the more difficult ones.
Baskets in the cabin, survivors getting out.
Roger. Yeah, it's pretty challenging out here tonight, man.
Yeah, the swells are just pushing that raft all over the place.
Wonder how Mike's doing. I don't see a strobe light or anything, so he's apparently doing all right.
The trick to doing heavy seas is looking for the lulls in the seas, which is hard to see at night. We had a tough time anticipating swells as we were going through the evolutions.
How you doing back there, Paul?
Doing good. Just trying to buckle these guys up.
Roger.
Doing all right, sir?
Yes, I'm starting to get into the groove now. Starting to feel it better. Sunrise should be in like the next half hour. Roger. Which will make things easier for us. Yep.
Like he has another guy coming out of the basket.
Okay, you can begin the hoist. Swell approaching.
Roger.
I'm backing up. Mr. Scott, who was doing the hoisting, it was definitely challenging conditions for him to keep the aircraft stable, just with the lack of illumination and the large seas and the wind effect on the aircraft.
How are we doing on gas? We got 3,600 pounds.
After picking up 7 survivors, we noticed we were getting close to bingo fuel.
How are we doing on gas?
After picking up 7 survivors, we noticed we were getting close to bingo fuel. The H-60 from ATC Mobile was behind us, so I felt comfortable leaving 5 survivors behind, knowing that the Mobile would go ahead and pick them up and bring them back.
All right, he's talking to him right now. He's going to tell him the other plane's going to come in.
Okay.
We completed 7 hoists of the survivors. The swimmer was in the water for about a little over an hour.
Swimmer's coming up. Clear the water, clear back to left 30.
Roger, clear left.
Bring swimmer in the cabin.
I've got people everywhere. There's barely room for me to step through and get to my seat.
All right, we got him situated.
Awesome. He's sitting on somebody's bag. I don't know what bag that is. I think it's your bag, Mike.
Oh, it's that EMT kit.
Yeah, I don't know how comfortable that is. Hopefully the AED doesn't activate on his butt.
Ready for forward flight?
Roger. Roger. Mike, how you feeling? Oh, my legs are smoked. Yeah, I bet, dude. Okay. En route Mobile. Obviously, we wouldn't make it home, so with the gas we've got, VTA is an hour and a half now. If anybody starts getting sick or anything, let us know.
They were all beat. They were cold. They were all shivering, and just I could tell they were wore out. And I'm sure they were upset that they, lost their boat. We had the pilots turn on the heat so they could warm up. I passed around some box lunches, and they were very happy to see those. They ate those up pretty quick.
I'm glad they all got off the boat.
Everybody was happy to be alive, just taking a moment of pause, I imagine.
I see land. Yeah, I know. Land ho.
Flying back, it was nice and easy. The weather was beautiful to get back. It was sunny and the skies were blue.
We'll just plan on shutting down.
Yeah.
Once on deck, and then the Z-boats come to us. Crew ready for approach.
Ready for approach.
Mobile, they don't stand a ready helicopter. They're a training unit primarily. So when we got there, about half the air station was out there to greet us. And Captain Turner and Commander Ferguson, RCO and operations officer, also had to be there for training, so it was pretty cool to get greeted by them.
Park break set. Roger.
Oh, I'm on the wall. They're all going to know where it's going.
It was definitely the most difficult hoist that I've, just the whole case in itself is the most difficult. And it definitely was the most rewarding, seeing 7 people in the cabin that we had just hoisted up as a crew. It was definitely rewarding. That's why I joined. I wanted to get into aviation and save lives.
And we are all buckled up, ready to go. Dog's not in yet, is it? Yes, sir. Oh, they already loaded? Okay.
Yeah.
Strikers laying down. Ready for takeoff.
I work a bomb dog assigned to an anti-terrorism unit. After all the workups we did yesterday, getting the dogs acclimated to the helicopters, today we're going to go out and actually conduct our certifications. That is delivering the dogs to an underway asset via the basket and a canine hoist that's designed for them.
Has a cutter in sight.
All right, so this will be a basket deployment and delivery of the board team member and his canine from 40 feet.
Striker's freaking out a little bit, but he's good. He's getting in. They're trying to get settled now.
I'm Daniel Horde, avionics electrical technician, 2nd class.
And bring a basket outside cabin door.
I have not worked with a canine unit. This will be my first time.
Ready for one basket delivery of canine unit to the deck. And basket's going down.
Roger.
Being in the basket with the canine is very uncomfortable. We're not strapped together in the basket. He's just in between my legs and I'm holding on to his harness. He wants to get out because he doesn't like where he's at.
And basket is on deck, waiting for ready for pickup signal.
Strike starts trying to move around and jump out, and so that just adds a whole new level of difficulty trying to hold him in.
And prepare to take load, and taking load.
When the dogs get a little scared, it happens out there because it is loud noises, it's all foreign to them. We just pet them, just reassure them, talk to them, tell them they're doing a good job.
Basket is inside cabin, and hoist is complete.
Strikes did a really good job.
All right, we'll be doing a harness deployment of board team member and canine.
My dog is Tommy. He's a 90-pound Dutch Shepherd. He is a pretty relaxed animal, and I'm fortunate for that. He hasn't let me down in all the years I've had him.
All right, check boarding member and dog.
Roger, second member.
A little different what we're used to.
Yep. And member's ready. And member's going up. Tommy's calm as hell, man. He's chilling.
I spend almost every waking moment with that dog. We deploy all around the nation in support of national special security events and anything that the nation needs us for.
Member is on the deck, pointing for ready for pickup.
Roger.
I have ready for pickup.
The bad guys are coming out with new and unusual ways to do things and hurt the people of the United States, and they need us to go out there and try to prevent that.
Member is at the cabin door, and bring a member inside cabin.
Training at Air Station Clearwater was phenomenal.
Member is inside cabin, and hoist is complete.
I think it's great that we train together so that we're all on the same page when the situation arises that we all need to work together to get a mission done.
It concludes our training for this evening.
All of us are all on the same team, working for the same goal.
And ready for forward flight.
High winds off Key West threaten the rescue efforts of the Coast Guard.
Gusting pretty bad, sir.
Just take your time with it.
While in Clearwater, a rescue swimmer battles thunderstorms to aid a sinking vessel.
We're going into the water.
And deep in the Caribbean, the air crew races to a cruise ship to medevac a stroke victim.
When the Coast Guard arrived, at that moment, all of my prayers was answered.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Hey, Coast Guard. Coast Guard, you out there? Mayday, mayday.
Vessel handling Coast Guard, this is Coast Guard Channel 16, go ahead, Cap.
Yeah, we got a guy down. He's hurt real bad. He got banged up, his neck, and he's real stiff.
Roger, Captain. Is the person conscious at this time, over?
Yeah, he's conscious, but he ain't talking much.
Roger, Captain. Pom-pom, pom-pom, pom-pom. All stations, all stations, all stations. Coast Guard received a report of an injured person on board a 90-foot trimmed trawler in last known position, 2435 north, 08230 west.
We received a call of a gentleman on a shrimp boat who was injured about 150 miles away from Key West. His prop had gotten jammed by the shrimp nets, and he went down there, and as he was freeing it, the boat had hit a wave, and the entire weight of the boat had come down and landed on him. I knew the situation was serious and that we needed to get him to the hospital as soon as possible.
6607 on CG 111, over.
6607, sector, over.
We don't have much information as far as this medevac is concerned. Can you please give us any amplifying or new information?
The patient is having tingling in his right side and extreme pain.
35 minutes out, guys.
I'm Lieutenant Howard Baker, Air Station Miami. We don't know a whole lot, but we know his back's hurt, and he's on a stretcher as of right now, and he's in a lot of pain.
Sector Key West, can you please pass the frequency where you are talking to this fishing vessel?
Roger, we are speaking to them on 22 Alpha, over.
We are going to try to hail them on the radio.
A lot of conversation on the way down. This is Jose Rivera's first live hoist, and we're just trying to make sure that this goes as smoothly as possible. You absolutely never want to do anything to make the situation worse.
Fishing vessel, this is Coast Guard Helo 6607 on 22 Alpha, over. I don't think they can hear us.
This is my first medevac. My adrenaline is pumping. You know, I'm a little nervous, but you're not thinking about much. You're just reacting to everything and on your training, relying on your training.
Might be able to reach the Talon on 111. Yeah. Talon 02, this is 6607. 6607, Roger, I have you loud and clear.
There was a Coast Guard small boat in the area that got on scene before us and dropped 2 guys on the boat to stabilize the patient. They were EMT qualified, they had him bandaged up, they briefed me what had happened to him. They couldn't transfer him due to the nature of his injuries and the type of vessel he was on. So the only way off the boat for him was our helicopter.
This is going to be them right here. I see the Talon boat. Yeah, there is your door speed. Cool, I'm already getting the cabin ready back here. 14 from Coast Guard Helicopter 6607. 6607, Roger. The plan right now is we'll take a look at how much the boat's moving. We'll definitely be lowering our rescue somewhere first.
Roger, I copy on all. Just let me know if I can help in any way, getting the swimmer on board or moving anything around on deck, over.
When we first arrive on scene, the obvious big hazard to us is all the rigging on the vessel. They have lots of outriggers, tall mast standing about 75 feet above the water, and the freeboard on the side of the vessel is about 20 feet as well, which kind of took out the chance of a transfer to a smaller vessel. Also, there's lots of hazards all over the deck.
Coast Guard 6607, to the boarding team. The only feasible hoist location is going to be on top of the pilot house.
Have the antennas been removed from the pilot house?
Yeah, we're going to go offline briefly. We're going to transport the victim up to the pilot house deck, over.
Could you guys hold off on putting him up to the pilot house till we get our rescue swimmer on board? We just don't want him to be in the way while we're trying to drop our rescue swimmer down there.
6607, copy on that.
Because this vessel was filled with different snag hazards and a high mast, we had to obviously position the hoist a lot higher than normal at about 100 feet, which gave us about a 4-foot by 3-foot hoisting platform. And that was in the very forward part of the boat, leaving all the rigging behind us.
Fishing vessel, this is Coast Guard Helo 6607.
You're kind of scratchy, but I can hear you a little bit.
Roger, is the person to be medevac conscious, or is he in and out? How does he feel as far as being awake or not?
The captain's laying down. He can't move at all. He can't even get up. Neck's hurting real bad. It's getting worse by the minute.
Roger, swimmer's ready?
When I'm coming to the door, I am looking down at the boat, just getting prepared. It was a very difficult hoist because we had a very small place that he could put me down. What I wanted to do was to get him to a higher level of care as fast as I can.
Coast Guard 6607, to the boarding team. His lips are starting to turn a bluish color. We We covered him with blankets in the preferred position for a shock victim. Over.
Roger. We're going down. Pretty windy out there. Yeah, it's gusty.
It's very windy, very, very windy. And the helicopter is not that safe. You know, there's anything could happen, a wind or whatnot, and the swimmer is actually trailing aft. At this point in time, obviously the boat is not directly underneath us. The boat is actually to the right and behind us because of the wind.
I'm straining just to see the boat at all. You're clear the antenna, sir. You're good with the antenna. Sir, you might want to get a little forward.
For something like this, he's in a lot of danger in between the helicopter and the boat. So as we're putting him down, I mean, there's wires, there's nets, there's all kinds of stuff. The vessel's constantly moving. They're trying to maintain a heading, but because of the waves, they're going to slow down as they go up swell. They're going to speed up as they go down swell. And I was basically relying completely on Jose Rivera to con me around, tell me where the boat was in relation to us, and tell me what he needed me to do. And we got Chuck safely on deck. And then we brought the hook up, and then we sent the litter down, which went much smoother.
6607 from the port. We're going offline briefly to prepare the patient for hoist. Over.
Roger.
When I get onto the deck of the vessel, the first thing I do is I assess the situation and the person. He was awake and talking, which is always a good thing, but he couldn't feel his legs. He was telling me he couldn't feel his legs, and as soon as someone says that they can't feel their legs, it's a red flag. You immediately know that this is a serious situation, and my immediate decision with his condition was to what we call load and go. I was gonna pack him up, get him on the helicopter as soon as I can, and get him to emergency care.
All right, they got him up on the pilot house. Okay, you guys are ready for pickup, Jose?
Yep. Once you have a patient into the litter and he's ready to be hoisted, the biggest worry is high winds and a lot of rotation when he's going up, the spinning.
Prepare to take the load. Ready. And taking the load. Easy forward and right.
You don't want to bang them around. You don't want to move them around. The more they move around, the bigger chance it is for them to be injured. So what I tried to do was just hold the line as tight as possible to keep them to spin as little as possible.
All right, I'm coming left so I can see the boat. Roger. Oh, they let go of the trail line. I wasn't expecting them to let go of the trail line.
The hoist was high enough that I ran out of trail line before it got to the helicopter. So once he made it past and the trail line come out of my hands, it was all up to Jose to keep him from smashing into the helicopter.
Gusting pretty bad, sir. Just take your time with it. Pretty windy out there. Yeah, it's gusty.
We received a call of a gentleman on a shrimp boat who was injured. I knew the situation was serious and that we needed to get him to the hospital as soon as possible.
Oh, they let go of the trail line.
As I'm bringing him up, all I'm thinking is this guy's life is in my hands, you know. I could bring him up and hit him underneath the cabin. So it's a very tight spot when you bring him up. You got to make sure you handle that litter right so he won't hit anything on the way up or the boat itself.
Has him at the cabin door right now, sir? Booming him in really slow. I have him inside, sir.
As I was watching the patient being pulled into the helicopter, I started getting myself ready, getting prepared to be hoisted up and to start to treat the patient aboard the helicopter on the way to the hospital.
Swimmer's inside the cabin. So it's complete.
As we pull the survivor into the helicopter, I actually initially think Jose is yelling at the guy and trying to keep him calm, but I actually look back and realize it's the survivor screaming, and he screams the entire way. Apparently the whole right side of his body is just in immense pain. Chuck's a man of few words. He basically says, I'm worried about this guy. And that's enough to tell me that we need to get to the hospital as quickly as possible. We even called Fort Lauderdale International and said, hey, we can't delay, we got to go straight to the hospital pad.
All right, Chuck, we got 8 minutes to go.
With the possibility of a spinal cord injury, when we deliver the patient to the hospital, we're trying to ensure the smoothest transfer from the helicopter to the hospital, and that starts at the landing.
Hospital's right up here. Got the pad in sight? I got the pad. Okay. I'm gonna open up this door, sir, just so I could con you in. Okay.
You absolutely never want to do anything to make the situation worse. We don't want to land too hard. When we land at a pad, we lock our nose wheel and we set our parking brake. So sometimes those landings can be a little jerky. So I'm really concerned about the landing, and Zach does a great job. He puts it down real nice and smooth. And then I'm very concerned about carrying the guy in as well.
Easy forward. Easy forward. Great approach, looks good.
and we carry the guy into the ER screaming the whole way. And then once we get into the ER, the screams kind of get everybody's attention. They get a gurney for us, and we put him on the gurney, and then we're almost out of fuel, so we have to depart.
Good hoisting. I'm glad I ate my Wheaties this morning.
After a case like this, you feel good afterwards, you do, especially when it goes well like this, when all the hoisting goes real smooth and we get the guy to the hospital. You tell your wife and your parents and everybody gets pumped for you, and you know, you're not trying to brag, but it is kind of cool. You feel like you're really, you know, you made a difference in somebody's life.
F-14 Tango, 1791582.
And 336-629er.
All right. F-14 is our primary precision rifle. Taking this out to Avon and doing some training with it. About a 2-hour drive, 2.5 hours or so. Petty Officer First Class Dan Concetti, stationed here at Air Station Clearwater in the AUF department. AUF stands for Airborne Use of Force. The AUF responsibilities are ports, waterways, and coastal security.
Today we're loading up. You have 4 days of scheduled training going on down there at Avon Park. We have to stay proficient through training, so if we ever are called upon to take a shot from a helicopter, we're ready to do it when they ask us to. Here at Avon, there's a vast expanse of area, so this helps a shooter develop some confidence in his ability to go long range with the rifle.
We prep here doing our ground fire, and when the helo comes here, we'll just go ahead and go through our qualification courses.
I'm AMT2 Raymond Marion. We have to maintain an 80% accuracy rate on this course.
All right, we're good right there. Everybody good with this position?
Yes, sir.
Commence fire.
Normally, for qualification purposes, you get 2 attempts. Hopefully, we can get everybody through in one evolution.
All right, so this person did qualify, then they'll swap out gunners and shoot the next target.
Come on, you can do it, man.
We look forward to coming out here several times a year. It's a great training environment.
Target 1 qualified. Booyah.
Cool. We did stationary targets today, so tomorrow we're going to start off with the moving targets. So we're about ready to get out of here and get some rest and get ready for the next day.
All right, good shooting, man.
Thanks, sir.
Did you want to do that trail line deployment first?
6009, this is Hector. Request your current op position.
Oh boy, sounds like they might have something for us.
009, you are diverted at this time. Understand that the vessel is making its way towards Tarpon Springs at about 20-22 knots.
Get the pump ready.
In the middle of conducting some swimmer training, we got the call that there was a vessel taking on water about 60 to 80 miles west of here. So we started heading that way most expeditiously.
Coast Guard joint venture. We still have no bilge pumps. If somebody wants to start heading this way, maybe we can rendezvous somewhere with a pump.
Coast Guard Copter 6009, good copy.
They had gotten 3 Mayday calls out over the radio. We want to get out there as quickly as possible so that we can get them a pump and see if we can help them out, get some of that water out of their vessel and save the vessel.
Radiator. All right, guys, get a little bouncy here in a second. Get the pump ready.
We got the call that there was a vessel taking on water about 60 to 80 miles west of here. So we started heading that way most expeditiously.
All right, guys, get a little bouncy here in a second.
On scene, there was scattered rain showers. We were in light rain. About 8 miles visibility. Ceilings were, I believe, about 1,500 feet.
All right, I got a target here, 12. Yeah, that's a nice fishing vessel right there. Yeah, I see water just pouring out of his little ports on the side there. Could you send a pump down to him at this speed, you think?
Did you want to put me down to the boat too first so I can trail line it in?
Yeah, we might.
I'm AST2 Jerry Landers, and I'm a rescue swimmer. In the past, people have made mistakes in trying to run the pump by not following the proper direction, so the best way to do it is just to go down yourself.
It'd be a little fast to put Jerry down there like that. Joint venture. We have a dewatering pump we'd like to deliver, but we'd like you to stop so we can deliver it to you. Stop your vessel.
Roger that, understood.
All right, stop it.
I don't know how quick he's taking on water, but let's go ahead and send Jerry down.
Anytime there's a vessel taking on water, it's an urgent situation. When the boat is rocking, that water sloshes, the boat can end up rolling over very quickly.
6009, this is Hector. Can I have on-scene weather over?
Winds are 075 at about 7 knots. There are some rain showers that are starting to close in on us from the west. Swells are 3 to 4 feet.
About to get worse.
Swimmer ready?
Roger, begin noise.
Swimmer going down. Swimmer's halfway down. Swimmer's going into the water right now.
The rotor head built up some static electricity and shocked the rescue swimmer. I saw him flail around a little bit.
Swimmer's in the water. Disconnect from the hoist hook. He's okay. You're clear back and left.
He gave me the I'm okay signal, and we just continued on.
When you're getting shocked, you don't know what's going on for a split second, then you realize, oops, I'm getting shocked. It hurts and startles you more than anything. You get lit up sometimes.
All right, so indirect pump delivery, yeah, I think dropping the trail line on the bow may be the best bet because all the other crap they got sticking off the back of the thing. As soon as he gets over there, we'll start this party.
When I climbed aboard the vessel, the captain, he was freaked out. The boat at that point, it was 30 miles offshore. If there's nobody there to save you, it could potentially be deadly. I just introduced myself saying, I'm here to assist you in any way I can.
Trail line's on deck. You're clear back and left. Rocking pretty good, too. Ready to deploy pump?
Deploy the pump.
All right, pump's going in the water.
6009.
Pump's in the water. You're clear up, back and left.
Request. All right, have to save some fuel here. I just want to pick up an orbit around the boat while they around with the pump.
Roger that. Sector 6009, I request to know, is there a Coast Guard vessel headed out here?
Roger, we have a 45 that just left Tarpon Springs area.
Good copy.
Jerry took the pump and got it running, and we were just circling overhead, waiting for a Coast Guard small boat from Station Sand Key to follow the vessel in to its port to make sure it was safe. If the pump quit running, one of the guys from the small boat could get back on there and get it started up.
I got the 45 in thing.
When Station Sand Key was on scene, and once we knew that the crew on board the vessel was comfortable with operating the pump, we recovered our rescue swimmer, and at that point, our job was complete.
I told the flight mech to lower the hook to the water, because if I would have grabbed it, it would have jolted me again.
Swimmer's inside, hoist complete.
Roger.
Nice work, Jerry.
Yeah, good job, man.
Anytime you can help people out, whether it's saving a life or saving their boat, which maybe is more than likely very important to them, it's a good feeling. That's what we're here to do. That's what the taxpayers pay us for.
Get shocked going in the water, Jerry?
Yeah, should have known better, man. The thunderstorms in the area and stuff. There was a lightning bolt, probably 6 inches off the water when it hit the water.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, I got shocked bad.
It felt great. Assisted 2 people and saved probably about $500,000 worth of a boat. All in all, it was a great day.
We had a gentleman that had suffered a severe laceration to his finger. Time is of the essence. After so much time, it makes it a lot harder for this person to be able to keep the finger or whatever the appendage is that they have lost.
He's all fingers out of that.
Don't mess with it, Brandon. I'm Petty Officer First Class Mark County, Precision Marksman. AUF is airborne use of force.
We're setting up a moving target for one of our task evaluations. We're doing this because we need to get qualified in it. Which end do you want it at? All the way down there? Yeah, the moving target evaluation is probably one of the funnest that we do because it challenges your skills, it challenges you to be a better gunner.
Oh, he's going fast. Talk about making something hard on him. The helicopter's moving, the target's moving, everything's moving.
We're all looking forward to shooting the moving target course. It's probably the most challenging thing we'll do out here.
M14's prepped and ready. Fence fire.
This is probably one of the most valuable training tools that we can get right now. Shooting from the helicopter is one of the most important things we do because that is the majority of our job.
Target in sight. Fence fire.
Shooting from moving helicopters, it's a little tricky. It's definitely a skill that you have to practice all the time. We get a lot accomplished out here. I think the Coast Guard gets a lot of bang for their buck out here with us.
I have a good time. I really enjoy shooting. I mean, you come out here, you're shooting the move at target. It's just something not a lot of people get to do, so it's awesome.
Rapid spent Winchester, M14. Roger, moving in for scoring.
Take every opportunity we get to train. The most important thing is for everybody to stay qualified at all times because we never know when that call is going to come.
We have a pass. All right, getting some business done, guys. Nice job. Yeah, buddy.
All right, guys, got a report of motor vessel Dare has a person on board while they were diving. They got a severe laceration to a finger. Don't know if it's been cut off or not, but we'll get out there, evaluate, see what we need to do. I'm BM2 Michael T. Initial report was we had a gentleman that had suffered a severe laceration to his hand or finger. Given the information about the case that we have so far, time is of the essence. After so much time, it makes it a lot harder for this person to be able to keep the finger or whatever the appendage is that they have lost. We'll assess and see if we need to bring them back on our boat or just follow them in and give them an escort back. If you'll go ahead and grab the EMT kit, we'll be headed out shortly. Roger. This case was taking place about 20 to 25 miles west of us. It's a little bit further than we normally go, but conditions out were pristine. Couldn't ask for an easier weather to have a transfer in. Kane, go forward, get line one. All right.
Is it hanging or is it just a deep cut?
I don't know yet, but anyway, sounds like he messed his hand up pretty good. It's a 100-foot vessel, some kind of commercial boat. Station Key West, Talon 15, request updated GPS position for the vessel in distress.
Roger, Captain, request has been taken.
I'm Eric Wadley, I'm an E3 at Station Key West. Heading out there, we're trying to get amplifying information. We found out that they were actually launching a small boat to come meet us.
Probably about an hour to get to their position, but with them making way back to Key West already, it should cut down on it quite a bit. Them closing the distance between us helps us to increase the likelihood of saving his finger. Call station, request to know what the course and speed is of this boat that's headed back to Key West.
On the way out, the sea was real calm. We lucked out. We were able to make good speed. It took us about 30, 45 minutes. The winds were real calm. Everything worked out in our favor.
If it wasn't this calm, we'd be taking a long way around. But luckily, it's flat right here. But at first, didn't know that this was a vessel. I looked out my port window and saw that we had a small boat coming up on us from the south. Upon getting closer to it, we noticed that there was a gentleman waving to us. You guys got the hand? How bad is it? Cut it off? Hang on, we're gonna get somebody over. Hey, no lines, man, no lines. Let's wait, let the wake settle out. Have you got the thumb, sir? It's wrapped up in there? Go ahead.
Coming over. Upon seeing the victim's hand, we realized it was pretty serious.
Fortunately, though, he pinched a nerve when he cut it, and he wasn't in a tremendous amount of pain. Once I saw how pale his thumb was, it was turning white. It seemed really important that we get him back fast. Wished he would have put it on ice right away.
He's walking, he's talking.
Okay.
No bleeding.
The whole time while we're alongside, the gentleman did show a surprising amount of composure. He had no pain, which at the time makes sense. Adrenaline running, pain doesn't really play a factor. Is it a clean cut then?
He said the nurse pinched, he's in no pain right now.
Okay. His right thumb had been pretty much cut off. And when you have a situation like this, you have to worry about shock. If this person goes into shock, that shock can cause more damage than the actual cut. It's just hanging on there, or is it completely off?
There's like a half-inch skin holding.
Okay.
Once we got on board our vessel and his hand was bandaged, we tried to sit there, ask him some questions, make sure he had feeling in the rest of his hand, make sure he wasn't feeling lightheaded, dizzy, anything like that. And he was able to carry on a conversation, which is always a good sign.
I don't know what happened, but it came in. Somehow it felt center and went across the way.
The victim was a commercial diver. When he was diving underneath the water, he cut his hand on some of the gear that he was working with. He actually didn't realize it was cut for some time.
Yeah, it's like a mailbox, and they showed down, just cut his finger over there.
Was it a charter dive? Yep. This boat is out working for Mel Fisher Treasure Museum. The reef here has claimed a lot of vessels, young and old. And what waits at the bottom, yeah, there's only a few people that can actually go get it. All right, coming to port. I do my best to make the ride as comfortable as I can. He was definitely fortunate to have a nice, smooth, glassy surface on the water, clear day, good visibility, allowed for the smoothest ride back. With a finger cut off, you know, the last thing you want is a bumpy ride to where you're having to feel every little bump. Well, it looks like that ambulance is right there where we normally moor, so we'll just go our normal spot.
Anytime you go in a case where someone's in danger and you're potentially helping save their life or make their life better by not losing a limb, it feels great. I mean, that's why everyone joins the Coast Guard.
More than that! This case in particular, without your thumbs, it makes it really hard to do pretty much anything. They're gonna try and get his finger attached. Station Key West, Talon 15, moored station. There's no better feeling than getting the chance to help people. It makes me extremely proud to be where I'm at and doing what I'm doing. All right, hey man, take care. Thank you.
Name's Mike Perennial. This is the mailbox, and we lower it down, pin it there, and it fits over the prop. And as the boat moved back and forth, the mailbox slammed back and forth. Somewhere along the line, I cut off my thumb. It was a crushing blow, so it sort of pinched off all the blood vessels and the nerves. The captain and the first mate asked me what I wanted to do. And I said, well, I think it better call the Coast Guard and head into port. So that's what we did. The Coast Guard they were great people. You know, they checked out my thumb, rewrapped it, and then they transferred me onto the Coast Guard boat. Everything went fine, and they were a great bunch of people. Hopefully this is not a career-ending injury. I'm hoping to get back in the water as soon as the hospital tells me it's okay to go back and there's no chance of infection. The Coast Guard did a really good job. I think it takes a special breed to be able to do this every day. The Coast Guard keeps our waterways safe. To all the coasties out there, I thank you very much. You guys you do great work.
Sorry about that. Once I got on the boat, saw the survivor. She was exhibiting the typical signs of a stroke. Right side of her body was paralyzed. She could not squeeze my fingers or move that side of her body. The facial sagging was there. I could see the left eye moving, but not the right eye.
Try some hot sauce. Pull up a chair, get comfortable. You're gonna be here for a while.
Thank you.
My name is Seaman Brenton Cannon, and I work at Station Key West. So we finally get a day off, and we decided to come to this pepper bar to try some different hot sauces and barbecue sauces, mustards, things like that.
Well, just to let you know, we've got about 900 sauces in the store. We've got about 100 on this bar to sample from.
And do you guys get them like from all over?
All over the world.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome then. We're in downtown Key West. We're out showing our support for the local business today. We see them out on the water all the time. They see us. We try to have a good relationship, and I think I'm gonna try some hot sauces. They got a pretty wide selection.
All right, how's the jerk sauce?
Very good.
All right, this one's a little hotter. This one's the Ring of Fire Extra Hot.
I don't like that name.
Why are you looking at it like it's gonna kill you?
My name is Pete. I own Peppers of Key West. We had 5 Coast Guard members come in, and we're very honored to have them in. It was a lot of fun. We got to hurt them a little bit. All right, we going hotter?
Let's do it. This is gonna make for an interesting night.
This one.
Yeah.
So with these toothpick ones, you want to put it on the center of your tongue. Front of your tongue has a lot of taste buds. Your lips are real sensitive. So center of the tongue, no fingers, lips, or eyes. If it gets on your fingers, don't rub your eyes. Why are you looking at me like that?
That guy.
Just for comedic value. You're not going to back out on me, are you?
I didn't say I was going.
All right, center of the tongue. 1, 2, 3, go.
I like it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, I like it. You know what? We should eat lava.
Pretty much.
I want a Tums. They're not lying. They got some peppers. It's pretty spicy.
It definitely burns my stomach right now. I need to maybe get some ice cream or something to cool it down.
Oh. It burns my ears.
It's definitely fun living in Key West. There's a lot of unique and quirky places like this to go and visit. Dealing with high levels of stress usually at work, it's definitely beneficial to get out, enjoy yourself, relax, have fun with everybody. It lets you see a whole different side of the people that you work with.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
I'll contact D7 to get a position as well as course and speed for the cruise ship. How on that? My name is Lieutenant Kevin Murphy. We just received a call from District 7. There's a 49-year-old female on a Carnival cruise ship that is suffering from stroke-like symptoms. We're launching a 60 helo as well as a C-130 to support the helo. The cruise ship was about 250 nautical miles southwest of Key West.
Key West radar. And as we get looks like further east, you get the winds pick up a little bit.
Lieutenant Commander Tom English. I think the medevac, cruise ship medevacs happen more often here than anywhere else, so we're going to go pick her up and get her to medical care.
We'll drop her off to the hospital in Key West, get gas, and come back. Sounds good.
With stroke victims, time is critical. It's crucial to get them to the hospital, get the drugs that they need to help them recover from a stroke.
You ready? All right, gentlemen, we think we got the police sequence figured out what we plan on doing. Any questions?
Clear left and above. Crew report ready for takeoff. Ready for takeoff.
Weather that day was pretty good. Calm winds, high ceilings. Our primary concern was the range of the case. It was a long-range case.
Like their intercept point pretty well matching up with what's on the radar there.
We consider anything long range around here really anything 150 miles or more offshore, and this is about 320 miles to scene. Having the C-130 overhead helps that quite a bit. They can get on scene much faster than we can and have the ship briefed up and ready to go when we get there.
Okay, traffic 300 feet above us. All right, gears up.
Clear in the back.
Clear in the back. As soon as you can, we'll get the last known position of the cruise ship. Yes, sir.
We went out ahead to kind of facilitate the whole operation, check out weather en route, check out the best winds.
And we'll go check out the ship, give them a hoist brief, and then we'll go find the helicopter and escort them back in. Sound like a plan? Yes, sir.
So you're really there to minimize their time on scene, since that distance offshore, for a lot of our helicopters, that's operating right at the extent of their max range capability.
Oh, you got the cruise ship right there.
That deck is packed.
Oh man, we're getting some love too. All these pictures, man.
Really, there's a lot of people in that pool. Wow.
We basically did the hoist briefing with the cruise ship, discuss where people should be positioned for the hoist.
Yeah, I would say after the pool is probably the best location. You can tell the helicopter will save them some time. Okay, we'll go find the helicopter.
You're about an hour out still.
Then went back and escorted the helicopter in the rest of the way.
026, right in front of us.
Okay.
There he is.
Victor 09, we're about it's a mile or so on your port side here.
The C-130, they were able to escort us all the way to the cruise ship. We had an intercept plotted, and there they were, ready for the hoist.
Now I'm at 630 feet out of the water.
We hoisted from about 80 feet, so we had plenty of space to work.
All right, ready for 1 minute delivery of it. So it's going down.
It's interesting. There were many, many flashes from cameras on the cruise ship. I kind of got blinded once. It'd be nice to talk to them, get their perspective on things, but you're focused on the mission. You're doing the case. You're kind of block them out.
Blanked over the deck, blanked it down. Storm on deck. Pulling the spare hook back in.
Once I got on the boat, saw the survivor. She was exhibiting the typical signs of a stroke. Right side of her body was paralyzed. She could not squeeze my fingers or move that side of her body. The facial sagging was there. I could see the left eye moving, but not the right eye.
Going out the cabin door. Storm on deck.
Once I got on the boat, saw the survivor. She was exhibiting the typical signs of a stroke.
Going out the cabin door. That's about halfway down. That's on deck. Bring it starts out. Starts the basket.
Normally, we'll try to get the ship's nurse aboard the aircraft first so that the nurse is up there when the patient gets up there.
Nurse is just outside the cabin door. Nurse inside the cabin. 09, the husband is requesting to come. Do we have enough room for him?
The husband, we did not know that he wanted to come. He's like, I'd really like to come. And I'm like, we'll see what we can do for you, sir.
We're going to have two things here right next to each other.
We can't always take family members with us on board the helicopter due to space in general and being able to get them to a hospital. But I know as a husband, I would most definitely want to be with my wife.
So, all right, fine. Roger that. We're bringing the husband out.
Yes, we did recover the patient's husband.
Inside the cabin. Husband out of the basket.
Once the husband got safely positioned in the cabin, sent the litter out down to the swimmer. The swimmer gets the patient packaged up in the litter.
You know it's rocket. Hello? Clear the deck. Patient is just outside the cabin door. Trying to bring the patient inside the cabin. Driver gets inside the cabin.
Once the litter was on board, they sent the bear hook down for me. And then up I go.
Bird is just below the cabin door. Swimmer just outside the cabin door. Swimmer inside the cabin. Cabin door is closed. We are ready for forward flight. Okay, radio, we're departing scene now. Yep. Yes, sir.
Everything went great. We had a nice long ride together. An hour and a half to get back to Key West.
Wow. A long time. That's excellent.
Being able to know that we were going to get them to the hospital and get them the care they needed was, it's always a great feeling.
All right, we got a visual on the pad there.
We took the patient to Lower Keys Medical Center in Key West.
I have a gurney ready to go. Okay.
Able to transfer her right into the emergency room, and then we refueled at the hospital for the transit home.
Well, there's a great deal of job satisfaction that goes along with getting a patient to medical care. I love doing my job. That I help other people makes it even better.
Well, anytime you're able to do what you signed up to do, it's a good feeling. We're all here to help people and to help the maritime community. Anytime you can do that and you can employ the skills you were given, it makes you feel good.
My name is Larry Mumford. We've been married for 23 lovely years. My wife, Donna, had a stroke, and we needed to get her to a facility as soon as possible to get treatment. When the Coast Guard arrived, at that moment, all of my prayers was answered.
I appreciate them being of service to us to get us to a location where I could get better medical treatment.
Prior to this, I didn't never know too much about the Coast Guard. But today, I praise the Coast Guard because they was able to airlift my wife, and they allowed me to go with her to a hospital to get the care that she needed.
As winter ends, SAR season is in full swing for the Coast Guard. In Clearwater, the team heads inland to search for a downed plane.
Definitely doesn't look pretty. Is that a body on top?
The aircrew flies across the country to train in big surf. And when the winds pick up in the Keys, a proud sailor must ask for help from the Coast Guard.
You gotta turn the bow around.
Keep bailing, you're doing well, man.
The Florida Peninsula, a hotbed for Mother Nature's fury. Here, every day, the brave men and women of the Coast Guard's busiest boat and air stations vigilantly patrol nearly 2 million square miles of turbulent waters, protecting the public from the dangerous elements and preventing foreign threats and illegal drugs from reaching our shores. America's southern waters are protected by Coast Guard Florida.
Now put the Ready 860 on the line, put the Ready 860 on the line for a downed aircraft 15 miles west of Vero Beach. Put the Ready 860 on the line.
There's a airplane that crashed off of Vero Beach, a little bit inland. I guess they have ELT hits, but the sheriff helicopters that are on scene don't have the capabilities to pick the signal up. So we're gonna launch on it to try and pick that signal up. Hopefully everything will be okay and we'll be able to pick this guy up.
The aircraft's a Cessna 310. It's a relatively small aircraft. And an ELT is an emergency locating transmitter. You can either activate them or in a crash, they'll activate. It sends a signal on 121.5 that notifies rescue agencies that there's been an accident.
I mean, just from what I've flown over there, I mean, it's pretty big.
So there's really no
there's no roads. They said to get back there, that's why they want us. Otherwise, they would be driving.
Oh, there's no roads back there. Yeah. What's our approximate ETA flight time?
Probably 50 minutes.
50?
Do we know anything about the aircraft? It was a
Just that it was a Cessna 310.
Any
No
people
flight
on board?
plan, one person on board.
One person on board.
Yeah.
And it went down last night.
Last night, yeah.
Reporting for taxi. Ready for taxi. Where did they get position from?
That position is the last, I guess, radar contact of the aircraft. How many POB were on the aircraft over?
One POV with an active POV.
My name's AST-1 Scott Shears. It was about an hour transit time. You know, we're talking about the possibilities of what we might find when we get there. Pretty much we'll take the standard equipment. We have a backboard and a litter, which I'm thinking about because if there are any survivors, we're thinking about spine compromise, so we want to make sure that's maintained.
Like snow.
4,000, back to Quebec.
You want to just bust through this and see what's on the other side?
207% maintained.
Lieutenant John Lee, Air Station Clearwater. The weather conditions were pretty crappy. 500-foot ceilings or so, visibility down to about 2 miles.
So Civil Air Patrol flew in and they spotted some debris that they thought corresponded with a Cessna.
Okay.
I wonder if they have the position of the debris field.
Roger, I'll see if I can.
So just finding out this case that it is on shore, we have the potential of there being high trees, marshy land, being Florida. So we just don't know what to expect at this point.
So I just talked to Sector Miami and they said 3 POB.
On the aircraft?
That's what, as far as I could hear, and I confirmed it twice.
That's
there's
POB.
All right, there's door speed. Roger, Captain Doors coming open. Roger.
We arrive on scene and we have a general idea of where the debris field is. We kind of orbit around it a little bit to get a good location.
I got an aircraft at 3 o'clock.
You have a full aircraft or just debris?
That's a whole aircraft.
That's a full aircraft.
Okay. Roger. Well, there's obviously no place to land and it's all water.
When we get on scene, we find an aircraft fairly intact. There is a small debris field.
Definitely doesn't look pretty.
No, the tail looks like it was broken off. Is that a body on top? On the right wing?
Can you slide forward some? That is.
There's someone dead on top of it.
We originally had 1 POB. Is there 1 or 3?
Looks like there might be like a few of them right in that same
It looks
general
like
area.
3 of them right there.
Okay. I don't see anybody moving though.
No, they look like they're all gone.
There's no way you're gonna get a team in here.
No. I don't know if you can even hoist through all these trees.
We're kind of blowing the airplane apart. He hasn't made a movement at all.
Yeah, but not making a movement.
I know. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have a pulse.
Yeah,
but, I mean, there is an opening to get him down to check that.
Right now, at this point, we're looking for any signs of life because it is an airplane crash. And we're in about 60 feet cypress trees, so there wasn't much area to hoist through with these trees being so close together. It's going to be a real high-risk hoist.
We'll pull in the hover and see what we got here. But I don't know how deep that water is. And
what's in it?
Yeah, what's in it?
I mean, I'm looking right now, too. I also see some kind of a sheen on the water.
Yeah, there's probably gas leaking from the plane.
yeah, I don't want you walking around down there.
I mean, it looks like there might be an opening to where we could put him on that right wing.
All right, well, it's your call. If you think you have a hole, I'll give you the best hoisting platform you can.
If you guys think you can hoist me down there safely, I'm willing to go down and check pulse.
Things that were going through my head was there's always a glimmer of hope there, and we wanted to go down and see if there was anybody still alive, even though there were no signs of movement. So we decided, since it was quite a swampy area, to try to put me down as close to the aircraft as possible.
Bring us over the door.
All right, your call as far as what spot is. Looks like the least amount of snag hazards.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting at the door, and I'm thinking about what I might see when I get down there. The hole through the trees was quite small where they were lowering me to the aircraft. The cable could get wrapped around a tree branch, and at that point, if we can't get it disconnected, we'll have to shear the hoist.
Get the hoist.
Roger, has target sight. Low check and swimmer. Swimmer's out the door. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down. Swimmer's going down. Hold.
I would say I was probably halfway between the aircraft and the ground when the aircraft moved a little bit, which caused me to start swinging.
Easy back. He's swinging.
At this point in the hoist, we could have a hoist failure
He could swing into some of these trees, possibly get punctured by a branch, and it's just not looking good.
Easy back, he's swinging.
Right now, at this point, we're looking for any signs of life because it is an airplane crash, and we're in about 60 feet cypress trees, so there wasn't much area to hoist through.
Bring a swimmer up, he's swinging. Aborting.
Roger. What we'll do is we'll go to Vero Beach. We'll talk to these ground party there that the police has put together.
Ready for forward flight.
We couldn't safely get Scott, our swimmer, down, and so we made the decision to go back to Vero Beach.
Oh yeah, Vero Beach.
When we landed at Vero Beach, we met with the Indian River County Fire and Rescue, told them what the plan was going to be. We discussed the terrain and the obstacles they were going to have to encounter out there.
We all are from here. We know the terrain. We know what we might be dealing with. We just don't know exactly where it is, but you guys have seen it, so you tell us where we go from here.
Being where this crash is, it's going to take 3 days for the rescue crews to get into this area. So with the capabilities that our helicopter has, we're going to lower them down at a point close to the crash where they can hike through and see if there's any signs of life.
Begin the hoist.
Basket is out the door, basket's going down.
The sheriff's team has worked in this area before, so they know how to navigate through this rough area.
Yeah, they're approaching. I think they already see the wreckage. Okay. I'll get them on the radio. I don't see anything that's moved since our last trip here.
Once they got to the wreckage site, they called us by radio and confirmed or relayed to us that all 3 victims were deceased. Unfortunately, this case didn't go as we were hoping it would with bringing survivors home. I guess that's just our agency, the being in the Coast Guard, that we're not always going to have good outcomes. It was kind of a hard pill to swallow. Once we found out that all 3 victims were deceased, it was just a recovery effort. We could slow down a little bit, take our time, and make sure everything was done safely.
Bringing litter in the cabin.
All 3 of our litter hoists went really good, no issues, no snags. So it was a really good feeling to be able to return them to their families.
Here we are in Astoria, Oregon. As you can see outside, it's definitely not Clearwater. I'm Lieutenant John Lee. I'm a MH-60 helicopter pilot at Air Station Clearwater. We're currently at Astoria, Oregon, which is where we're doing Advanced Helicopter Rescue School training. We have 2 pilots, 2 flight mechs, and then a whole host of rescue swimmers from all over the country.
Just on deck.
Carry on. Morning, everybody. All right, welcome to Astoria, mouth of the Columbia River, near the graveyard of the Pacific. I'm Captain Bruce Jones. Advanced Helicopter Rescue School is probably the best advanced school in the Coast Guard. You're gonna find this probably the most rewarding 5 days of training you've ever had. I know that's how I felt. They spend a week of intensive training in the surf, on cliff, and in heavy sea conditions.
Gonna go do some surf training. Looking forward to it. Should be a good time.
All right, so we're gonna come down to about 60 feet. Just watch how big the waves get as we come down. Waves coming under the door right now? Yeah, so it looks even bigger.
Today, we're doing surf rescue on the Columbia River Bar. One of the most dangerous points of water in this part of the world.
All right, whenever you're ready. Stars away. Stars in the water. And Sober's at 2 o'clock. Sober's duck diving. Wow, he's got smacked. And I don't have eyes on Swimmer.
Yeah, my first flight was a humbling experience, putting a swimmer down into 15-foot breaking waves and watching them get washed 50 feet behind the plane. And you got your swimmer on the hook, lowering them down. You just see the white water come under the plane. That's something neat.
Oh, they're getting hammered.
It's just an opportunity of a lifetime to get some crazy training.
And ready for pickup.
We have some pretty dynamic personalities in the rescue swimmer community. Some of them are a little crazy. Some of them like to whoop and holler when they go out the door. That just tells me they love their job. I like that.
Summer's in the water.
Training AHARs is difficult. It is very challenging conditions, but extremely rewarding.
We don't get to train like this. Clearwater, the first day was a little rough.
Where he was going.
Well, we got a call. It was a Good Samaritan saying, hey, there's a small dinghy out here right off of Buki Harbor, 2 miles offshore. It looks like he was a little suspicious. He needs some help.
Yes, I did.
All right, where's the last place you saw it?
Right behind me, I'm running the same course. I'm very suspicious of the guy because 2 miles offshore looking for a boat and anchor.
And he seems drunk or?
He seemed like a homeless guy with a little fucking rubber boat. But he had a pile of in there.
All right, sounds good, thank you.
There's a lot of people in Buki that they just buy these sunken sailboats. They buy them for, you know, a few $100s, and they just live aboard them. So that's basically their home.
Yeah, that's something going right now. Pitch black, can't see out there. Where's the moon when you need it?
It was really hard to find him because we couldn't get him on the radar. We couldn't see him outside. It was really dark.
The night vision working, camerazer? Pitch black, can't see out there. Where's the moon when you need it?
It was a Good Samaritan saying, hey, there's a small dinghy out here right off of Buki Harbor, 2 miles offshore. It looks like he was a little suspicious. He needs some help.
The night vision working, camerazer?
Yeah.
The sea state wasn't that good, and we didn't know if the guy was intoxicated or if he just was crazy.
Probably not gonna find it on radar.
He could have gone out to a drug running boat, picked up drugs, and he was bringing it back to his sailboat or something, you don't know. We just went out there to see what was going on and try to figure out what his intentions actually were.
Well, where can this dinghy be? I still be running this guy over. Just about where they first called him in, so.
You got something?
I just got a steady.
All right, turn right a little bit then, Ramsey.
I was in my night vision goggles, and I was looking for anything that's different in the horizon.
Like you see something flashing.
Yeah, except that there's a person on the small boat there. You can clearly see.
Yeah, got it.
How close is it?
Right off the bow, right off the bow.
He's waving his arms at us.
Yeah, just waving.
You got your bulletproof vest?
Yep.
Can you put it on?
Yep.
How's it going there? What's going on? Uh-huh.
Couldn't find my boat. Did y'all see the Morgan? 35-foot Morgan?
No, we didn't see any boats out there.
35-foot Morgan. Ran out here somewhere.
She didn't appear to be intoxicated. He just seemed disoriented.
So you anchored your sailboat out here?
Yeah, I just started having engines about 3:30, 4 o'clock. That's when I called my wife to come get my daughter. Yeah, I just anchored it here for like an hour, just to run just the dinghy in. Had just enough light and saw the boat. On the way out, it just got darker and darker. And then cloud blew over, and I couldn't see a darn thing.
Are you staying in town or?
Been staying on the boat.
No one usually anchors their sailboat that far offshore in Hawks Channel where he was looking for his sailboat. So it was just kind of odd that he was out there in such a small vessel.
How long ago did you actually leave your sailboat out here?
It's only been 4 hours. The wind started picking up pretty big. It get like 2.5 foot, 3 foot swells as I was leaving the boat.
Let me tell you, you're lucky you had that little light in the front. That's the only thing I saw.
Bad things can happen out there with no nav lights on.
It was really dark out. He barely had a little LED flashlight to signal anyone, so If a ship came by or a yacht, it could have definitely hit him and might not even known.
Since you can't find it, what were you planning on doing?
Well, I was gonna tie up to a crab trap and just hang out for the night.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to just be out here without a proper light. I'm gonna go ahead and survey the voyage. We're gonna estimate the wind.
Put the spotlight on for a few minutes. I'm sure it's gonna show up.
Your sailboat?
Dinghy over there. Like right in this area. That'd save us a bunch of time after we just find out. Let me just dinghy over to it.
Negative. We're gonna escort you to dockside.
So we started bringing him into Buki Harbor. We noticed a contact on the radar, and it wasn't moving. It's like 1,200 yards.
That is a sailboat.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Wait.
And he just took off, and we're like, no, this is not, it's not over.
We gotta make sure it's yours and everything. No name.
No name, no hailing port thing.
You sure that's your boat, Cap?
First thing you notice is that it's really old. Things were just everywhere. It was just a big pile of mess.
You have some kind of paperwork you can show me?
All I might have is the title.
His story was the sailboat had been partially sunk before the man bought the thing. So it had some water damage. The engine didn't work, but it was seaworthy.
Yeah, it's the title.
Same guy?
Okay. Yeah.
No handgun.
He's anchored. I haven't moved since I've been here. And he does have a floatable dinghy if something would happen, so I feel comfortable leaving.
He went back to his boat. He wasn't going anywhere. It's a lot safer to be in his big sailboat than it is to be in a small little dinghy with no gas. He was just a very colorful, interesting character. I don't think he was, malicious in any way.
Just let him know he's not allowed to take his dinghy out until sunrise.
It's good to know, we were out there performing our mission, just making sure people are safe.
All right, have a nice night.
All right, take care, man.
He ran over the line.
Oh my God.
Keep bailing, bail, bail. What's that bucket doing? Bail, bail, bail.
Do you want a person to come on board to help you? Stand by lines. Who's got a case of the sailboat that doesn't have running lights? 2 POB on this boat. He was a little irate and appeared to be intoxicated.
Yeah, he was pretty belligerent.
I'm BM2 Stratton Leo here at Station Key West, Florida. We got a call from one of our other boats that a sailboat was transiting through the harbor without nav lights and was being disrespectful.
Yeah, he seems to be having problems with his sail. But I don't know if his nav lights aren't working or he can't get to them, but he's real loud and belligerent. I ain't stopping for no FA nav lights and da-da-da-da-da.
Did you guys try to stop him, tell him to stop, or no?
No, with the wind and stuff like that, I didn't want to screw him up and have a saw case.
Thank you.
When we get disrespected by the boating public, when we're out just doing our job, it makes our job difficult because we're out there for public safety and for the greater good.
Oh, it's this guy right here. He's literally right in the harbor with no nav lights on.
Hey, we're gonna let this guy go where he needs to go.
Yeah. It's a little windy and he's already appears to be having trouble with his mast.
Hope he's not hauling humans.
When a vessel is coming into port at nighttime with no lights on, it always raises suspicion. You never know what he could have being down the Florida Keys. It could be migrants, it could be drugs.
We're having a light on the guy in case he tries to throw a board or whatever.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye on him outside, make sure he doesn't do anything weird.
Conditions aren't great. Winds are 20 to 25 knots. A lot of wind waves, a lot of surf, a lot of white water. Not great to be out on a sailboat.
Hey, we're going alongside him.
how to get there. Yeah, dude. All right, go ahead. We'll follow you.
We followed his distressed sailboat the whole time. He was telling us he didn't need our help.
He's definitely aggravated, but he's not slurring or anything. He probably just wants us to go away, but
Seeing a sailboat like that with the sails flapping in the wind at night, you don't know really where they're gonna go.
Whew, that wind's kicking.
For us, the seas and winds weren't too big of a factor because we have boats that can handle it. But when you have a 20, 25-foot sailboat, it is tough to try to get into a 20, 25-knot wind, especially coming right off your bow, so you're not making too much headway.
I didn't think the wind was gonna blow this hard.
No, I don't think it was either.
Sailboat's mooring up right now.
we're getting pushed around by the wind pretty bad.
Oh, he tied himself up. He ran over the line.
Oh my God. Once he actually got to his mooring, he ran over his mooring line. He was wrapped up, he was sitting stern to the seas and jammed his rudder.
There, he's pulling himself in right now.
Hey, Cap, you need help getting that line off the bow?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it.
All right. He was real unhappy with us. He didn't want anything to do with us.
Keep bailing, bail, bail. What's that bucket doing? Bail, bail, bail. Got 2 more in the bucket, get out.
With the wind and the seas colliding with the back of the vessel, it was actually taking on water.
Do you want a person to come on board to help you? Yeah, come on.
Right then and there, we moved into action.
Come on, I gotta get this bow. I gotta get this stuff out. Keep bailing. You're doing well, man. Keep bailing.
They can yell at us later and all that. We just want to make sure that they're safe.
You gotta turn the bow around.
All right, one person went straight to dewatering the vessel, started bailing out water.
All right, let me get in there and try to help you out, okay?
All right. Petty Officer Leo grabbed the line and started heaving around and trying to get the bow back into the seas.
We got no line. It's tied. It's clipped in here. Look at this. It's tied in. All right. See what's clipped in? All right. You gotta get us to the bow. Yep. All right. We might have it. You got it tied off? Yeah, we got it tied off. Let it go.
If we weren't there and he couldn't get that boat swung around, it could have turned even worse.
Jesus, all we wanted to go for was a day sail. You want to tell us what happened with your lights? I tried to hook up the battery. I don't know what happened.
And it turned out he was just a boater in distress. They couldn't get his sail down. He has no navigation on the boat, no nav lights, so he was mad at the situation.
Just out around for day sails, all we tried to do, but it turned into night and not in monsoon. It's been a rough day.
I think at first he thought that we were trying to make his day worse when we weren't. We were trying to make his day better by not, letting them drown.
Man, I appreciate that. I've never gotten that done. You can't have more than a 15-knot wind out here. It's hurricane condition. Captain, what's your name? John Love. God bless your soul, man.
Seeing somebody's attitude change towards the Coast Guard is real rewarding. It makes you value what you do.
Scary thing how fast things turn on you. Jesus. Thanks, man.
I think a lot of times we're a little intimidating when we have our gun belts on.
You got it? You got everybody? You got everybody safe? Yep, we're good. All right, cool beans.
We just keep a cool head, and primary thing is safety. We're lifesaver first and foremost.
God bless your soul. Get me on the bow. Thank you. Have a good night. My name's John Love. My girlfriend and I, it was a beautiful day. We had good winds. We decided to go out sailing out west, and then the winds changed, and then it got rough. I wasn't expecting to be out that late, so I didn't have my nav lights connected to my batteries, and I wasn't really expecting them to the Coast Guard, nor did I really want them there, but they were there. I'm really glad. I'm glad they followed me around. Considering last night, I mean, it's a pretty great thing. But I really want to thank the Coast Guard, and I was grateful, very grateful.
I know there's some people in the room that have probably never done vertical surface operations. My name is AST1 Neil Cahoon, and I work at the Advanced Helicopter Rescue School as an instructor in Astoria, Oregon. With the survivor on the cliff, they're tired, they're scared, they're in that survival mode. Some of the subjects we instruct in here are heavy seas rescues, breaking surf, and also the vertical surface. Vertical surface hand signals for the swimmers, they're the direct deployment signals, basically, right?
Well, at AHARS, we start off in the morning going to class, and then in the afternoon, we go flying.
Come into a high hover, into the wind. They don't have coming in cliffs in Clearwater. Yeah. Service coming to the door. And bottom side of the cliff is just coming under the door.
In AHARS, besides working in big water, we also work with vertical surfaces, working on practicing getting victims off of the side of a cliff where rescue teams may not be able to get to them.
All right, give me the noise. Roger. Go check fleet. Storm's going down. Left 20. Storm's going down. Get him into that cliff a little bit. Easy, right? Pull. There you go.
This is high-risk training. There's a lot that can go wrong in a relatively short amount of time when you're doing rescue swimmer operations on a 150-foot cliff.
Got him left. Neil, you really want to drive him over because look how far out the hoist is? All right, easy left there. There you go.
It can be very dangerous. You know, if we mess up, we can definitely hurt somebody.
All right, he's got positive contact. Nope, he's still asking for more. Left. There you go. And swimmer is reversing down. There you go, good. Swimmer's after survivor. There you go. Swimmer's bringing survivor with a quick strap. There you go, good.
We don't get to train like this back home. Working on the cliff, it was definitely tough.
And you got the okay from the safety observer. Quick strap's disconnected. Ready for pickup. There you go, good job, Neil. And swimmer is off the wall, right 50. Nice job, let's do it again. All right.
It's a huge learning experience for all of us. We have a lot of fun doing it. I've actually learned quite a bit, which I'll be able to bring back to Clearwater.
Those are some good walks. Yeah, real good.
The instructors here at AHARS are fantastic. We're getting an amazing amount of knowledge, skills, and abilities out of this one-week course.
Checking swimmer.
Roger.
Okay, have fun.
Yeah, I think when people attend the training out here, I'm sure there's some apprehension involved with it. A little bit scary. They might not have flown or worked in these conditions before. But as they get more comfortable, by the end, they're usually having a pretty fun time.
Nice job hovering, Mr. Hunley. Oh, thank you. Very impressive. Oh, wow, I'm blushing.
All right, guys, 60-year-old female, still unresponsive and unconscious.
The SAR case is a medevac from a cruise ship, approximately 200 miles offshore.
She's still unconscious, right?
Yep. There's a 60-year-old female, cardiac arrest. She's on a respirator right now, so. We're planning on taking a patient, a dependent if there's room, and a doctor or nurse off the cruise ship. My name is Lieutenant Mike Carroll. I'm an H-60 aircraft commander here at Air Station Clearwater.
All right. 500%. Roger. Crew report ready for takeoff. Ready for takeoff.
The SAR case is a medevac from a cruise ship, approximately 200 miles offshore.
All right, guys, 60-year-old female, still unresponsive and unconscious. Do we know anything about Norwegian's Jewel? Like what type of cruise ship? Considering where it's at, it's probably a big one.
We did coordinate for a C-130 to launch out of Clearwater. Heading offshore over a certain distance, it's always better to have a fixed-wing cover asset to relay communications for us.
At 03 from the 24. Yep, we got you in sight, and we'll be forming up on you here shortly. So you can turn right, and we're going to follow them. When you do these helo escorts, because obviously the helicopter is very slow, and I think their max speed's like 140, so I usually go about 130 knots.
My name is Lieutenant Drew Sontrat. I'm a C-130 pilot stationed here at Air Station Clearwater. We're going to rendezvous with the 6024 and then maintain a formation with them out to the cruise ship Norwegian Jewel.
03 from the 24, if you could relay to the Jewel to have them pick up a course of a 240 for us to start off with. That's good copy, we'll pass that to them.
Once on scene, we'll be maintaining an orbit. We're just making sure everything's going smoothly.
That's a big cruise boat, man.
Oh, yeah.
Probably the most excitement whole trip. Yeah.
And 03 from the 24, we're starting our descent down to 300 feet now. Taking a lap around the boat.
So there's a bunch of Europeans on this boat. A lot of speedos going on. All right, look for that medical staff. It's probably for the tennis courts. Right here forward. See the two guys there?
Okay, I got you. All right, cool. Most cruise ships have a hoisting platform on the stern.
What do you guys think? Think it's too tight with the wires there?
For this boat, the hoisting area was midship, which could be a challenging hoist.
Norwegian Jewel, this is Coast Guard Rescue Helicopter on channel 16.
Rescue helicopter, this is Norwegian Jewel, go ahead.
Norwegian Jewel, we're going to deploy our rescue swimmer to the deck of your vessel, and the rescue swimmer is going to proceed inside. Just instruct your staff to take all instructions for the rescue swimmer.
Okay, thank you. We are ready to go.
All right, it's your show.
Roger, going off ICS. Talk to you soon.
Roger.
Target's at 2 o'clock. Begin the hoist.
Boat check complete. Swimmer's going down.
I'm Petty Officer Chris Frensley. I'm a rescue swimmer. The patient, she's still unresponsive, and all of her vitals are still extremely low.
Swimmer's approaching deck. Swimmer's on deck.
It's always something in the back of your mind that knowing that you're going to be taking care of someone that's in pretty bad shape.
6024, rescue swimmer, patient's on our way up. So you guys want to start getting ready for the basket hoist?
Roger, we'll be hoisting the spouse first.
Affirmative.
And this will be the delivery of the basket with shoreline to the underway cruise ship. Target's at 2 o'clock. Begin the hoist.
Target in sight. Shoreline's out the door, going down.
AMT-2, John Shane. This being my first hoist, it was exciting. I'm nervous, you know.
Quarter right 40.
Just making sure that I do everything correctly, no one gets hurt, everything's done safely.
Quarter right 5. Shoreline's on deck, hold, you're drifting forward.
That's a little bit of pressure. The size of the boat's a little bit intimidating.
Forward 10. Forward and left 10. I'm going to release it, it's going to get wrapped up. I got it cleared to port. Going over the stacks now.
I need to deliver a trail line to the swimmer to get the basket on deck, and we had to abort. We overshot the hoisting area.
Okay, yeah, no worries. All right, you guys ready to give it another try?
Target's at 2 o'clock. Begin the hoist.
Roger, target inside. Miami.
Roger.
Easy forward and right. Hold. Trail line's on deck. Basket's out the door, it's going down. Good job, guys.
How'd that feel?
That was good. Roger, we'll be hoisting the spouse first via basket.
Affirmative.
Basket came down with trail line. Decided to take the significant other first, just to get him up and out of the way, get him situated in the cabin.
Taking the load.
Roger.
He seemed fairly calm, even when I put him in the basket. He didn't really say much. He did look concerned.
Outside cabin door. Roger. Bringing survivor in. Cabin.
As soon as they got the significant other out, I just right back down. We put the nurse in, right back up.
Basket's coming up, Shoreline's on deck, easy back and left. Basket's outside cabin door. Bring your basket in cabin.
The next hoist was to recover the patient on the litter.
She's still unconscious, right? Yep. Easy forward and right.
The SAR case is a medevac from a cruise ship approximately 200 miles offshore.
She's still unconscious, right? Yep.
As Chris is preparing the patient in the litter, I'm just trying to get the helicopter as plumb as I can with the litter so she's not going to be swinging or sailing or anything as on the way up.
You're going to have a little bit of a crosswind here. Taking the load. Easy back and left, Shoreline's still on deck.
Litter hoists are always dangerous because of the way that the litter is, and in high winds at high altitudes, hoisting it acts like a wind sail.
Litter is outside cabin door. Bring it in cabin.
And then the last hoist was recovered the rescue swimmer.
Swimmer's outside cabin door. Bring a swimmer inside cabin door. Doors closed. Hoist complete. And a Regent Jewel from the 2-4. Thanks for your help, Captain.
Thank you very much for your service and all the best for you.
Okay, so if you need anything, just let me know, man.
Okay.
Right? So I'm here for you.
The first thing to do was obviously to help out with the nurse, monitoring the O2 levels that are in the bottles. That was a big thing. Make sure that she had constant O2 going to her.
03 from the 2-4. 2-4, 03, go ahead.
While we're en route back to the hospital in Daytona, we have comms with the C-130 that's overhead.
If you guys wouldn't mind giving a shout out to confirm that the hospital will be standing by for us in 2-5 minutes. Yeah, no problem. We can make sure they're going to be ready for you. Roger, thanks.
We stayed with the helicopter till they had visual sighting with the land.
I got Halifax more on site. It's there at 11 o'clock, guys. Roger.
Got the patient at Daytona Hospital so she could get her higher level of care that she needed.
All right, you guys are cleared out. Roger.
The work we did today makes me feel really good. Saved a life today, so it's always a good day to save a life.
Park break.
Release.
Crew for ready to take off.
Ready for takeoff.
Straight to the speedway.
For a case like this, it's obviously a good feeling to accomplish a mission. Overall, great case.
Clear to land, 270. Powered down.
My first operational hoist, first time saving a life, I guess. Yeah, makes me feel good.
First hoist, you did like 4 of them. Excellent. It's a good case. The crew did really well. Hopefully she turned out all right. She was still unresponsive when we dropped her off at the hospitals.
Because I have foamies in.
Earplugs in? Okay.
Yeah.
I got 3 layers on, dude. I can't move.
It's pretty cold. Yeah. I'm Neil Sullivan, stationed in Clearwater, Florida. We're up here in Astoria, Oregon right now for AHARS training.
We're gonna enter the water, we're gonna go around the break wall and down river.
Woo! That'll wake you up.
Today, we're gonna do our survival swim and spend about an hour in the waves floating in a raft. Chance to see possibly where we could end up if things don't go right.
Blue water crew.
Yeah, here we are. I'm excited about this training. I'm also very nervous. It's a bad day if I, as a pilot, am worrying about swimming into a raft. Yeah, that's awesome. We were out there for an hour. What I got out of this training is that I can trust my gear. In a bad situation, we can make it out and survive.
Woo! That was a great week of training. A lot of conditions that I've never been exposed to. The seas, cliff rescue stuff, and then definitely the survival training.
Lieutenant Ross? AMT2 Sullivan?
This week was great. Some of the best training I've received in the Coast Guard by far.
Thank you very much, Jim. I appreciate it.
As far as taking back information from AHARS, the conditions are a little different in Clearwater, but at the same time, the techniques will help a lot.
And I'm so happy for our service that you're here at this course. And if you think back to money, I think that's what we talked about, is what we really hope you get out of the school, working together as a team.
I think the greatest value that our students get from Advanced Helicopter Rescue School, it's the communication, it's the coordination, it's the teamwork.
You got a lot of tools of the trade, so to speak, which is going to just make you so much more ready for that big case. And I urge you to do what a few of you talked about, taking some of this back to your units as you continue in the enlisted ranks of the Officer Corps of the Coast Guard. So, thanks, guys.
To succeed in the Coast Guard, you've got to be dedicated. You got to care about people. You got to care about your specialty. You got to care about the mission. If you think that sounds like a good public service and you want to be part of that, then we want you on our team. The Coast Guard, we protect people from the sea and we protect the sea from people. We try to prevent incidents from happening, but when incidents do happen, we respond to those incidents. It's a different mission every day, and all the preparation in the world won't necessarily prepare you for what you're going to face today. Mother Nature's pretty tough to deal with, and so our people have to be trained to adapt to any circumstance and be prepared to deal with whatever's thrown their way.
Fight him up!
We train and train and train constantly, and then we send them out there to do the King's work and make decisions on scene. The feeling of going out on a mission in nasty weather, working together as a team to safely get on scene, to see someone whose vessel's sinking or has sunk and they're in the water, to pick those people up out of the water, and to work together as a team to get those folks safe in the back of your aircraft or on your boat and head back to your home unit, and you look back over your shoulder and you see people that are alive because of what your crew did. That's a good feeling. That's why I'm in the Coast Guard.